Hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I went live a little bit earlier tonight, hoping to see some people that I don't get to see on my late lives. Big B. Hello, honey. How are you? How's things over there? You okay? You all right? Good morning to you. Good morning to you. I hope you have a good day. Lindley's here. I haven't seen Lindley in a little while. Hope you're well, Lindley. She's on BRB. Our Army vet is on BRB. He's doing some editing. Mobile mechanic is in the house. If you're up in the naked bushes, come down and say, hey. You don't have to stay. You can stay up there if you feel more comfortable with it. How was everybody's day that is in the States? I love you too, Big B. Thank you for your support. It means a whole lot to me. I appreciate you so much coming in and saying hi to me almost every time I'm live. I can count on you. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. How is everybody's day? What's going on in your neck of the woods? What's going on? You know, the hardest part about those of you that are going to start a channel one day, or maybe you're beginning your channel journey, the hardest part about doing a channel to me is the beginning. Because you have to kind of hang out, wait for people to come, and before you get really started, get into things. So you just kind of have to almost entertain yourself. Um, Honestly, I think that's the hardest part about having a channel. It's 9 a.m. in India. Wow. I hope you have a blessed day and you find one good thing to smile about today. And one tired fella, mobile mechanic says he worked his butt off today. I bet you are. You were with us late into the night last night and then took us to work for a little while early this morning. What time did you get off? What time did you get off work? What time did you let yourself get off work? I bet you are tired. I got a nap. In fact, I finally went to bed my time. Oh, somewhere around 11 or 12, I don't know. And I slept well, it took me a while to go to sleep, and then I got back, and then I woke back up when I finally did go to sleep, and it was just an on and off thing. Broken sleep. Wow, 7 o'clock. Wow, you worked for over 12 hours then. That's crazy. Well, put your feet up. Put your feet up and relax. Do that. If you guys aren't a subscriber to the channel, please consider subscribing and hit those likes. We are getting on the algorithm. Finally, we're getting there, you guys. We're getting there. We are. We're growing very organically, growing very organically, slowly but surely, but steadily. We're growing. And that makes me happy. Welcome, y'all. Welcome, the ones that just came in. I see you up there in the bushes. I see it. I see it. Come on down and say hey. Lindley, how are you doing? It's been a minute. I hope you're well. What's been going on in your neck of the woods, girl? Tell me all about it. So, at least once, probably twice a day, I am guilty of looking around, trying to get updates and places, cases, faces, and things in the world that I'm interested in, following, kind of stalking, if you will. So I thought, well, everything that I'm pretty much all stalking, talk about it here a little bit, here and there. I don't stay on one topic very long for a long time because for me and the way my brain works, I have to keep it rolling, go to something else. Um, I can't do 2 hours, even of talking about the same thing. I don't think I can. It's hard for my brain to work that way. So I brought up a couple of things that I'm following that there are updates on. And I thought, well, let's just do that. Let's get on a little bit earlier. Because I've been going really late at night, really, all the way into the morning. Um, and I know I don't get to see some of the people that are used to doing, you know, earlier evenings or even daytimes. So I'm gonna try to work stuff in. That's all I can say is just try to work it in. But you guys know I am following the cicada thing like nobody's business because I think they're disgusting. And I don't like bugs. I don't like them. And the cicada thing just freaks me the frick out. So I went and I looked at that. You guys, they're already coming up in Chicago. That's not very far from where I'm at. And I'm just freaked out over the whole thing. I don't, oof. I know they're only going to be here for a couple weeks and then they're going to die off and do whatever it is they do. And then we'll have to deal with their carcasses for um, the whole freaking summer, which is just gross in itself, too. But um, they don't bite, they don't sting you, they don't hurt you, they don't do any of that kind of stuff. But just uh, the mere thought of those ugly creatures being out there in my yard constantly, like I thank God that I have a screened in back porch so when I need to go and have a Dari, smoke a ciggy, um, I'm not going to be, I won't feel like they're crawling on me, right? Mobile mechanic says, I think your time is an hour behind me at 11:35 here. No, no, we're 11:35 here too as well. We're on the same time frame. Yeah, you're in Ohio. We're on the same. I'm in Indiana. Lindley says, I'm good. I've been having to catch up on replay. Yeah, it's a lot. And the lives, you guys, have been I know the lives have been at least 5 hour long. At least 5 hour long lives. So I think last night I went from, I think I did 7, and then we ended up running. Oh, it was, if you know, you know, I'm not going to go back into it. It was so stressful, the end of it, because I ended up spending another 30 minutes with the mods, and we were just, we have mad mods, and so we went mad. Let's just put it that way. It was crazy. A lot going on with family stuff. Had to take a little break. Girl, you take that break. That is the best thing you could ever do for yourself. When you need a break, you take a break. More people need to take a break. They know they need to take a break and they don't. So good on you. Oh, damn, it's Thea. I went and looked at your live. I was eating dinner and I caught the replay. I never even heard of the Bohemian jungle thing that you were talking about. But I'm going to tell you what gets me, your expressions. Your expressions, I'm just glued to you as to what facial expression you're going to make. Good stuff. Good stuff. So you and the daughter are getting better, huh? That flu's hanging on to you. Don't want to let go. I'm watching you, girl. I'm watching you. Your expressions just kill me, though. You're so cute. So damn cute. I got coffee and Diet Coke. Being expressive is my superpower. The flu has an iron grip on me. Girl, you've had it for a while. You've been struggling for a while. Freeside, how are you? How are you? It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You guys hit the like for me, please. I appreciate it so much. Um, is your daughter is she completely better, Thea? Jane, love connections are so cool. You know, I just gotta say, that was a first here. It was a first, and I thought it was precious. I loved it. I let y'all do your thing. You did your thing. If nothing else comes out of it but a great friendship, then so be it. But that was fun. Lindley says I was so touched with the live with Army Vet interview. Y'all had me laughing, crying, and inspired. Um, he's an awesome man, isn't he? Um, and um, full of strength, full of strength. I mean, he, he- he- I feel like he has so much strength inside him, it just bursts out. He's special. I knew he was special. I knew it. I knew it. And I'm so thankful he decided to come up here and talk with me for a while. He's special and he's funny. Listen, I love funny people, but you gotta love a man, you guys, who can get serious and let his passion out and then just get funny with you. That's a great interview. He was very easy to interview. Feeling mellow at the moment, Freeside. Yeah, she's good, much better. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. No way, what? Yeah, you mean the love connection thing that happened? Yeah, that was the first time. And I was trying to hook up my girl Lisa. Um, but we all know our DJ, our lovely DJ. He's one of those characters that's going to take me a minute. And may never find. I think I'm going to find the crack, but I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna break. But yeah, that was the first love connection. I enjoyed it so much. Joyce, good to see you, Lubbock. I hope you're well. Joyce, you have 2 weeks. 2 weeks. How are you? What are you doing? Are you nervous yet? Y'all, Joyce is getting married in 2 weeks. And she's doing her whole wedding by herself practically. All of her food, everything's being done by herself. She's the bride and her own wedding planner. Joyce, how are you feeling? I want to know. Wow. What, today is the 3rd? Well, we're going into the 3rd? Oh, oh, shoot, fire. It's not too much longer. Are you nervous? I want to know. Yep, nervous. Went, got meats and most everything today. Oh, God bless you. Oh, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. That's amazing. God, I hope I get to see pictures. I don't know how I would get to see pictures, but I hope I get to see pictures. Are we Facebook friends? Are you gonna put anything on Facebook so I can see pictures? Is he nervous? Has he told you he's nervous? Do you think he's nervous? I want to know. I want to know. Yeah, you got a big freezer. All right, guys. So the cicadas, freaking, it's gonna, and you guys are gonna hear my mouth about it until they're good and gone. But I'm gonna give you the update on them. So let me just pull that up right now. I'm gonna show you. Joy says he's not, but I think he is. Yeah, I don't think guys are gonna tell us that they're that nervous, but and maybe he's not. Maybe he's good at not being nervous until like that day or the day before or something. Maybe. Can you believe Lindley? She's doing the whole wedding herself. She's doing all the cooking. Can you imagine? I can't imagine. My brain could not handle all of that. There's no way. All right, let me do this real quick. I need to change out this banner because everything I'm going to show. Oh my God, there's 100 or so. You're going to cook for that many? Oh no. Mm-mm. I'm having secondhand anxiety for you. Oh man, are you going to be able to? I want to. Are you going to be able to enjoy your day? I mean, are you going to be serving people too? How is that going to work? Are you going to be able to enjoy being the bride? Like, are you going to, after you get it all cooked, everything set up, go get dressed, get down the aisle? I know you're having it outside, but do all that, like the reception. Are you going to have help so you don't have to be running around taking care of everybody? Because you're a caregiver. You take care of people. I hope so. I hope you have a lot of help. All right, let me change out this banner really quick because the stuff on the show, none of it is mine. I don't own the rights to any of it. It's being used under the fair use disclaimer, the copyright of 1976 that gives us allowance for this content to be used for the purposes of criticism, commenting, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. So I'm going to leave that running while I show y'all what's going on with the cicadas really quick. It's not that many people here, so um, um, the ones that are sick of hearing me talk about the cicadas, then um, they won't be bothered. I'm going to show you guys this really quick. Joy says I'm going to let them help themselves. That's a good idea. Just tell them to go get it. Go get it. You're off duty. Whew, I'm still nervous for you. And you wrote your vow. Oh man. Oh no. Mm-mm. That's a lot of pressure. Mm-mm. Have you guys read each other's vows already? Does he know what you wrote? Do you know what he wrote? That's insane. Let me share this screen. All right, let me do it this way. Back over here. I have to stay over there. Dadgummit. Oh, look at those things, you guys. Oh my God, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Let me go back over here and rewind it real quick and give some volume to it. All right, guys, this was, hold on, Big Daddies. Don't play yet. This was put out today. Historical cicada event is underway in parts of the U.S. For the first time since 1803, you guys, two groups of periodical cicadas are emerging from the ground at the same time, parts of the Midwest and the South. However, a small section of central Illinois marks the place where both the 13-year and the 17-year cicadas are emerging in the same place. All right, so let's listen to what he has to say about it.
Historic bug invasion. It's already underway in the South, and this spring, by some estimates, about 1 trillion cicadas will emerge. And as CBS's Dave Malkoff reports, a lot of people are bugging out.
You're
Me
listening
too.
to
Yeah,
the
for real,
song
I
of
am.
the season, sung by male cicadas who have been living on the roots of this Georgia tree since 2011. They just came out of the ground. It all gets started just after sunset when they emerge from the earth where they've lived for 13 years. They don't even have working wings till they molt out of their baby bodies, where they're mature enough to fly off. The southern soil just reached the trigger temperature of 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Where's the sound actually coming from? It's hard to pinpoint.
It really is. It's kind of an ambient sound. They go to the top of the tree, and that's kind of where they do their mating ritual.
The eggs then drop back down here, a cycle that happens every 13 years. But this year is special.
I think I got one.
In central Illinois, Dr. Katie Dana and her son are waiting on the 17-year brood.
It's a boy.
And the 13-year ones, all in the same area, overlapping for the first time since 1803, when Thomas Jefferson was president.
And you can see other kinds of cicadas.
And those ones are still here in Urbana at the massive bug collection at the University of Illinois.
These specimens are from the great, 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 great grandparents.
We could talk about 1 trillion of these critters.
It's a big number, isn't it?
Yeah. All
right, I'm supposed to stop this and talk about it so I don't get busted for it, but that's disgusting, and it's I'm grossed out. I really am grossed out about this. It's almost done, guys, and then we won't look at this again. It's disgusting. It's kind of like one of those things I can't look away from,
this
but I'm grossed out.
waiting and emerging and molting. How was he able to jump on me if he doesn't even have wings yet?
Got rid of that baby body and flew home then.
And freaking out the neighbors will come to an end about 2 weeks after they pop out of their shells. That is, if they make it to the treetops.
Everything eats these things.
This may actually be bad news for fishermen because with all the cicadas dropping in the lake here, the fish may already be full and not biting. Dave Malkoff, CBS News, Lincoln County, Georgia.
There we go, guys. I told you. And we were just talking about that, weren't we? Somebody came in and they were talking about the fishing and hoping that the fish aren't going to be eating them. Well, now we know. Oh, it was my daddy down in Georgia. Yeah, well, now we know. Oh, I'm so grossed out by it, you guys. I can't stand it. I just can't. And that one jumped. It doesn't even have wings yet. That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's my fear, that them jumping on me. Joyce is getting married in 2 weeks, you guys. Neither one of them knows what their vows say to each other because they wrote their own vows. Isn't that nice? Oh, the vow exchange was my favorite part of my wedding day. Mine was going home. Congratulations. Let's see. My daughter wants me to do something, but I told her no. Well, what is it we want to know? What did she tell you to do? I know they're so gross. They're disgustingly disgusting. I can't. They're not coming here, are they? Yeah, they're coming here. We're just not going to get um we're not going to get as many of both of them because there's two different. There's a set that comes out every 13 years. There's a set that comes out every 17 years. And we're not going to have both of the sets together like in the huge numbers that the South and like up through Illinois is going to have. But yeah, we're having the cicada. They'll be here. They'll be coming out of the ground between the end of May, early June, and then they'll be here for 2 weeks. And oh, I don't want to deal with it. Pink Peony, how are you, love bug? Thank you for hitting the like. Yeah, y'all hit the like, please. Do that. Those that are in the naked bushes up there, if you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing. I'm just trying to grow an honest channel here. Joe Marie, those things are going through middle of North Carolina. Oh, the noise is horrific. I mean, I feel like even that sound that we were just listening to, it doesn't do it justice. It's so loud, and maybe it just makes me feel eerie because I'm so grossed out by them. I can't even stand to look at them when they're dead. They're disgusting. I hope all the birds eat them really fast. So you already hear them, Joan? Because I talked to my dad last week and he said that their news was showing they were already up. They had already passed through South Carolina and they were going into North Carolina. So have you seen them? Oh my God, they're so nasty. Don't plant your trees yet, y'all. Come out and say hi. They feed off bark and trees, you guys. But they said that if you're doing a garden, it's best just to put some kind of mesh over the garden because they can wreak havoc, like on new baby trees that people plant and things like that. Like they could kill them. So a lot of people are just skipping planting new trees this year. Potato bugs. I've heard that, but I don't know what they look like. All I know is I hate June bugs too, but I hate the cicadas worse than the June bugs. The June bugs piss me off because they ping me in the head all the time. Grosses me out. I don't like bugs. I'd much rather deal with the spider than deal with these. You haven't heard them yet? It's loud. Yeah, I love hearing like crickets. I love hearing the sound of crickets and frogs. I love all of that. But they don't scare me. Crickets and frogs, I'm not grossed out by them. So maybe that's why. My son got music system ready to set up that morning. Other son giving me away. Daughter wants me to sing as walking. Ooh, that would be hard. Why not? Can you record yourself singing and then have it played as you're walking? I've seen that done before. Oh, I couldn't imagine singing sitting, much less walking. Yeah. What music did you choose? Joni, did you get some rest? Did you get a nap today? Did you get a nap, girl? And I commented on your picture on Facebook and it wouldn't let it go through. I don't know why. Why? I don't know why. Didn't you put a picture on Facebook? I tried to comment on it. You didn't get a nap? Good grief, girl. My daughter likes me singing. That's why I mean, if you feel comfortable doing it, do it. Do it. Travis Sparks, how are you? How you doing? What's going on in your neck of the woods, Travis Sparks? Wait a minute. I thought it was you. Hold on, let me get back to my mind on who that was then. I could swear it was you, Joni. I have to look again. What was that? Special songs. Are you going to have music playing all throughout the reception? Do you mind if I think I've asked you before, but my brain is foggy. What state are you in again, Travis, if you don't mind me asking? Mark Terry, I don't know. I don't know. Wasn't he live earlier today? He was in here early this morning, East Tennessee. Okay, that's right, because I told you that my dad lives in East Tennessee as well. Um, he was in here early this morning whenever I was live. I thought he was live earlier today on his channel. There's one we're going to dance to called Maybe This Time because it's so fit. Yeah, just knowing your story, Joyce, that just the title of that song sounds like it's perfect. The Frog Symphony in West Virginia when the sun goes down is really something else. They're so loud. I remember the first time I heard all those frogs yestling me near my walk of shame. Well, we've all done it. I've done it a couple times. Well, I think I've done it twice. Still have no idea. All I know is I almost changed my last name without even knowing what I was doing. Good grief. Good. Good. All right, on to another thing, because y'all know I got to do that. Does anybody else follow Britney Spears? I've been following her since, not following her, but, I liked her music when she was young. And then when she went into that conservatorship and then all of that mess, and then when she's got some severe mental health issues, you guys. And my heart breaks for her. I just want to go and get her and tell her, you're going to stay here with me. And this is your room. Do with it what you want. And I'm not going to let anybody bother you. And I'm going to take care of you and make sure you're taking care of yourself. That's what I want to do with her. That's what I want to do. Makes me really, really sad. Anyway, something happened last night. Oh, you're not going to count? Well, I was only single for what? Not even a year and a half. So I had to get in all of my stuff during that single year and a half that most people get done, in their early 20s. I had to get it out of the way. Oops. Hey. See, I can't sing the whole thing because I'll get copyrighted. Laughed at my youngest daughter. She said she's not getting in line to catch the flowers because she just got out of a marriage. I don't blame her. I don't blame her. All right, let me show this really quick. So TMZ, the trash site, y'all. Yeah, I do the trash site sometimes. Actually, I had seen it. Thank you, Lindley. Thank you for finishing it for me because, I didn't get a copyright strike, but I did get a hand slap from YouTube for playing 20 seconds of 20 seconds literally of a song by Donna Summers. And we were actually singing with it. And they demonetized that whole live because of it. So I got slapped in the hand, I don't appreciate it. So now I'm careful. But man, do I ever want to sing. I'm not a good singer, but there are times it's warranted. And I'm going to find those times. I thought I was the only one who bust out into song out of nowhere. I think it, um, it happens all day, every day, all day. People come up with, they're just randomly talking, and I hear a song. I think there should be a song in the background for every occasion at all times, like a Hallmark movie. I really do. So when people are talking, I automatically hear a song, and then bam, it just happens. And that's what happens when you grow up with a mom, who's always playing music. So, Britney Spears was in a conservatorship with her father. Her father was like owned her name, owned her her money, owned everything about her life. Finally, she got enough balls to her to stand up against it and fight it, and she won, and she got out of the conservatorship. Right? She was with that guy Sam for all them years while she was in the conservatorship. Once she got out of it, because she wasn't allowed to get married without her dad's permission. Can you imagine? Well, they got married, and then he stayed with her, what, for almost maybe 2 years after the marriage, and then he wanted a divorce. They're divorced. You can't tell me that. Well, I don't know for sure, and I don't like to be judgmental, but I'm going to be right here. Um, it just made me think he was using her for the money. You know what I mean? Like he lived with her for what, years and years and years, and then they get married, and then they have a private divorce and a private settlement. But at the same time, I mean, she has mental health issues that's not being addressed. And when you're on certain medications and you're drinking or putting other substance into your body, it's a bad combo. And then people that are self-medicating with alcohol and other substance, when you have a mental health issue, um, that's toxic as well, you know. So I don't know what's going on there, but something's going on and it's bad, and I'm scared something's going to happen to her. Lindley said that is crazy. You can't even sing here. No, you can't. No, not when you're monetized. When you're monetized, it's like I think they're just bots that are out there, and that's what happened. There's not enough people to watch every YouTube thing that's going on, but I played a copyrighted song for 20 seconds. We sang over it. I thought that was legal, and they still demonetized that. They could have copyrighted me. They didn't. So I'm thankful for that. But it's crazy. It really is. So I looked it up. You're not supposed to sing any copyrighted songs at all. You're not supposed to play any of their music. Like if you just wanted to play just the music part of it, you're not supposed to do that. Now, there's a way to get around with karaoke, but I think you have to use the YouTube karaoke. You're not allowed to use any songs in your titles. Um, Not even if I was gonna sing that whole part of "Oops, I Did It Again," um, that they could copyright me, and it's dumb. But I understand it, right? Because when you're monetized, you are hopefully making some money on here. So I guess they consider it that, you know, the only reason you'd be making money is because you sing that song, I guess. I don't know. It's just shitty. That's why we have a backup channel. We're going to be doing stuff on the backup channel. They have to go through, you're supposed to go through the YouTube version of karaoke because they've changed something in it. A lot of people may not be able to totally hear it, but they've changed, like, put an extra instrument, taken an instrument out, put a couple different notes in it to make it different. That's how they're able to do it. Yeah, because like, so the song, we just looked at it last night because we were talking about it. There's a song that Elvis Presley sings that's copyrighted. Of course, it's Elvis Presley, but he did a remake of it. Well, let me just use this one as an example. So the song Rockin' Robin, if you play the song, if you play Michael Jackson's version that he did in 1972 of Rockin' Robin, that's copyrighted. But if you can find the original one that was played, that one's not copyrighted. So the problem is that we could find the one that's not copyrighted. It won't sound anything like what some people know because, um, Michael Jackson's the one that made it famous. Um, but just because I'm using it, I will probably get copyrighted, and then I would have to submit, um, I would have to, whatever you call it, contest it. I'd have to submit in writing and then send my content off that I actually wasn't playing Michael Jackson's part of it. You just never know. So you have to just be careful. There's also an Elvis Presley song, and I forget which one it is right now, but his version of it is copyrighted, but the original version of it is not. Did you guys know that at one time the song Happy Birthday to You was copyrighted? Yeah. Most of we just went over and did all this last night. Most of the nursery rhymes that we sing to our kids, copyrighted. It's insane. We got a second channel. That's what's going on. I was digging in the dirt with my bare fingers as a tween working on a rose bush. Guess there was a potato bug hibernating underneath the soil. Potato bugs literally scream and screech like a new born baby. I bolted, screaming my head off for fear of my life. I didn't know they were poisonous. I will always wear gardening gloves after that. I've heard of potato bugs, but I don't even know what they are. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to look. This is what I do. Potato bug. Potato bug. Potato bug. Let's see. Oh no. Oh, let's look at that. Hold on one sec. Oh no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So these kind of bugs freak me out. Anything that's crunchy and hold on. Look at this. Disgusting. Can you guys see that? The potato bug is a super pest that's hard to control. Oh my good grief. Can you imagine stepping on that card? Oh no. Mm-mm. Are you obsessed with finding answers? Yes, I am. Oh no. No, no. Potato bugs overwinter in the soil and begin their year between 4 and 10 inches underground. When they emerge in the spring, they immediately start feeding on early crops, or that's where I've heard it from. Okay, the female emerges and mate, laying their bright orange eggs in clusters on the undersides of the leaves. Each female can lay over 500 eggs in the first month of spring. Initially, the small larvae feed in groups near where the eggs were laid, but they get older, they begin to move apart. The larvae pass through the 4 growth states in 2 to 4 weeks, then drop to the ground to pupate in the soil. The next generation adult emerges in 10 days, and the cycle repeat. Oh no. Mm-mm. 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 And I'm fixing to start my very first garden. That is nasty. That is completely nasty. And if I have to deal with that in the garden, I'm just going to catch that bitch on fire. I'm not kidding you. That garden, if there is one potato bug in that garden is getting blown up because I'm not dealing with that. Oh no. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Just Becca. Hello, my love. How are you? I am on. I decided to come on a little bit earlier because I miss some of your faces that I don't get to see when I go late. Yuck, never seen one. I've never seen one either, but I'm seriously fixing to start my first garden as soon as these cicadas come and go. And if I see a potato bug, I'm throwing gas on it. I'm setting it on fire. I'm done. The girls all made it home after almost 2 weeks. Glad I can talk to them and call again. Wow. I mean, that was a long, it was only supposed to be a week, right? Only supposed to be a week. Good on them, though. I mean, if you can, extend those vacations. I'm glad everybody's home safe and sound, though. I'm excited. I'll be going to bed, but I'll be okay. I'll be here for your city break. Wear gardening gloves for sure. I'm gonna wear gardening gloves. That is disgusting. Disgusting. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. So this is what happened last night, you guys. Let's go right here. Can you guys see that? Let me look over. Can you guys? Yeah, we can see that. Look at those pictures of her. It's so sad. That was her last night, you guys, coming out of a hotel. And there was an ambulance called to check on her. Do you guys need me to make it bigger? Let me go back over here. I did it. make me stop. So let me just read this real quick. It's so sad. Look at that. Ugh. Pop star left the famed West Hollywood Hotel Chateau Marmont on Wednesday night, wrapped in a blanket and holding a pillow. Britney Spears is sparking new concerns over her well-being after she was photographed leaving the famed West Hollywood Hotel. The 42-year-old pop star was spotted late Wednesday night leaving the Chateau Marmont after an ambulance was called to the hotel on Sunset Strip. At this point, it is unclear if the ambulance was called for Spears, who was with her former housekeeper, Paul Richard Scholes. Spears can be seen walking around barefooted while wrapped in a brown blanket holding a pillow. She appears to be wearing white shorts. She left the premises on her own with others. The pop star did not get into the ambulance that was summoned to the hotel. An eyewitness tells ET Britney came out with Paul and some others. Someone gave her a blanket to throw over her as she had a pillow covering her front. She took a few steps and turned around and went back, not getting into the stretcher they had brought out. While it's not clear if the ambulance was called for Spears, the witness adds the woman in the Spears entourage was seen speaking with the paramedics. Look at that, you guys. Completely sad. It's like we wanted her to get out of the conservatorship, but I just wish whoever had control of her, which was her dad, didn't abuse her to the point that um, she wanted her life back. I wish she'd have let her live her life, but make sure that she stayed, in therapy and on her medication, and maybe we wouldn't have got to this point because I think we're watching her fall apart again, and it's really, really sad. And it's all due to mental health. As for the ambulance called to the scene, a spokesperson for the Los Angeles Fire Department tells ET they received a 911 call about 12:42 a.m. this morning, which was May 2nd, requesting the aid for an injured adult female, but the caller did not offer specifics regarding the injury. The paramedic ambulance responded to the location. At this time, the spokesperson continued, it is not clear if the paramedic crew encountered the injured person or if they offered any medical assistance. The paramedic ambulance departed the hotel at 1:17 a.m. without transporting anyone to the hospital. The spokesperson also added that there was no law enforcement response to this call. ET has reached out to Spears for comment. Why? Of course, she didn't comment. On Thursday, Spears posted and then deleted. See, there's another thing. You guys, that's manic, right? When you're posting a bunch of stuff, blah, 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 it all comes out, right? And then you're having to delete stuff. When he, come down off of the emotional highness of it, I guess that's the only way I know how to put it. A post on Instagram in which she seemingly sought to dispel reports of her whereabouts the night prior. She posted a photo of what appeared to look like an AI-generated image of a man on the beach. But it's in the caption where Spears seemingly refuted the photograph, showing her barefoot while exiting the Chateau Marmont. Just to let people know, the news is fake. Most of the pics are body doubles, and I think most know that, the caption read. I would like respect at this time from people to understand I am getting stronger every day. Truth sucks, so can someone teach me how to lie? Question marks. Goddess out there, I'm reaching my higher power, and furthermore, I hope you guys do too. I need a new toothbrush right now. P.S. An espresso. PSS, not sure why I feel the need to share this. I guess I'm just a girl on my period, so I'm bitchy. Shit. Mm, manic. And that's the picture of the guy she posted. This was her Instagram that she put out there, and then she deleted it. A couple hours after deleting her post, Spears took to Instagram and added that she twisted her ankle last night. The paramedics showed up at her door illegally. She added, they never came out to my room, but I felt completely harassed. I'm moving to Boston. Peace. The toxic singer later returned to social media and shared more details surrounding her injury, showing off that showing off the bruised foot and accusing her mom, Lynn Spears, of being involved in the event leading up to and after the ambulance was called. Y'all, this girl, this so many problems. It's so sad. I really twisted my ankle last night, she said in the video. It's so bad. Effing idiot here tries to do a leap in the living room of the chateau and I fell, embarrassed myself, and that's it. I know my mom was involved. I haven't talked to her in 6 months, and she called right after it happened, before the news being out. I was upset just like she did way back when I way back when. I wish I had grandparents. I wish I had grandparents. I can't stand her. I honestly don't care. I will say it. Ugh. She did not specify how she believes her 68-year-old mother was involved in the incident. You know, it's just so sad. Solis is the man Spears was previously photographed with in Los Angeles back in August following Spears' split from Sam Asghari. He was riding in the passenger seat with Spears behind the wheel of her Mercedes-Benz coupe. ET had previously reported that they were spending time together last summer, following the split from her husband. The following month, in September, ET learned that the Gimme More singer was no longer seeing the convicted felon. At this point, the nature of their relationship is unclear. On Tuesday, ET reported Spears and her ex-husband settled their divorce less than a year after the 29-year-old fitness trainer filed for divorce. The former couple, who tied the knot in June 2022, had a prenuptial agreement in place. According to the documents obtained by ET, her ex-husband will not receive any financial compensation or spousal support as part of the settlement. Well, good on her. At least she did that right. How's chat? It's so bad. It's bad. It's what do you do? I mean, she's a grown ass woman. What do you do? What can you do? What will you do if it's your kid? Becca said, I wanted to start gardening. I'm just going to start with the potted plant, with pot plant. Stink bugs we get. Yeah, they're nasty. They're so nasty. They crunch too. We've had mosquitoes bad in the summer. Do you believe it's actually Brittany? Some people said she died in a car accident in 2000 and that uh, I think it's her. I do. I don't think she died. But who knows? I don't know what to believe, but I think Hollywood is evil for sure. I've tuned more and more conspiracy in the last yeah. Yeah. Um, you know, I think uh I mean, for me, Some of the conspiracy theories I believe to be true, but I think you have to be really careful not to get caught up because then you believe that everything's a conspiracy. I think it's just better to believe that nobody tells the freaking truth in Hollywood. They're all covering for each other. It's all surrounded by money. Nobody gets in, nobody gets out. That's the way it goes. Poor Justin Bieber. That's all I'm gonna say there. I won't even bring all that up. Y'all do your research. Sad. It's all a smoke screen to generate more money. Yeah, but where's it going? What are you gonna do with it? I don't know. Putting phone down here, listening. Everyone has me. See you in a few hours. Don't forget to write. Cat Williams. Oh yeah, and listen. I'm surprised, you guys, that I was scared for him when he came out and started talking. I was like, oh God, he's brave because people get taken out in that industry mysteriously. And he's called the biggest names of the biggest names out. I mean, good on him. Good on him for shining the light, but I mean, at the detriment of his own life. And at first, when he came out, everybody was like, he's crazy, he needs to be put away, blah, 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 blah. And come to find out, oh no, 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 no. He was right. He opened that can of worms. Who could blame her for not getting into the ambulance? She probably just saved herself about 10 grand. True. Well, that and they could put a 5150 hold on her, right? Five one 5150 somebody. Y'all finish that song for me. She's more aware than people think. I think she's aware, but I also think she's dealing with severe mental health. Severe. And I think she's unmedicated. Either she's unmedicated, what she talks about it. She talked about how much she hated the medication. So I think she's either unmedicated or she's doing substance with the medication, which cancels out the medication and causes it to go bad. Oh, Anne Heche, that woman. That was a sad, sad situation. And the scary part is thank you, Lindley. You got it, girl. Uh, it's kind of the same behavior, right? It looks the same. The whole Anne Heche thing, the Britney Spears thing, it looks exactly the same. And look how that ended. Terrible. Terrible. What do you do? I mean, she calls out her parents all the time, and I'm not saying they haven't done anything wrong, but who knows? I mean, you're dealing with someone who's completely mentally ill. Do I think her mom had anything to do with that? No. She just blamed, for whatever reason, whether it's warranted or not warranted, she blames her mother for everything. But girls and their mamas, they either have terrible relationships or they have those terrible relationships and they come out strong and they become best friends. It's a dynamic that is completely you can't understand it. Nobody can understand the dynamic of a mother-daughter relationship. It's crazy. Way different than a father-son relationship. Completely different. I don't think her mom had anything to do with it. If I had to guess, if I had to be judge and jury, I'd say no. She didn't have nothing to do with it, but Brittany and her mom still struggle through their relationship. They always will until, you know, one or both gets help. It's very sad. It is very sad. All right, I'm going to take a BRK. I'm going to take a BRK. Go get me a cigarette, get me another coffee. And then I have update on Delphi and a update on you guys. In less than 2 weeks, we are going to be picking a jury for Delphi finally for the murder of the girls. I can't wait till this is done. I cannot wait. It's been 7 long years. 7 long years. So I have an update on the Delphi murders and an update on the Brian Koberger, Idaho 4. Now, both of these are really high-profile cases, you guys, probably the biggest in the country right now. Um, and I don't know what side you guys are on, whether you believe that Richard Allen is guilty of murdering both the girls in Delphi or not, but there's a huge divide in that, and then there's a huge divide for Brian Koberger. I'm just done. Lindley, I know, girl, we're done, right? We are so done. Indiana has been through it. We're done with it. We want justice. We want it finished. I asked my 7-year-old daughter yesterday if we'd be best friends or fight a lot. She smirked and said, "We may fight a lot, but you'll always be my best friend." Oh, that is so sweet. You know, especially my youngest daughter, we went through some stuff for about 2 or 3 years, and she got her act together, and she's one of my best friends. It was so truthful and sweet too. My 15-year-old son is my ride or die. I trust him. You know what? There is a thing about boys with their mamas. Like boys, uh, for the most part, boys um, have a different love with their mothers, and they my oldest son, y'all, he'll tell you straight up, straight up. He's 30 something years old, I think. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how old he is. My oldest is 39, 37, 36. Okay. Yeah. So they're all a year apart. So 35 or 36. And he'll tell you straight up and tells everybody he's a mama's boy. He's my boy. He's the, uh, I don't care what time of night it is. You know, I'm blessed because it doesn't really matter what time of night it is. With all of my kids, they would come running. But my oldest son, he would get here before anybody else would, and he just would. Your mom was your mine too. Mine too. I'm so happy for you guys. Listen, Becca, I just kind of went crazy with that. I was just like blah 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 blah, blah and it was a whole alternate life for you and me, and it was great. I was digging it. I just slapped myself back into reality. That's what happened. Congratulations. That's a big deal. That is a big deal. And I'm gonna have to um, you know, act like he's my son too. We're gonna both just love on him and brag on him. Let's just do that together. Donna Clark, hello, love bug. My sons are my everything. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, some kids, they just don't have that relationship with their parents, and it's very, very sad. All right, guys, I'll BRB. I'm gonna go take a diary break, Siggy, if you will. Get me some more coffee, and I'll BRB. And we'll talk about Delphi first, since that's the one that's coming. It's right around the corner. I'm super excited. I want it done. I want it over with. I want it finished. All right. I will BRB. And then there was silence. Oh, Lord. Hi, everybody. Hello, y'all hanging out in the naked bushes. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I hope you guys have hit the like. Please like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. We'll be sitting next to Kim at a game one day for sure. Yeah, let's do that. That'll be great fun. I'll be like, move over, Kardashian. Move over. It's my seat. Thanks. Thanks. And then I'll have to tell her to move over again because she, never mind, that would have been ugly. I wasn't going to, did y'all see? Listen, I'm using my filters. Ha! People say I don't have them. I do because I almost said something really rude. I didn't. Yay me. I have 2 boys, no girls. They're both yeah, boys. They protect. Listen, my girls, they'll be the first one to come and pack me up and get me to the nursing home that quick. And they're not even going to, walk me in. They're going to do a California stop. It's going to be kind of like one of those rolling stops. Kick me out of the car, throw my suitcase at the nurses, and they're going to ride on. My boys will make sure that I have cigarettes, Diet Coke, and coffee. Girls will be like, don't forget to write. It's a different dynamic. It's a good dynamic, though. I never understood families that weren't close. We ate dinner at the table together every night. Amen. Yes, yes, ma'am. It all begins at the dinner table. It does. It really does. My mom was the total witch to me. I tried to heal by trying to be the best mom. You know, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible. It's terrible to have to say that about your mom, but the good news is that you broke what could have turned into a generational curse, right? Of you not being a good mom either, no? So it made you focus and become a better mom for your kids. Because a lot of people, the only way they know how to parent is the way that they were parent. And that's how those generational curses keep happening over and over and over again. And it just takes one person to say, no, I'm not doing it that way. I can't do it that way. My husband is a prime example of that to me. You know, I had my parents were great parents, and were they always right? No, but none of us are. You know, but he had a parent that was, you know, not so nice either, and he made a conscious choice, like you, Pink Peony, to uh, to be different, and he succeeded. He's a great dad. He's a great dad, you guys. I think he's better than even my dad, and I had a great dad too. Donna Clark, your situation too. Wow. My daughter gives me a hell of a time, but we're so much alike we clash sometimes. Yeah. Do you know what? In the end, because you guys both recognize that, but in the end, after she gets through, you know, her adolescent and then her teenage and years and maybe even to young adulthood, you guys will be like thick as thieves. I also have 2 boys and no girls. Hmm. My 15-year-old son reminds me not to get happiness from others, but find it within. I'm like, okay, son, well done. Will do. I'm really sorry for something many don't understand. It is hard to understand. Um, you know, for those of us that had different types of parents, it is hard. I mean, it's, you know, we can all relate to, like I said, the teenage adolescent year kind of thing, but where the daughters are actually being crappy, or the sons even were being crappy. But, you know, not to be able to say that you had a good mom, you know, or a decent mom or a caring and a loving mom, you know, even as a child, that's heartbreaking to hear. And I'm sorry about that. It's okay to clash with your daughter just so long as she knows that you love her. Yeah. Although I did raise my granddaughter. Wow. She knows I adore her. She knows how to rile me up, though. Yeah, of course. Thank you for saying that because you're very right. Yep. Society demonizes people for speaking ill of their parents. Some parents truly are rotten. That is so true. That is so, so true. Some people weren't meant to be parents. Just because you can and you have all the equipment doesn't mean that you should. But a lot of times people that do it don't realize that they shouldn't have done it, you know? I have someone in my life, I won't say who, and she does not have kids. And I asked her, you know, about it. And she told me that the reason why she didn't was because she knew that she would be a bad parent. Because if you knew who she was, she's like this princess, right? And by her family and her husband, she requires to be on a pedestal, and they give her that. And she told me that she didn't feel like she would be a good mom because she wants to be the center of attention. And hey, I was like, right on. You know, at least she didn't go spit kids out knowing that that was going to take away her limelight. Um, and she knew that she wasn't going to be a good mom, so she didn't do it. So now she's just still this 50-year-old princess brat. But at least she didn't bring kids into her problem. So there's some goodness in that. Get some rest, Becca. Get some rest. Love you, baby. 17 likes. Wow. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Yeah, California stop. They're just going to kick my ass out of that car. Those wheels are never truly going to quit rolling. They're just going to roll real slow, real slow. I rarely speak of it, but it sure has long-lasting effects. I can imagine. Well, you always don't. No, I don't always know what to say, but thank you. I think God gives us all wisdom at different stages of our life with different things in our life, and some things I can speak on, some things I can't, you know. But thank you for that. Army Vet. Vet, I was thinking about you the other day. Let me tell you what I thought about. When you were up on panel the other day, we got through some of the oh, I'm not uncheer. I'm not uncheer. I'm just chill. Um, when we were talking the other day, and we had a great conversation, and I felt your honesty and your passion and your strength through all of it, and everybody who has commented on that live that I did with you has said the same thing, and it was awesome. And then we got, to giggling and playing around. We did our thing, right? We were serious when we needed to be serious, and then we broke it down, and we had a good time afterwards, and it was good. But you said something, and it stuck with me. And you said we were talking about you getting more involved in your channel and opening up your channel for us to come and hang out over there and doing your thing and stuff like that. And then we were telling how we'd love for you to do that, and we'd come over and hang out, and we'd all sing together and have fun and everything. And you had said something like, um, where do you guys see me, or how do you guys know me? And we were all like, we've seen you around. We've got into chats and seen you. And you were kind of blown away by that. And not blown away maybe, but I guess you just don't realize how, for lack of better term, popular you are. People recognize your name. And I was thinking about that. And I was like, he doesn't say anything, but he'll come into some chats and he'll just say, hello, chat, hello to the creator, sends out love, and then he moves on. Sometimes he'll stay and stuff. And I thought, well, what is it? What is it that grabs people? And here's what it is. I figured it out for you. So here you go. You have, you took two words that are very well respected and held high in regard to a lot of hearts, and you put them together because they are who you are. And so when people see those two words, which happen to be your handle on here, Army Vet, automatically people sit up and they pay attention. So you got me, who's an according to Leanie. Nobody gives a damn what my according is, Let's just be real. My name is not one of those names that people are going, oh, who's she about? What has she got to say? You know what I mean? But, and that name reflects who I am. That's my childhood nickname. And I've always got an opinion, right or wrong. So, but the name that represents who you are is Army Vet. And they're both two words that are very powerful and hold a lot of meaning. And so when you ask how if people really do recognize you out there, hell yeah, you're recognized. And then when you do something like go on a panel, first of all, I think your name, just the name that you chose, commands that. It commands that attention for just even for just a second. Like, what is this guy about? And respect. And then when you go up on people's panels, like when you came up on mine, and they hear you talk in your wisdom and the sureness of your voice, if that makes sense. And listen, I don't, I don't blow people up to blow them up or nothing. I just speak truth, and this is how I feel. When you come up on panel and you hear your voice and you hear the sureness in the voice and the strength that you have that you give to other people. And as long as I live, I will never, ever, ever hear you say that you don't want to be a leader of a leader of followers. You want to be a leader of the leaders. I'm that stuff blows people like me away that lives to hear other people's story and what makes that person wake up and put their feet on the floor every day, right? So there you have it in a nutshell. The name itself draws people because especially ones that are true patriots or one that loves our military or our veterans. You know what I mean? Like it's in the name. It's who you are. And then the minute you open your mouth and we hear what comes out of it, and we're just like, wow, blown away. Because yeah, you obviously you can be a freaking tough ass. We know that, you know. But then your heart is so sincere and soft and passionate for your work and for the people. It's you draw people and you give people strength, and I think that's uh I think that's the best way to characterize who I think you are. And I think I'm right. I think I'm right. So there you are. When you want to know, when you want to know, just rewind this. You don't have to get it. Let me see what this says. Why wait? Okay, I think I explained that. Hold on. Everybody has more subscribers, views, and everything. Me too. What? I don't even know how many subscribers I have. I have under 600. Um, but I also come on this freaking channel almost 7 days a week, and run 5, 6, 7 hour lives. Um, but I'm not necessarily doing that to grow a channel to become this big platform. It's not going to ever happen because I don't deal with people's bullshit and I don't deal in gossip and drama and all of that. There's enough places to go out there for that. I deal with real life um and like I said, the reason why people put their feet on the floor every day um makes me interests me more than what somebody has to say about somebody else. I could give a care less. So I mean, both of us could have huge channels if we went out there and did what other people do, right? Just drag everybody through the mud, be hateful, be mean, you know. But it's not in you, it's not in me. We don't have that in us, and we know that. So for us, it's way different, way, way different. So will we ever, have 1,000 subs? I don't know. I don't know. Quality over quantity. That's what I say. And I think you got to get on your channel, Army Vet. Invite me over. I'll bring my 20 something people. We'll come on over and you just start speaking. And I guarantee you when people are trolling the streets just trying to find a place to go that isn't filled with hate, they'll go there because I go there. Every one of these people will go there. Yeah. And you could tell when people's fake. This man is not fake. Oh my God, I've missed an hour, damn it. Lisa, you didn't miss much. We were just going over, the cicadas. Got to talk about the cicadas. They're pissing me off. I'm worried. And we talked a little bit about Britney Spears, and I saved the Delphi murders and Coburger, Idaho 4, for a little bit down the line. Yes, thank you for your service. Yeah, I volunteer a lot, so I don't get to be on YouTube a lot. Yeah, I'll be dealing with the homeless veterans and administrations when I get them in the houses. Wow. Wow. It would be really cool just to sit and listen to, your stories, your dealings with different individuals and things that they've overcome, that you've watched them grow and overcome, inspiring stories with Army vet. Let's do that. And then when you want to joke and kid around and play around, get up here. Let's do that too. See there's a couple more subscribers. You're precious, and I really want you to understand that you're a precious man, and um, I am uh, I'm blessed for knowing you, and I appreciate it. I do. What's going on, you guys? What's going on in everybody's world? Time for you to drive. Where you got to drive to? Where you going? You gonna take us along? Melly Joe. Melly Joe's in the house. Where's Donna Clark going? How's everybody doing? What'd you guys do today? What'd you guys get into? I didn't get into Jack or Jill. I didn't get nothing done in this house. 3 dishes are still sitting in the sink. Not gonna lie, 3 dishes are still in the sink. That I was supposed to do yesterday, last night. And I went live instead. Didn't get the carpet done. Didn't vacuum. Didn't sweep. Didn't mop. Didn't do nothing. I didn't get Jack or Jill done, y'all. Nothing. Total loser. I feel kind of bad. I feel a little bit bad. I'm making Mother's Day cards. Oh, how nice. Do you make them like on Cricut and stuff like that? Picking husband up from work every night. Ah! Hmm. Well, take us along. We'll ride with you. Crazed. How are you, love bug? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. How you been doing, girl? Tell me about it. Did an R&B test music stream. Oh, that'd be fun. Let's do that. Cruising. Mark, somebody was in here asking for you. Woo! Somebody was in here asking for you. Who was it, you guys? Dang it, Mark. It's one of your subscribers. The guy. What was the guy's name? Lindley. Do you remember? Is Lindley still here? I can't remember. Oh God. Y'all, my memory's getting terrible. I've been hanging out with Maggie for too long. Too long. She's rubbing off. I've been listening the last couple days, hitting the thumbs up. Thank you. Just kidding, chat. Enjoy your late night streams when I can finally chill. Yeah. Yeah. We had a love connection going on here today with early this morning. Crazed with one of your friends. That was great fun. The Love Boat. Use stamps and paper. I bet they're still nice. Melly Joe, like, send me some pictures of it in Messenger. I want to see. They know where I'm at. I forget now who it was. Travis Sparks. Yeah, I knew Lindley was going to remember. Thank God for someone with the brain. Yes, Travis Sparks was looking for you. He was like, "Where's that Mark Terry?" Like I'm your keeper. Thanks, Melly Joe. You've been on the tubes all day. You've been running the streets. What'd you find out? Never mind. I don't want to know. Anything good? If there's anything good going on, you can tell me. I don't want to know the trash. You did. I don't know, Mary Jane. I don't think there's such a thing as a notification. Is there? Who knows? I don't even get notifications. So I don't know. Who was that? I dozed off a couple times and seen you were still on. When I woke back up, it was 5:30 a.m. It was James Blonde and Mechanic, which is one of Mark's friends. Yeah, they had a love connection this morning on panel, and I told them to put their uh, contact info in back chat. They did, and off they went. I sent them off into the sunset. I gave them about 15, 20 minutes up here, just chit chatting together and get to know each other as quickly as they could for that time. And then I was like, time to move on. This part of the show's over. And they got each other's contact information and let's see what happens. He's a good dude. He always comes in here and says hello, and I appreciate that. Even if people don't stay, at least just come and say hello, hit the like, help me work this channel. I appreciate it so much. Oh, DJ, he is our Aussie Crocodile Dundee. Yes. I haven't been able to scroll through the craziness the last 2 days and catch things here and there, but sure seems messy upon strangers. I haven't been anywhere. I did go out, I think yesterday in the evening time and just kind of look around at some places. Oh God, I had to get out of them quick. There wasn't much I could say. I really do try to be more, I don't know. When things start getting chaotic, even up on people's panels, and they start like everybody's talking over each other or being loud or just talking craziness, like I'm out. I'm out. My spirit, maybe I'm too old for that stuff now. I don't know. I just crave calmness, like, you know, streams, not the ocean, should I say. I'm doing well. You doing well? It was no big deal. It was just we're talking about cicadas, you guys, and talking about poor Britney Spears. As much as I love her, the girl is just spiraling. And you know, if you look at Britney Spears and what all she's been going through for years and all that, and then you look at Anne Heche and see what all she's gone through, and then how it ended. It's scary because to me, those lines kind of parallel. They look the same, just on different faces. Lainey, I sent you a few pics of my cards. Thank you. I will look at them. I've got my phone plugged up because y'all know my headset's gonna die sometime during this live. So when I get up to go and smoke, I'll take a look. I bet they're beautiful. Sucks. I had no idea. No idea. Mark, you got to watch the last hour of Lainey's live last night. It was fun with James. Yeah, mobile mechanic. Yeah, it was. It was so cute. It was adorable. I can tell you, I'm glad I was suggested to your channel, Brother Fresh Air. New people, I can't handle all that screeching between others, same arguments. Oh God, wash, rinse, repeat, right, crazed? Wash, rinse, repeat. Same thing over and over and over again. Everybody's calling everybody a narcissist. That's the new favorite word, narcissist. And they don't realize that they, in fact, too, are a narcissist and that they're doing the exact same thing that they're accusing somebody else's. It's a whole thing. It's a whole mess. It's just, it's so much. And really, my spirit cannot handle it. Cannot handle it. How, and you know what? Did I ever ask you who suggested the channel to you? Crazed? I know you brought Jane's Blonde here, but how did you get here? I want to know again. And I'll try to compute it and never forget it. But I've been hanging out with Maggie. And Maggie, you know, her memory is terrible these days, and she's rubbing off on me. She's bad influence. Bad influence, that Maggie girl. Y'all know I'm kidding. I adore her. I adore her. I will take her memory problems with me too. I can't stand all the hating and nastiness. Yes. Thank you, Melly Joe. You know, and what they don't, it doesn't have to be that way, but let's be honest. There is much more, there's a bigger following for that kind of stuff than there is for this kind of stuff. There just is. People like it. And you got to respect the hustle, I guess. I don't have the hustle. I'm not going to go and become that just to have a hustle. You can't take it. What can't you take, Love Bug? What's happening? I have 5 daughters and listen to enough nonsense on the regular. Yes. Those daughters. God love you. I already watched last night's singing Maggie's song. Don't you love it, Mark? Can you just not help but to love Maggie? If somebody ever tells me they have a problem with Maggie, I'm going to tell them that they need to go check themselves in because there's no way not to love Maggie. There's no way. What's not to love? See there, Crazed? We're getting somewhere. It came up in recommendations late one night. Who knew? Who knew? That's what those likes are for. That's what that subscribe is for, guys. Because listen, I'm not going to go to those trash channels, you guys, and pimp my channel. I'm just not doing it. I can't do it. I can't. I can't. I've been there. I hung out for 2 years. It was painful. And I'd had enough. And then I was like, well, let's go do something different. So here we are. Well, not everyone hates it, James. Thank you. I like you so much. And I've shut it off. But I cry and it makes, wait. I think I got through that too. Not everyone hates James Bond. I feel like you so much. And I've shut it off, but I cry. It makes me sad. Oh, well, you're in good company. You're in good company. You know, if I didn't have people like you guys that hang out with me when I go live, then there would be no channel. So we do it together, right? We do it together. And you're valued here, and we love you. And I'm glad you came. I'm so thankful that Craze brought you over here. I really am. You're in good company. There's only a handful of places I really loved, and this is one of my favorite corners of YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We have good people here. We really do. I'm blessed. We're blessed. We're all blessed. We're blessed to be here. We're not everybody's cup of tea, but you know, add the sugar. If that doesn't work, a little bit of alcohol. You know, that may work. If not, just hit the like and subscribe and come back in 15 minutes. I guarantee we're talking about something else. The amount of pure hate that comes from those channels is overwhelming. I'm not a screenshot. Me either. Me either. I'm not a screenshot girl. I will never, ever, ever be able to compete, even if I wanted to, because I never keep screenshots. I never, and when I go through and I clear out all of my messages, I do that. Because I keep my phones for 6, 7, 8 years, you guys. And as long as you keep cleaning your cache and you keep cleaning your history and, stuff that's what I think of. I just keep cleaning it out, then my phone actually lasts longer and it doesn't, go slow or anything like that. So I don't have conversation. I'll never be able to prove a damn thing because I don't keep anything. And I definitely ain't going to channels to screenshot. But it's a hustle, you know? And you got to respect the hustle. You just do. You got to respect the hustler and you got to respect the hustle. You just do. I mean, they're doing their thing. I can't be them. They can't be me. Whatever works. All you got to do is if you can't appreciate whatever they're doing, then walk right back out the door. You know, walk right back out the door. Even here. If if you can't relate, I get it. Walk right back out the door. And there are channels, you guys, that I go to. Not many. There's not many channels I go to anymore. Not even to give a like because I can't relate and I don't, subscribe. I don't support. I don't do anything. Um, but the ones that I do keep up with, I'll either watch replay or I'll jump in, even if it's for I got a whole life going on outside of YouTube. So I'll jump in or I'll watch a replay and I hit the like, or I won't even be able to watch all of replay. I'll do the cliff notes. I'll scroll through really fast, scroll. Or sometimes I can't even get to that, but I'll make sure, that I hit the like. Like, me and Tattooed Rebel, we do two totally different things, and I'm not hardly ever in his chat, but I make sure to hit the like because I support what he does, and I've subscribed to him. Whenever Tina decides to go live again, I'll hang out in her chat for a little while, hit the like and go. Mark and I do totally different things, but when he's live, I go through and I hit his likes, Um, I just don't have the time. I mean, I'm on here anywhere from 5 to 8 hours, I guess, doing my stuff. And then after that, I don't want to be a part of YouTube anymore. I want to do my own life, my own stuff. If you ever have one part of them here, just let me know, or Leanie. Also, any that mods will fit. Yeah, you don't even don't worry about letting me know, honey. You just go ahead and reach out one of them mad mods. They'll take right good care of you. I don't get into their business. They do what they got to do. That's the thing about a lot of channels too, you guys, that I've noticed that they're modding people, right? They ask you to be a mod for them, and they don't let you mod. What the hell are you modding? Why? What's the point in having a wrench if you know what I mean? I don't understand it. I don't get it. So I don't get the mods here are mods. If you piss them off, if you're doing something wrong, whatever, they don't like it, they're going to take care of it. And I don't get in their way. They do what they got to do, and I support them. That's a beautiful option of the block button. Yes, if you don't care for someone, it's beautiful. Jeez Louise, say it louder, Craze. Say that louder for those in the back. It's a beautiful thing. Two can be an adult and go elsewhere that I want to go without a creator bitching about subs in another chat. Um, we don't, I don't get it. I don't think I play the game right. I don't think I could even play the game. But creators bitching about subs going into other creators' chats. Do they think that they own the subs? Listen, I'm thankful for anybody that wants to hang out, in the lives for as long as they can, but they can only come in here and hit the like, and they're going on to new things, and they're going on to new things. I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't care because I don't own anybody, nobody, and I do what I want to do too, right? I don't get it. I don't, and I definitely don't get creators being mean to subs. I don't, because without people that come and hang out in your chat, you've got nothing. You sit and talk to yourself all damn day long. Pay for YouTube, pay for StreamYard, but you got nothing if you don't have people that support it, that come in and chat. So how the hell are you going to be mean to your subs? I don't understand it. For everybody. Crazed for everybody. When I've heard people say, there's no place for that on YouTube. Fuck you. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. Maybe not on your channel, but there's a place for it. Believe you me. And as long as they're grown ass people, they could do what the hell they want to do. They could do what they want to do. And nobody should say a damn thing. You don't have to support it. You don't have to look at it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to do nothing. Don't go to it. Don't have nothing to do with it. But there's a place for it because somebody will watch. I don't give a damn what people, as long as you're not hurting other people, do you? That's the way that I think about it. Most everyone cares about one another here at this channel. We're like one big love bug family. We are. We are. There's something to be said for that, I think. You know, um, maybe in another channel you don't like what you see in that person, you know, but over here you can be decent with them and have civil conversations, and you don't have to like somebody to respect, you know, what they've got to say in kindness. You have to like somebody to be nice to somebody with a gentle hello and a hearty goodbye. Some people I like seeing coming, and at the same time, I love seeing going. I have a question. Why would a person in channel's chat who's a mod take screenshots of my comments in chat? Is there YouTube punishment? No. No, there's not. No. No, there's not. No punishment. It has absolutely. I want to see what I. I'm going to leave that just a minute right there, and I want to see what chat has to say about your question. Does anybody have a recommendation for decent earbuds, ones that hang more? I don't, girl. I'm using these things that my husband gave me, and half the time I fight with them. But that's going to be my first purchase, really. It's going to be my first purchase from this YouTube thing, is to get a decent set of earbuds for this, because I feel like taking these things and throwing them at a wall. But if I do that, then I won't be able to go live from StreamYard. I don't see where some think they're going to gain or keep subs, acting like a whole goofy on YouTube. I think it is it mainly the bigger channels, like, I mean, over 1,000 subs. Listen, a big channel to me is 2,000 subs. I know that there are channels out there with many, you know, many subs, but I think they get to a certain point where they think their numbers are so big that they're not worried about offending 1, 2, or 3 subs. You know what I mean? I think that's what it boils down to. Poor Brittany. I know. Brittany, God. If you can't answer, just okay. So I just wanted to see what. Let me see if chat has anything to say about it. That's insane. We don't have time for screenshot crap. We ain't doing it. We ain't proving nothing here. Drama queen stirring shit in person. Yep, that's the truth. That's exactly what it is. So it sounds like to me somebody took screenshots of what you said in chat to start shit. Because there is nothing that YouTube cares about. They're not going to get in trouble for screenshotting. You're not going to get in trouble for what they did screenshot. What they're going to use the screenshots to cause drama. That's the only reason to use a screenshot. That's why. And they do it because as long as they're running drama like that or they're talking about people, people come in for that. They hang out in that kind of stuff. That's what there are people that there's a value in it. There is. Grace is a new member. What up? Thanks, girl. I appreciate that so much. Welcome. Welcome. Create chaos and drama. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Hi, everybody in the bushes. Come on down and hang out with us. Pop in, say hi. Let us know you're here. It is so petty. It's hurtful. It's really sad. Let's be honest. It's really sad that people really have nothing else to do with their life than to do that. It's kind of sad. I see some channels. There's very small amount in each chat, literally under 200. But yeah, yeah, that's that's happening a lot right now. The buying of the subs. I didn't even know it was a thing. But my oldest son told me about that. He said, you can buy subs, Mom. And I was like, what? Wait. And he's like, yeah, people buy subs all the time. And then I went and I researched and I was like, oh no, I'll do mine totally organically because listen, I would rather have small numbers and people come in and chat than to have this big ass number and then the chat not add up. You know what I mean? And YouTube looks for that. And that's why a lot of subs are taken away because they look at inactive accounts and they pull those. And that's what people are saying, they're losing subs. That could be part of what's happening. A lot of them have private chats yeah, it is disgusting. Private chats, I wish I knew how to do the private chat if people only knew what happened with our mods today. Poor mods, you guys, feel bad for them. Poor mods, I drugged them all over YouTube. It was terrible. I had so much anxiety. Oh God, it was a morning. Yeah, I was asked to come onto what's that platform called? Um, oh shoot. What's that other platform called where people do stuff on the side? Like you can invite people to join it. Same person who called me out does exactly what she claimed I did. I'm a grown woman. Yeah, yeah, I know. That's the way it goes. What is that platform called? Where everybody's looking behind the. I can't even think right now. Join their. I can't think. I sound like a big mess, don't I? Because my head's all over the place. I can't keep thought. Discord. Thank you, Crazed. Yes. There's been people that have asked me to join their Discord. Listen, the name says it all. No, no, no. Mm-mm. Nope. Now, I'm sure there's some great discords going on. I'm sure about it. But I'm not willing to do the I'm not willing to go and figure out which ones I can handle and which one I can't. No, I see what goes on in chat. I can only imagine what goes on in their Discord channels. No, not me. Ain't doing it. Sometimes creator get something big into the algorithm and end up getting lots of subs, or they get shout out from the channels they have made. That's true, Mary Jane Doe. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. I mean, when I first started, this all started. I had started my channel, but I only had 20 something subs, and I had been hanging out in the bushes at PCTs, and then was messing around and finally came out, messed around in chat for a while, and then I went up on panel and she promoted this, and that's how it started. That's how we have a lot of the same friends, right? But I'm also proud to say that I'm just now starting to get subs, or just within the last couple weeks, starting to get subs that I didn't get from another channel, and that's nice when people can find you and decide to stay. Becca's tossing and turning. Girl, take you some Tylenol PM. No, don't lose your mind. Don't lose your mind. It's drama. It's always going to be there. Um, it's always going to be there, and you just have to decide, is the channel worth it? You just have to decide, is it worth it? Because if you know that's what they're doing there and that's what you're going to get, you got to get, if you want to hang out there, get you some thick skin and hang out there and call them on their crap, but no, they're going to come right back at you. And how they come right back at you, screenshot you, and then take everything out of context and blow it up everywhere. That's how that works. But if it becomes too much, then you just need to walk away from it. Me too, Lisa. Me too. I don't do Discord either. Seems like a bunch of BS between many. To me, it makes more sense to have a private or member chats. Yeah, I got to figure out the member chats too. I had so much to figure out. Gosh, mercy. I slept so much today, but I'm still exhausted, excited about my weekend trip. Whoop, whoop. Where you going, Becca? Put them out of your life. If they don't bring you any kind of joy, any happiness, you got to walk away from it. If it brings you more um, anxious feelings and chaotic thoughts, and you can't shut it off, walk away. It's not worth it. Because really, it's not only affecting your mental health, you guys. It affects your physical body. Stress affects your physical body. It does. Sandra, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in, girl. It's a channel who don't like another creator if they see you in. Well, if they see you in there, then are they also going in there as well? Or do they send people in there to screenshot so they could call you out because you belong to that channel? You belong to them. So dumb. Way dumb. Too much time on your hands. Micromanagement of people's lives. No, no, no. You ran from everywhere but here you're my happy place. I'm not a weak person either. I'm sensitive though. I'm sensitive. And I'm not weak. I have weak moments. But usually that has to do with my kindness, giving people too much string. They hang themselves though, and I move on. Rumble or kick disc. Yeah, it is. Listen, I heard that kick is really bad. Rumble My husband listens to a lot of Rumble, and I've been told maybe I should go over there because then I don't have to censor so much. But I don't know, guys. I don't want to run all these platforms. I don't want to do all of it. I just don't want to be a part. I'm just going to stay over here in my little corner, hang out here. It's scary out there. It's so scary. I go to tons of channels. I don't chat in all lives. Took me a while to get comfortable enough to chat. Yeah. Hold on, I got a cough. I used to go to a lot of channels. I did. And then I'd run to that channel to try to figure them out. When I'd hear someone talking about that channel, I was doing the whole thing. I did the whole thing, the whole thing. And I still do. I'll go and I'll drop in on Morbid. I'll drop in and just see what he's in. If he's doing nonsense, I'm like checking out. But I'll drop into Granny's watching. Been on her panel a couple times. Show support there. There's but I really just can't hang out. I just can't do it. I don't do Discord. I only was in ICMAILs during a trial. It was decent Discord and stayed on topic of the trial, but I won't do any other. Yeah. ICMAIL, he's got a good program. He's got a really good program. I like him. Crybaby, time over. I appreciate you. Get off. Listen, we're here. We're here. We can do that. And we'll just move along. Get out what you need to get out, and then we'll start on something else. I still don't understand. Listen, Donna, I thought it was, I thought YouTube was only for music. I thought Discord was only for sports. Yeah. It's so sad people on YouTube are so unhappy and they enjoy making others unhappy. It's really sickening and sad. Some of these grown women literally act like teenagers. They do. They act worse than teenagers. Here we want to talk about no bullying, no bullying, no bullying. You're the biggest bullies out there. You bring kids bullying kids to shame. Besides the nonstop e-bagging, many G behind the scenes is crazy. Can't believe so many have no shame or embarrassment. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. For me, like when I'm at PCTs and PCTs dancing or doing her thing or whatever, I'm like, put up your damn Cash App. Put it up. And then when it came time to monetize my channel and do my Cash App and stuff, I totally understand. It's so uncomfortable. That's why I usually don't mention it much, but I do have a banner of it. Now mention the subscribe and the like all day long because that's free. But I did make a banner tonight to scroll at the bottom about the Cash Apps and about becoming a member. I'm just not good at doing that and feeling right with it. I hit the algorithm. Who knew? I think on Discord you can do the same thing as Twitter. I had to quit doing Twitter too, Mary Jane Doe. And I liked Twitter for a long time. And I had to quit because the stuff that some of the videos people were posting, straight out fighting and beating, like a whole gang beating up on one person. Oh, it was too heavy. I had to let it go. It's still on my phone, but I can't bring myself to open it. It's so sad. Social media is so toxic. And you don't know what to believe. Who believes what anymore? Nobody knows what to believe. Never Discord that thing. Texting bot started using crazed for what? Really? Discord, yeah. Says it all in the name, y'all. There's a couple of fun chats I stop in or mod for that share channels you should stop in. Oh, yeah. let me know. Um, I'll go in. I'll be happy to. I mean, I probably won't stay the whole time, but I'll go check it out. You're doing amazingly. You've really created a wonderful little YouTube family and growing. Yeah, I mean, I only am what you guys are, right? I only am what you guys are. So, it's just like a business owner, you know. They don't have a business without customers. And I'm not saying you guys are my customers, but what I'm saying is you're a part of this, and I only am what you are. So if you're here, then I'm here. If you weren't here, I wouldn't be here. So we do it together. Oh, that telegram. Besides. That's when you need rules for freaking subs and mods. What the hell is What's up, Mark? Just outside of Houston, going to graduation. Oh, okay. God, can you guys believe it? It's already graduation time. Graduation everywhere. My baby child started moving back home. I think on Tuesday. No, wait. Is this wait? Is this Thursday or Friday that we're going into? We're going into Friday. Yeah. So he started moving in on Tuesday, moving his stuff back home, and he'll be home for good on Saturday for the summer. I mean, for the summer. It's crazy. The school year went by so fast. Take me along with you, Becca. Did you ever see Buy Me a Coffee link? That's nice to share for those who don't have cash. Girl, I can't even figure out the damn cash apps. I was still working on them tonight. Crazy. I doxed my whole freaking name. So did. Doxed my name on PayPal or Cash App. I don't know which one. Then I had to have, my beefcake look at it, get my name off of it. I don't know what the hell. Let me just put this up. Here, this is the one that I made today. And it's kind of, I feel trashy putting it up, but it is what it is. I'm just going to look away. I thought the Buy Me Coffee thing, though, was seriously a Cash App, or I thought people just put Buy Me Coffee and then it's for the Cash App. I don't know. I've never been on any type of Discord or private chat groups. I never. Oh, and oh God, they're terrible. Could you imagine being in a group chat with a bunch of people and then a fight breaks out and there's a split, you know what I mean? And then you're stuck in the freaking middle, like what just happened? You don't know what to do with your. It's terrible. Even though we got to come up with a mod chat, we really do. Affecting your mental. You got to get away from it, girl. It's affecting your mental health. You got to walk away. Walk away. Walk away. I showed a few creators that they have enjoyed it. It goes right into their account. Every user friendly. You can Google it if not familiar. I ain't familiar, girl. I'm a freaking. Oh God. I'm lost. I'm lost. Dump, dump, dump. You got to get them out of the way. You got to. Many dual streaming Rumble and YouTube at the same time. Oh, I can't do it. There's no way I could do it. My brain would be, I can't handle too many things happening at once. Like I have learned to not put everything into one basket. I've learned to put things in different baskets and then pick up the basket when I'm ready for it. I had to learn that. You guys think I'm a Fruit Loop now? Oh my gosh. I had the biggest bowl, biggest spoon. I got threatened by Tina's hater for being supportive when she was doing the live streams of the Pink Peony. For the people who support listen, I've gotten it too. And people that I really care about, I'll fall on the sword. I don't care. Nobody pays my bills. I'll do what the hell I want. And I suggest everybody else does too. Um, but be prepared because, she has her new channel going on, and I guarantee you that's going to pop up this weekend. I'll put money on it. And so if you support her, be prepared to take some heat for it, but which is bullshit. Listen, I don't care who goes where or who they support or whatever. It's not my business. But everybody's going to have something to talk about. If you don't mind, I haven't been able to find more bids. So no, I don't mind. He was using Sir Morbid X, and then midstream a couple nights ago, I went in there for something, just probably to hit the like and see if because I did hang out in Krama for 2 years. So I know some people over there, and sometimes you can only see them in chat. When I was there, he was streaming somebody while they were live, and you know, they struck him, I guess, and he got kicked off. And so he went back live somewhere else. He's got a whole, listen, a lot of people are really, really smart about the systems. They've got all these different monitors using all these different systems. So they just switch over to that really fast. I don't know how it happens. So I don't even know where to find him now. I don't know. Maybe he's in Rumble. Maybe, I don't know. But as soon as I do find out, I don't mind telling you guys. I don't mind telling you where to find my worst enemy if you want to know. And I don't have any enemies, but even somebody who I don't like, I don't mind telling. Now I'm not going to drop their links, but I don't mind telling you if I find them. Tina probably would know. They actually scolded me and asked me why I was watching a creator on. Ask them if it's any of their day. Ask them who's paying your bills this month. You will gladly answer that question as soon as you get your cash apps for your electric bill. Until then, shut the hell up. Tell them that. Never would I answer any of those questions. I would get ugly. I would be ugly. I'll support me, girl. Mary Jane Doe, you and me, honey. You and me. I don't answer to nobody. And I don't have to answer for who I support and who I don't support. It's my business. If you don't want to support her, I'm not going to bash you for not supporting people I support. Why would I? It's not my business. I don't understand. But again, it is what it is. I came across PCT when others were restreaming her. That's why I suggested her to do a Patreon or another platform to make a few bucks instead of others, but she is content in how she is doing it. Yeah, I bought her the outfit, you guys. I set her up, hooked her up. So, and I knew when I bought the outfit, and I told her, I said, if you're wanting to do this, you're going to take a lot of hate, a lot, worse probably than the other hate you've gotten over dancing. This is going to be epic. And she said, I know that, I'm not going to talk about our whole talk about that. And then I knew I was going to take some hate and it had already started, and she hadn't put the damn outfit on camera yet. And it kind of came up, and I was told that I was setting her up for a fall and all that by buying that no. So I realized it too, and I don't care. I don't care what people think. All I did was give someone a leg up to make money that she absolutely needs. Okay. Now, if she was, if she wasn't hurting for money, I don't have money to give her, but I have ideas. Something she likes to do. Go do it. Do you? Go make some money. And that's the only way I could help her, and that's what I did. Turning back over. Love you, Becca. No one says anything to you. Wow. Maybe it's the name Mary Jane. You just think that you're just a bad bitch. What you say, girl? She say maybe the name Mary Jane just is like don't say a damn word to me. Oh, she's going to Pink Peony. Have you subbed up to her other channel? Mm. She'll be back either tonight, Friday night, or Saturday night on her other channel, and maybe um, her normal channel, depending on how many views she gets at the other one. She'll be dancing. She'll be dancing this weekend. Hello, Richie. Good to see ya. Peeking in. I fell into the chats also on YouTube by watching DIY, looking crap up, and my kids left it on one night and late. It just kept going through channels. I was like, what the fuck? Nice. This was a live stream, and I had no idea, not even a clue his creator said, where's James? I just saw her. James, grab the link. And, oh no, girl, I would have jumped back down, told her to touch grass. No, mm-mm. Or I would have made her look like a complete fool for having me up. She would have dropped me. That's what would have happened. She would have dropped me because I'd have read that bitch her right, whoever she was. I would have told her right away, she does not pay my bills. She doesn't tell me where to go. And if it wasn't for her subs, she wouldn't have a channel. So she just needs to shut the hell up. It would have got ugly. But use your channel name where it asks for a name, then the mods can drop link. That's quick. There are some more easier than usual. Huh. All right. I'll look into it this weekend. I'll try this weekend. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Randy actually told us mods to drop her a cash app. Not to drop her cash, like only do memberships and buy me a coffee. Really? Hmm. I really thought it was all connected. My brain is always on the overload. It's terrible. My son told me the other day, you guys, I'm not lying to you. He's like, Mama, you need some Adderall. And I was like, why? And he's like, you're all over the place. And he's right. I am. I think it's better, but than it used to be. But since I've been here, really, but my head swims all the time. It's always something spinning. It's horrible. It's a horrible feeling. I'm 54 years old. I ain't taking that mess. I'm trying to figure out. I know. I know. It's amazing. I think kids these days are just born being computer literate. I do. And the rest of us are just like, we don't know what's going on. By me, it's a tip. It's like a tip. It just is, if you click it, then you can add a tip to the channel. Um, and I don't know if it's set to a certain like $1.99. I don't know what it's set to, but it's like just a donation, like a tip to the channel. Oh no. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. She doesn't want to be monetized. She could still do her dancing. Yeah, she's not going to monetize the other channel. She's just going to keep she's going to do it with her cash apps. She'll make the money because when she's dancing, she gets a lot of money. She does. She does. Listen, I tried talking her into going to OnlyFans. We just wouldn't show her face. For some reason, she just thinks that's trashy. Yeah, it went down again. You kind of dig the mechanic, dude. Tell us about that. Did you guys talk on the phone? Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know here. Do whatever hustle you gotta do. It's her body. Her body. Hell to the yes. She has a killer body, and dancing will keep her in shape. Make it rain. That is correct. Really, the hate comes from jealousy. I'm just gonna say it just like that. It's the truth. I think the hate comes from jealousy. I wasn't aware. Yeah, she created and you know what? I don't. Um, she sent me a couple of different channel names. So I'm not exactly sure which one she went with, so I couldn't tell you. Um, it's something like yeah, it's something like this right here. Sexy. I think it's sexy, sassy. Um, oh, what is it? Sexy, sassy. I can't remember, guys. She came up with a couple different names, but I'm not even subbed up to the new one because I couldn't remember which one she had actually gone with. When Maggie's here, we can ask her. Some people, though, just ain't even worth to argue with me. No, they ain't gonna meet. Yeah, in real life. Yes, yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh no, I don't give a damn if it's her channel or listen, if you're being disrespected by a creator, you definitely have the right to stand up for yourself. I don't give a damn whose channel it is. Oh no. Just because you're a subscriber doesn't mean that you take shit from a creator or anybody for that matter. No, no, no. Now being disrespectful just to be disrespectful, yeah, I don't like it. But if a creator calls you up on panel or calls you out while you're in chat, um, over going to someone else's channel, oh no, mm-mm. Or over anything, oh no, that's fair game. Let's go toe to toe. Let's do it. I will be on my phone yelling at everyone in the house, asking who the F took my phone looking stupid. Well, I mean, I don't know. I really don't know who you're talking about, but I don't care. I don't care if it's PCT's Extreme and she's, you know, one of my closest creator friends on here. If it was PCT's Extreme, I'd tell you go give her hell. Don't let her disrespect you like that. Don't let nobody disrespect you like that. Nobody. If buy me a copy had yeah, so Craze, does buy me a coffee have one set amount that is donated? Or do you set amounts? How does that work? Oh, James Long, you don't have to worry. I ain't doing it. Just makes some people easier than sending cash, but you set it up with any account you want it to go into. Has a set price for 1 or 10 coffees, however you may want to purchase. Oh, do you put the purchasing price on there? Nature Sounds. Travis Sparks, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. She should be a cam girl then and wear a mask, make herself a mystery under seductive name. Well, it's no mystery anymore. I mean, she wanted me to promote it on my channel. I did, and I'm done. I did, I'm done, and now it's up to her to run with it however she wants to run with it. Right? There's only so much I can do, people. It's only so much I can do. It's just addictive as oh really? No, I've never done I've never done anything that wasn't prescribed to me. Um I think he was being facetious about it, um, which makes it, it makes it even more harder to focus when you realize people are, they've caught on that you're just kind of all over the place. And that day he was calling me, and I was trying to get out the door, and I was thinking about what I had to do and this and that. And so I was everywhere. Couldn't light a frickin' cigarette. Can't find the link for her channel. I can find the link for her channel if you want it. Oh, you can? All right, I'll do it one time here, Mary Jane Doe. I'll do it one. Go ahead and find the link, put it in here. Oh, Melly Joe's got it. Yeah, go ahead. Drop her link here. This is Tina's new channel, you guys. Go ahead and sub up to that. I'm telling you, she will be live either Friday night tonight or Saturday night. And that's all I'm going to do. We know she still loves the turtle, and she should do the tantalizing turtle, Tina. I dig it. I dig it. But then that will just draw her more hate, right? For even using the name turtle. Yes, it absolutely does. But you know what? If I had that body, I'd be like, y'all, go ahead, be jealous. I know you're jealous. It's okay. I won't ever go up on panel after being summoned for some. No, I'd probably go. If they made me mad enough, I'd go up on panel. I would. Just so I can make them feel like 10, 10 inches tall after I'm done. Bedtime. Good night, James Blonde. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it so much. Who's my screen name? Asbury. Oh, nice. Now just buy me a coffee. All right, there is Tina's new channel. Sexy, sassy, and flashy. Guys, is that one it? Are you sure about that? Because I thought she had added in the words cosplay. That's what I'm saying. Good night, James Bond. Thank you for coming in, honey. When I was in college, I was prescribed that, and now if I take it, I'm not a nice person. Wow, really crabby and on edge. But you want to build two houses. Hey, I guess you just have to put it on, the scale. Like, is it necessary for you to have that mindset of going ahead and building the houses? Just tell everybody, hey, you're gonna have to deal with my total crap that I got going on in my mouth and in my head, but watch how fast I work. Listen, Craze, you can come over here and be crabby and mean all you want to and take you one of them pills and help me paint. I'll listen to it, honey. I'll turn the music way loud. You can bitch all you want to, and we'll paint together. That's what I need to do. Find somebody who's on that medication and help me come paint. God, that's genius. It's genius. Let me run over here really quick. Boom, chicka-lacka-lacka, boom. Give me just a second. I gotta pull this up. Pull it up. Oh God, let me get that. A second. Get that off my screen. I'm promoting. Hello, Maria. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Um, her cosplay description. Oh, okay. I don't know. She just sent me a whole bunch of different thoughts and stuff. I didn't ever ask what she went with. I figured I just would find it. She didn't go with the name I gave her. She only went with part of it. I told her she should be sexy, sassy. I didn't say classy. I said sexy, sassy, flashy, and trashy. And she's like, I don't want to use it. I think it would have been perfect. I would, if I was going to do it, trashy would be in my name. I can get, I, listen, there's no shame in my game. I'd do it. But, that's what I mean. Like you know, I would find the humor in it. And she looks at it as actually being calling herself trashy. Me, I'd be calling myself trashy and laughing my ass off about it. Um, I thought that was a great name that I chose, but what else? That's okay. No problem, guys. No problem. Sorry. No problem. I was automatically subbed. I guess because I'm subbed to her other channel. Really, I had to sub up. Oh no, girl. Take a pill and go to bed. Your blood pressure up to dangerous numbers. That's not good. That's what I'm telling you. Just gotta walk away from it because listen, stress will cause havoc on your body. Doctor had me try and it reacts to stomach acid so you can eat yet not a moody well, come on over, let's paint. I'm back. Drove past all the homeless down. Oh, Donna. Welcome back, honey. I've never heard of that either. A new doctor came in, and when she did, she won't prescribe anybody like without taking their blood pressure and be nice to me. It was off the charts. Wow. Wow. Tina should have done a poll asking her sub viewers. A poll for asking them what? What are we asking? Stop cold turkey in my brain. Really? See, I'm scared of stuff. I'm scared of medicines and things like that, like anything like that. I'm really scared of stuff. So I wouldn't be able to take it in. I'm such a puss. I'm always singing sentences, but I think I'm finally losing it. Girl, I done lost it. I went over the deep end. I did, but I'm embracing it. Let's just embrace it. It's terrible. Let's embrace it. Let's make it a normal thing for especially women of a certain age to walk around singing what they want to talk about. Um, yeah, yeah, there's no, yeah, I went over the edge. I'm really getting in bed. My game is over. Sheesh. Good night. What would have Trashy Tiffany as an alias or just to let others talk trash? Yeah, I think I have a sickening sense of humor, I think, and a lot of people don't get me because I'm not cammed up. Um, I'm very animated. I talk with my hands, with my head, with my feet if I have to. I just make faces. I do all the things, I can't help it. It's who I am. But I think because people can't see that in me, they just think, oh God, she's a total bitch. Um, and I can be at times, but mostly, even when it sounds like I'm being ugly, I'm not. I'm just dry and being funny. That's what I did, Maria. I liked it. I I I just asked people to submit a name. I got a lot too, a lot, and then I picked 4 of them that I liked, which I thought was fair, right? And then I put them up on a poll and said whichever one, and that's how we came up with it. So, yeah, I think it's a fun thing to do. Get your subscribers to decide. I thought my name was a cool name. I think it should have trashy. I mean, nothing wrong with being trashy. There's a time and a place for trashy. Let's do trashy. Shoot. Listen, if there's a dollar flowing, y'all, and I had that body, I'd be trashy all day long. But I'd be trashy here, there, and everywhere. I'd have me an OnlyFans. Shoot. Y'all think I'm playing? I ain't. Not. Mm-mm. Yeah, I love it. I do love it. I think it's a great thing. Pick your first channel name for yourself. And then, if you're going to do a backup channel, which I think everybody should, I had to learn that. I learned that from other creators that were like, "Lee, you get a backup channel when you monetize immediately." Because you never know, right? You never know. Somebody's going to take your channel down and then you can't find anybody. They can't find you. Um, so I figured we all knew each other well enough that they wouldn't do me dirty. Maybe like I'm doing Tina dirty by saying, "Put trashy in there. Damn it." Mm, I've never even heard of that. Never, never, never heard of that medication. Trashy tornado. Isn't that a great name? Trash. Just put trashy. The word trashy brings people for one reason or another, right? To either come and just be trashy with you and just get down and dirty and do your thing and clap along, laugh along, dance along, or they bring the hate. Either way, either way, you become popular. And that's what she told me. She's like, "I just want to grow a channel." All right, well then let's do it. Here you go. Here's you an outfit. Put this on. Go dance go show your ass. Go dance. Go wiggle. Keep wiggling. And she knows I mean it seriously, but I'm being funny when I say the words that I'm using. And trashy's a great name to use in it, I think. Listen, the men will come running. One of my dad's favorite songs is what's that country song, you guys? I like my women a little on the trashy side. I want to throw up so bad in my mouth every time I hear my 81-year-old dad singing that song. It's a country song and it's called I Like My Women a Little on the Trashy Side. And my dad sings that, and it makes me rather sick. Um, but that's what the men like. When I was younger, I was a younger mom of all girls, besides my hubby who passed, and I owned a bar for about 14 years. In the bar while growing up, Grandpa was in the service, full German. Wow, do you know how to cook German food? Wait, what? Do you know how to cook German food? Because I feel like we could be BS. If you can cook German food, um, yeah, that would be a match made in heaven. I spent 6.5 years in Germany. I can cook schnitzel. I think that's the only German food I can cook. I love German food. You always had sassy mouth. Yeah, I did too. Man, did I ever get in trouble. Until the day my mama left this earth, you guys, I was always in trouble with my mouth. Blondie. But you know what? As I got older, half the crap I say is for shock value, right? My sister and I are polar opposites. And she gets embarrassed really, really easy, and I don't. So I do my best to embarrass her. I do. I say sometimes rude stuff when we're in public just to embarrass her. It's funny to me, not funny to her. I'm 54. We're a year and a half. Let's see. So there's a sister between us that passed. So if I'm 54, Deb would have been 56 February. So my oldest sister is 58. She'll still grab me by my hair and snatch me around. Serious, she will. But I love, love, love embarrassing that girl. It's so easy. So easy. Down with the trash extreme. See, that would have been good. Would have been good. It's all in a name, I guess. It would be scary for them in a few weeks with the heat. Many die from heat. Oh, that's sad. My husband's family were from Germany, so his grandma taught me how to make some really good dishes. For one of our daughter's nationality days, she had to share a homemade German potato salad. Oh, do you um is the potato German potato salad you make, is it warm? Because I've had both. I've had the warm kind that they make, and then I've had the sweet kind that they make, and it's real cold. It's hard to work around the trash. Need to glamorize trash. Glamorize trashy. Watched PCT glamorize trashy. She's gonna hate me. It's all right. I don't mind being hated. I love her. So y'all are gonna go tell PCT that Leanie was talking about her up there in the bushes, She knows who I am. I love that girl to death. And listen, I make fun of people I love. You can make fun of me, I'm gonna make fun of you. We'll just laugh at each other because I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing at you for real. And I hope you're doing the same for me because I'm secure and you're secure. We're gonna be okay. Tina knows I love her and that I support her. German meatloaf I still make with the rye breadcrumbs. Okay. I've never thought about making meatloaf with different kind of breadcrumbs like that. Okay. Sauerkraut. Okay. I'm gonna try that. Thank you for saying that. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna make some of that. I am. That sounds delish. You're not a good cook? I bet you, I say that too. I bet you are. I bet you're a good cook. You probably just don't like cooking, Maria. Like I don't like, oh God, I hate cooking so much. But I would try that. I mean, meatloaf is really easy to make. You just smush a bunch of together and, you know, throw it in the throw it in there. Use the bacon drippings in it. Yes, I like it when it's warm. It's still good cold. Yeah, I like even my potato salad that I make, my regular potato salad, I like it as soon as I'm done with it and it's still warm. Oh God, my mouth's watering. It really doesn't matter what she names her channel because there's always going to be some idiot out there that will find something to bitch about you. True. That's correct. No matter what. No matter what. So many women are jealous and miserable women's on YouTube, and it's sad. It is. Just gotta lift them up. Let everybody do their thing. Let everybody do what they're gonna do, and you gotta respect the hustle. You may not respect the game, but respect the hustle and walk back out the door. That's all I'm gonna say. Or if you don't like it, just don't knock on the door. I don't knock on the door of places that I don't like to go. I don't. But if it's shoot, I'm not above selling my feet pics, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing about that. Maggie might be playing, but I ain't playing about it. In fact, for Maggie's birthday, you guys, I'm sending her an 8x10 of my feet. I'm not kidding. She's gonna have to hide it from her hubby because he's gonna be like drooling all over the place. I'm sure of it. My grandma was Norwegian and grandpa was German. We grew up on really good food. Wow. See, that's my favorite type of food. German food is my absolute favorite. I can't buy from a store because it's right, right. We have here in Indianapolis, we have two German restaurants. One is like a cafe restaurant. It's actually got a store you could buy German goods in it. It's really expensive, really, but the food's not that expensive, and it's authentic German food. Germans own it, and it's so good. Now the Rathskelter that's downtown Indianapolis, I've never been there. My kids, because I have two kids that were born in Germany, and my kids say that it tastes almost just like regular German food. So I don't know. I've never tried it. I don't feel like going into Indy. You can't beat homemade at all. That's for sure. Faux show. It's good adding Swiss. Yeah, they cook a lot of. Do you make wait bacon wrap meatloaf also with cheddar in the middle? Do you make? Have you heard of? You have heard of it. I know you have. But rouladen, where you take the pickle spear and you put a big chunk of Swiss inside of it, and then you wrap it with the rouladen beef, which is a really really thin beef for those that don't know, and you wrap it around that with a small piece of bacon, and you cook it in this big pot that's got this kind of gravy in it. My mouth's watering, you guys. Gotta quit. Why do we always get on food on this channel? Son of a bitch. Um. Anyways, it's called rouladen, and it's if you don't like pickles, don't try it. But I love pickles. Love a good pickle. Um, and it's so good. I'm sure, Craze, you've eaten that before. I know you have. I know you have. And maybe Donna has eaten it too before. Yes, exactly. Exactly. As long as I said earlier, there's enough room and platform for everybody. These people claim they're offended as they continue to restream. Well, here's the deal. People are making money. And that's what I told her. They're making money off of you. Because Tina doesn't mind being restreamed. She doesn't because for her, she looks at it like they're bringing her subs, and they may be. It might be. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know how it works, but I haven't done the math, and they may be. But what she doesn't realize is those people are monetized, and those people are getting cash apps, and they're getting stickers and stuff for restream. So they're making money. Listen, make your own damn money. Shoot. Stop people from restreaming you. If they want to watch, they'll come to your channel. I was very lucky to learn to cook with such variety due to my in-laws. My father-in-law was meat, potato, veggie guy every night, and that was it. Yeah. So my mother-in-law and her mom was always cooking and making. I watched some of those living simpler. Have you guys seen some of those? They're like living slower, living simpler, homemaking kind of YouTube channels. I watch them on the big screen, like when I'm cleaning and stuff. It gives me motivation. And they're always cooking. They're always baking bread. They've always got a bread starter going. They're I mean, always cooking. And I'm like, who the hell cooks this much food? And I understand they've got like 8 to 10 kids, but geez Louise, I'd be throwing hot dogs on the back of the stove and that's what we'd be eating. I refuse to spend any more time in the kitchen than I have to. And I damn sure am not going to be cooking for 2 hours unless it's Thanksgiving. These women spend all their time in the kitchen. In fact, one of them said that if you've got a moment in the day, like you've got any free time, go in the kitchen and start prepping another meal. What? Who? Who are we talking to? Because I damn sure we're going to eat hot dogs, y'all, boiled hot dogs on bread when we run out of buns. That's what we're eating. We're going to scramble some eggs. I'm going to make some grits. No, no, no. Not spending all day in the kitchen, messing up the kitchen. Nobody likes a messy kitchen. My hubby's mom would make that, but switch off the bacon or broths. I love pickles. Me too. Yeah, the pickle juice is so, so good for you. The dill is what's really, really good for you. My grandma baked and cooked every day. God, what a hard life. We had fruit trees and she made wonderful pastries. Oh no. Mm-mm. Can't do it. That's your space? Really? Oh no, my space is the bathtub. I watched some lady cooking on a budget farm to table. Yeah, it is amazing. They cook all freaking day. I mean, I'm all about someone canning for me. I'll pay you to can. I'm not going to can. But my favorite food really is the can, when people can like their tomatoes and their vegetables and stuff like that. I love it. Can't get enough of it. I'll pay for it if y'all want to do it. I mean, I got to buy food anyways. I might as well be buying it off my friends who, can their own food. Tried making some pizza in a muffin tin tonight. Did they? You can make a lot of stuff in muffin pans. Those breakfast things, like where you drop an egg and you put cheese and like whatever kind of meat, bacon or sausage or ham. I did try those one time. They came out really good. The lady told me she had a sign above the stove that says, "Eat out. Please keep kitchen clean." But she's retired so she can enjoy her time eating. Yeah, I don't like eating out though, really that much. Um, listen, I'm a sandwich girl. If I wasn't married, I'd just be eating a sandwich every day. I eat one time a day. Um, I like all different kind of, but my thing is bread. It's terrible, but I like all different types of breads. I don't like white that much, and I don't like wheat that much. But if that's all I have, I'm not going to complain. But any other type of bread, I'm I have no self control, none, no self control. So I could eat a sandwich every day and never cook if it was just me. My grandma canned food too, sauerkraut to peaches, yummy. Yeah, it's becoming a lost art. It is, and I'm sure I could. My sister can. I'm sure I could learn to can. I just don't want to learn to can. My husband who passed, his grandma's still alive, and she cooks, bakes, cans, huge garden. Oh Lord, she is an overachiever. Paints and watches some of the great grandkids and is in her 90s. I'm in my 40s and tired. Girl, I feel that every day. Oh no, no, that's overachievement right there. Something I don't need in my life. Mm-mm. At this point, I'm trying to underachieve as much as possible. Let's be real. That's what I'm doing. Just trying to underachieve. I like the farm fresh to table type places where it's all local and don't feel bloated and not processed. Yeah, Yeah, we have a few good places here too. Ohio has some great places, you guys. Hello, sweetheart. When we gonna have round two? We need to have round two. That's for show. For show. I'll set it up. Let's do it next week. We want to. What I need to do is get a really good night's sleep, or at least good day sleep, some kind of really good sleep where it's not broken up like I've been doing, and get on my game. But let me set it up for next week. Get to know. How do you feel about that? Uh, yeah. Do you mind a late night? Like late night being like 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m.? I tell my older kids to learn now before. Yeah, it's important. It is. Are you going to get her cookbook? Does she have a cookbook? Has she been writing on it? Because that'd be great to pass down through the generations. Miss eating figs off a tree. Wow, I've never done that. Grandma built a huge sandbox underneath it and another sandbox under the apricot tree. Our tree house was a pair. How freaking precious is that? Yeah, my grandkids don't have any kind of memories like that of their grandma. They won't be able to say that. They'll be able to say something like, well, they call me Mammy. They'll be like, yeah, Mammy came and picked us up, took us to the dollar store, let us pick something out. We ran her house everywhere. She had every snack there was to think of in the cabinets, and we just ate constantly and drank Diet Coke with her because my parents don't let us have it. Yeah, that'll be my claim to fame for my grandkids. They'll be like, Mammy just let us run her house and tear it all up. And we drank Diet Coke from the time we woke up to the time we went to bed, and we didn't have a bedtime. That's what they're going to say about me because it's true. All right, I'm going to set it up, and if you don't mind, I'm going to put your name in channel name in the title, and we'll do it. Let me look at my I do live by calendars at times. Let me look at my calendar and see. I don't think I have anything planned, but I need to see what night is the best. Probably a Tuesday or Thursday of next week. We'll do late night live, and we'll do that. I'll set it up tonight. How's that? How's that, Big Daddy? Both my boys are good cooks. I did, but no one to cook for now. Aw, I don't miss having people to cook for. His grandma lost her husband when they were in the early 60s. Oh, wow. She has never dated or remarried and said nowadays vows come and go. I have to agree with Grandma. I have to agree with Grandma. Yeah, we call and get recipes, but there's so many in the family with granddaughters and daughters still living. She's always sharing recipes with us. I've seen a video of Grandma who did recipes. Oh, oh, that would be really cool. Like to go and sit with her. Like maybe people take time with her and either videotape her, giving her recipe, or sit down with pen and paper and write it all out. That'd be cool. You got to get to it while you can. All right, guys, I'm fixing to go on BRB. I'm going to go get a Dari or a Siggy. Oh, man. Do you remember the score? You beat me by 5-1 last time. Damn it. I am. I'm going to bring my A game. I'll be on it. I'm going to get better at it. I am. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm going to BRB. Let me put some cool music on for you guys so that when people come in, they don't think that the rapture happened and only took me to heaven without you guys. BRB. That was brought to you by StreamYard. I should just quit saying that because they're not paying me. They should. I'm the only one that plays it. Well, hi, Newt. Hello. Hi, buddy. You haven't been, don't be practicing. Do not be practicing. You have your grandma's recipe box, Donna. That's a gift. Don't be practicing. I haven't been practicing. Maybe I'll come up with a different one. You won't know about it. That way you can't practice. Maybe I'll throw a wrench in it. I'll throw a wrench in it. I've seen videos where walls were stenciled with recipes and added down, but it was homey and really cute and blended nice. I'm homely. My house, well, I ain't done. No, I got rid of everything. I went crazy after Christmas and got rid of everything. I do what I do. Seriously. Like I was giving stuff away. Well, I usually take down everything like stuff off the wall, stuff off. Christmas throws up everywhere in the house. And so I have to literally take things away to put Christmas and Thanksgiving and fall into place. And what I did was as I took it down, I put it on Marketplace and I sold it. I wasn't thinking clearly, wasn't thinking ahead as to what would happen after Christmas, what was going to go back in place, but I didn't give a damn. Then I realized around Christmas time when I was still selling everything on Marketplace that I could, because I was just going through this like need to purge. And I realized, you know what? I may learn to like that again. And I'm not at all a hoarder. Like I don't hang on to stuff at all. And I thought, you know what? I better keep this just in case, I come to my senses and I want to put it back up. So what was left, I put it in the attic, and I never, ever, ever do that. But I didn't put nothing back up, you guys. Nothing's here. Nothing. in the dog's living room, in the kitchen. It's just, which I don't like nothing. I don't have any appliances out or not like that. Never did. Didn't like the look. Hate it. I don't like cluttered. But yeah, there's nothing on the mantle. I did put back up an old window that came out of a house. I put that back up on the mantle, and I've got a candle and a bird up there. That's it. And everything's bare. All the stuff that I took off the walls, I sold it all. You guys, I sold pictures. I sold my sconces. I sold everything. My house was completely like colonial. Got rid of a bunch of antiques and stuff. Oh, it's terrible. So now it's kind of bare. Maybe that's part of my problem. Maybe I need to go shopping. I don't know. I don't like to shop. Your youngest is off to school. In the video, some had main recipes accenting on partial kitchen area. Some had more and it looked really nice. I could see where that would look nice. I want to paint because all my walls are completely white. When I first moved in here, I did all of the trim in it's called, it's a blue color. I think you guys have probably seen it on video. And it's a colonial color. And I hate it now. I hate everything about it. And what shocked me was even my husband said, maybe we should paint the kitchen. Yo, the kitchen's mainly just cabinets, wall to wall cabinets. Just seems like too many cabinets. But there's a lot of white going on. I have a lot of brown, woodwork throughout the house. But I'm not inspired. I know I hate it. I hate every minute of it, every second of it, but I'm not inspired. And I don't know why. Because that used to be my jam, was decorating the house and things in, things out, that kind of thing. And now I'm just like, no, I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it at all. Get to know good night. Get you some sleep. I have a small surgery in 6 hours. Okay. Well, I'll say a prayer for you. And whatever's going on, I hope that you heal quickly and that whatever's going on is successful. Get you some rest. I hate knickknacks and stuffed animals, extra crap to collect dust. Yes, yes. I don't do a lot of knickknacks, but I'm telling you, like, picture stuff on the wall. It's all gone. It's all gone. But my girls who are not into, antiques or anything like that, they were happy to see it go. They were like, "Oh God, thank God, Mom. Here, sell this too." So, but I haven't replayed it because I feel absolutely no inspiration. That's why I think if I could come up with color, and I don't think I'm gonna paint the wall. I want the walls to be like a softer white, I think, but I like the look of the trim being painted a darker color. I really like that. And I'm not into that gray crap that everybody's done. I'm sorry if you did the gray stuff by calling it crap. I don't mean to be offensive, but I'm not at all a trend follower. So gray is out of totally like not who I am. It would drive me crazy. But I like the trim to be darker. So I just need to find something inspiring. And I think if I start with paint and get some sort of vision, maybe it'll come together. I don't know, but I don't know where to get I don't know how to become inspired anymore. I think it has a lot to do with depression, to tell you the truth. To be honest with you, I do. Certain glass keepsakes I pack away, but with kids and grandkids, I can't have extra clutter or anything nice yet to display. Yeah, I understand that. For me, it's the dogs, I guess. Well, I mean, there's nothing, I don't have a coffee table or anything because of the dogs. Like, I want to give them their space. But I really like the old-fashioned look of things. I love antiques. I love simpler things. I just love that life. I'm living in the wrong decade, I think. I really do. I would like to be a prairie girl. I'm back. My phone died. Then YouTube froze up. It's a bad night. It's gonna get better. Oh, Lisa, big hugs to you, girl. Big hugs to you. You hate clutter too? Yeah. And I'm not a duster. I don't dust. Um, Lisa, we're gonna set up a live together. I'm gonna set up a live together with him for next week to do round two of our singing thing. I just first have to make sure that I won't get copyright trouble by me and him singing tunes, and then set up a live for him and me. But he said he had to go to bed. He had to go to bed. Had a house inside painted and wished I accented a wall, but for two, don't know what color furniture I was going to pick out one. Uh, yeah. So that's the other thing. Like this room, I think also it's non-inspiring to me because this living room is like for the dogs. So, I literally bought them the couch. Like literally went to the furniture store, bought them a couch. I bought me a chair that matched. And that's all I have in here for furniture besides the bar stools over there and then the desk over here and TV over there. But and then, I was dumb. I picked out a carpet in here that is very light color. It's almost white, knowing that my dogs are going to track mud. But I still did it because my floors are wood, so I needed a lighter color, or else I was going to get depressed. Um, I don't know. I just gotta find. I'm looking around this room right now, and I'm thinking, oh God, there's got to be something I can do. I just gotta find the inspiration. How do you find it? How do you do it? Tell me. How do you guys find the inspiration? Yeah, I love it. I've been blessed. I've got quite a few antiques. So much cute, reasonable stuff, hard to buy with green. Yeah, you always think, oh, I'd like to have that, but you think it's something the kids may need or the grandkids may need or want or that you want them to have, and then just throws the whole thing out of whack, right? Right. I know. I gotta maybe I keep telling myself too, I need to go on vacation. I just need to get the heck out of here. Um, and even if it's by myself. Um, that's what I keep telling myself, but I damn sure haven't done it. Maybe if I go away for a week and come back, maybe I'll have a new inspiration. I don't know. Maybe I've been in the house too long. Who knows? I like to switch bedding out too. I get bored easily. I do too. Yes. Way too many of those too, right? I do have too many of those because I have um bedding that I like using in the spring, some I like using in the summer, fall bedding, Christmas bed. It's a whole thing. I haven't even taken the Christmas bedding yet off of my main bedroom because the weather's so bipolar. And so I have to wait until May. And I mean, in Indiana, basically you wait till May to start doing that kind of stuff, or or even planting because we can get cold spells and it just mucks up everything. So here probably within the next week, I'll go and switch out that bedding. Everything else has been switched out though. But yeah, I like different beddings too. Them dogs, they're so spoiled. Well, it wouldn't be that way if I didn't have to live. I've been lucky that all the houses that we've had have always had 2 living spaces, but the house before this one, it was my son. My son had his own living space because he had his games and all the things in there. And then my husband and I and the dogs used the other living room. Well, then my husband started working from home a lot. Um, and so he kind of needed office space, which we have bedrooms that we don't use. But, to be cooped up in a bedroom all day long, that just sounds depressing to me. So the other living space, he's got a desk, his computer junk in there, and his, it's his own living room. So it works out better. So the dogs don't go in there unless if I go in there and I sit down, I'm watching something with him, which is hardly never. The dogs will go in there with me. Um, Sometimes they'll walk in and out and go say hi to him or whatever, but they don't stay in there. They stay in here. You get inspired if someone's helping you. Um, yeah, I've thought about that too. I've thought about maybe having my sister come over or whatever, but you have to understand my sister's a hoarder, literally. I mean, her house isn't like what you see on TV, but what I'm saying is my sister hangs on to everything. Her whole basement, like that's just who she is. She just hangs on. She does not get rid of nothing. Our childhood affected us completely different. Like for me, because we moved like every time the rent came due after my parents divorced, you have to get rid of stuff to move, right? I mean, it gets harder and harder each time you move. So we would like purge and then we would move. Like we're doing that every freaking month, at the most every 2 months. If my mom could sweet talk the landlord into more time. Um, and so that's the attitude that I took on. Like I can't have like a lot of stuff. It gives me anxiety. It's harder to keep clean, things like that. And whereas my sister, because we got rid of so much stuff, my sister hangs on because we got rid of everything. You know what I mean? Stuff that meant stuff to her. So I would be the person that's like, let's just throw this away and start over. And she'd be like, oh no, no, we'll figure out a place. We'll do it. And it would drive me batty because even her house, I've gone over and helped her a couple of times too, rearrange a bedroom. She wanted to do her bedroom in Prim, and so I went over and I helped her with that. And I'm like, throw this away, throw this away, and she's like, no, we'll put it in the basement. I might you need it later. And that drives me insane. So every time she asks me to come over and help her, you know, I'm like, I'll be over the minute that you get a dumpster and put it in your driveway. When I see that, then I'm going to come over. Until then, like, no, not helping you because you keep everything. Yeah, y'all hit that like. Help a sister out. Thanks so much. I appreciate it. Hello to those up in the naked bushes. Come on down and say hey. Please hit the like. If you haven't subscribed, please do that. I appreciate it so much. I have a sister like that. She buys out past due storage lockers to resell. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh no. Good night, Miss Donna Clark. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Get you some rest, honey. I buy a rubbish skip. I'd buy a rubbish skip I'd buy a trash skip. Okay, what's a skip? I got rubbish is trash. I'd buy a trash skip. A trash can? What's a skip? Did I say it right? Shh, it's bananas. Finish that for me. What is it, Maria? It's a skip. Do you have display homes you could go and get inspiration from? I'm sure there is display homes, like if they just built a new community. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. I tried the whole poop Pinterest thing where you make Pinterest boards and they say that if you like go through Pinterest, you just start pinning stuff you like, and then you go back like once you get like enough, you feel like, all right, I've had enough looking at. Then you go back and you look at the pictures that you pinned again and see what is alike in those pictures. Like say stuff that you pinned has like a bunch of quilts, like at let's say 10 pictures, like 7 out of the 10 pictures have quilts, and that's what caught your eye. Then boom, you know that you want to add quilts, and so on and so forth. I heard that's the way that you should use Pinterest. For me, that messed with my mind so much, too much. I was like, oh no. It's called a skip, a big metal container that you put the rubbish in and they come and collect it. Ah, I was close. I was so close. Yes, get you a skip. I'm gonna call my sister and tell her, get her a damn skip. Rubbish skip. I can't. Yeah, new backup channel. Do that. There is a lot on Pinterest. It messed with my mind really bad. Hey, um, my when I redid the bathroom, mudroom slash laundry room, that took me 2 months to complete because I'm freaking airhead. Um, I like the look of the floor, the colors throughout it, even though I went darker than the Pinterest did. That's where I got the inspiration for that room. Those 2 rooms. Looks good. I like it. I still like it. Took me 2 months, you guys. 2 months to do those little I know what you're talking about. We call them dumpsters. The skips are dumpsters. Hey, a quick good day, y'all. Good day, DJ. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day. There it is. That's how you say it. Good day. You say it really fast. A skip, a British English, Australian English, something else English, New Zealand English, or skip bin. A skip bin is a large open top waste container designed for loaning. Okay, so the lorry type of, wait a minute, designed for loading onto a special type of lorry, special type of truck. What's a lorry? A large open-topped waste container designed for loading onto a special type of lorry. I'm going with the truck. How'd I do? What do you guys call trash cans, like that you keep in the kitchen? Are they skips too? Hitting the pubs. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel like, Lisa. So much like that. A lorry is a truck? Why don't y'all just say truck? Why don't we just say lorry? TJ said, no pubs tonight. He's drank out. He's all drank out, y'all. He's already wet. Oh, okay, wait. So the trash can in the kitchen is called a bin. So you guys don't use the word trash? A rubbish bin. The word trash, you guys don't use that? Freaking trash. I love that word. Trash. I love calling people trash. I joined Home Decor and Design on Facebook. Lots of it. Diamond Lucidity, well, welcome. Good to see you. I never even heard of that. Huh. What kind of is it? See, I don't like anything that is fads. You know what I mean? So is it fads or is it just different designing things? Teresa Bronson is passing through and hit the like. Liza, if you're here, hi, beautiful. Hope you're doing well. Liza is not here yet, but I will let her know you passed through. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate the like. Stuff is so inflated, also. Now I feel we have to make more longer term. Yes, we got to buy better furniture. That's why antiques are good. Um, they're just they're real wood. They're made so much. You gotta buy stuff that's gonna last. You got to. It's too expensive. Listen, even I guess if I was gonna go buy furniture at this point, which I don't have any need for whatsoever, thrifting. You know, go to the thrift stores. I guess just I mean, I have great ideas. I just don't feel inspired to do it. Because what if I don't like it? Then I've spent money for nothing. Why don't why don't we say the lorry? Why not? What's wrong with us? Never even heard it, honestly. To tell you the truth, I never heard that before. One man's trash isn't. Yes, that is so true. That is so, so true. It's design and decor. I said it backwards. People show pics and ask. Oh, oh, that would be nice. I think I just need to start somewhere, and I think it's got to be with paint. I think that's what it is, and I really want to paint the cabinets too. I do. But then I look at that beautiful wood. To me, wood is beautiful, and um, it's timeless. But it's white and brown, white and brown, white and brown. It's Friday. It's Friday, long weekend. It's weekend. It's a bank holiday. Some are funny comments on home design and decor. Some have said, tear the whole house down. That's probably what I would say. Start over. Just start over. That's totally what I would say. Just freaking start over. Tear it down. Sometimes just more decorative cabinet hardware. Yeah, you're right. Well, I feel like I should just give you a pill and have you come over, Craig. You can cook me some German food and help me paint. When I say help me paint, I mean me watching you paint. I'll keep you company. I cleaned up the messes. We had a program called 60-Minute Makeover. A team would go in and transform a couple of rooms for an hour. Well, I think we've had a couple of shows like that as well, but in an hour, how the hell you make over a room in an hour? When I'm talking makeovers, I want some freaking paint. I want some freaking cleaning done. I want new window treatments, the whole 9 yards. Or a different splash guard behind the stove. Yeah, I'd have to paint mine. Mine's tiled. It's tiled. It's all about paint, Craze. That's what all this is boiling down to. It's paint. I feel it. An hour. I can't imagine doing all that in an hour. Could you imagine? Huh. No. Oh, 40 people. There. Okay. There's the difference. All right. So you put 2 people up doing window treatments, and yeah, I get it. Okay. 40 people would work. I think that could be done in an hour. Sure. Yes, they're painting cabinets and new hardware. Some are painting doors and a wall black. I don't know. See, I'm not a classy girl. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. There's nothing classy here at all. I couldn't even fake it. And I do think that some, if you, I think you're, I think people's homes have to reflect who they are, right? And uh, a black wall would not reflect who I am because I'm not classy at all. I'm not that straight line, kind of. Now, mine looks probably more like zigzags, if you will, with the little hearts thrown in them, that kind of thing. That's what my wall would look like. Zigzags, that's me. You're way too much. I have been wanting to paint the oak cabinets, but I'm terrified. I know. I'm terrified too. Mine aren't oak. I don't know what they are. They're dark. They're not cherry, I don't think, because they don't have that reddish tint to them. Maybe they're oak, they're just a dark oak. I don't know. But I do know that the cabinets were custom made. When old Wentz built this house, y'all, the only reason I know this is because I painted the bathroom. When I redid the bathroom in the laundry room, I painted the bathroom vanity. So I had to take out the drawers and stuff. On the back of the drawers on the vanity, it has his name, his first name and his last name on them written in pencil. So I thought that's a little bit weird. And then I went on in the laundry room next to the washing machine, there's a counter. And so I had to take the drawers off and the doors off to paint them. And on the back of the doors, on the back of the drawers, on that counter too, it has his name and it has his date. It has a date on it. So then I walked around. I found the blueprints to the house, y'all. He let this man was incredible. Can I just say that? He left the blueprints up in the cabinet, and I know he did this on purpose. He left the blueprints to the house and the land up in the cabinet in the pantry. So we found those. And then in one of the cabinets in the kitchen, he left all of the refrigerator, the stove, the microwave, even the dishwasher. He left all of the paperwork that came with them, and um, and the user manuals. They're all in the drawer, you guys, in there. And the microwave and the dishwasher were both brand new. Why he put them in here, I don't know, but they were brand new. And he left everything in the drawer there, all kind of stuff. He left, different things in the garage that I don't know, like a dustpan and an old broom, and inside one of the cabinets he left an old ruler, um, and there's something else in there. But it was all one of those really long yardsticks. I can't get rid of it, you guys, because it belongs to Wince. It goes with the house, I feel like. Ugh. And then in the attic, you guys, we found an old wooden clothesline thing that, it looks like an accordion, and you pull it up and it stands up straight and you hang your clothes on it. That was up in the attic. So there are things that just go with the house that I'm not moving out of this house. No way. I mean, Wentz is buried right over there, you guys. Right over there. So his shit's staying in this house when I leave. I mean, but to leave me the blueprints from him doing this house. So, anyways, I went looking and I pulled out the drawers in the kitchen, and they have the same name. So I went over and talked to Mr. Joe, who also built his house next door. He's still living, and he was Wentz's best friend. And I asked him about it. He said, yeah, he had those custom made for the house. There was a lot that was custom made, like my pocket doors. I have 2 pocket doors, and I was like, wow, shoot. So I didn't paint the pocket doors, you guys. Felt bad. Didn't want to paint them, but I sure as hell painted his cabinets. I'm going to paint my kitchen tiles. I've seen that too, where people are painting their tile. Yeah, painting their floors. We've come a long way. You can paint concrete now. They're hanging curtains higher and wider in the yes. I've seen that too. They hang them from the very top instead of the top of the windowsill. They go all the way at the top of the window, and they do that with the shower curtains too. They're hanging them all the way up. Many days I'm like, gas rag. I have insurance. A simple ranch has to be more than, you know, Craze. When we sold our last house and we moved into this one, July will be 2 years. The idea was that we would find, because we've always had 2-story houses too. We wanted to find a ranch, and then I wanted to downsize. I was like, I'm not gonna, there's nobody here. I'm not cleaning this much housing. We're done, right? Then we ended up finding this house in a Swanee. I'm not lying to you. You're struck down right now that there's like 4 or 5, maybe 6 more feet larger in this house than there was in the 2-story. I'm like, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Because my other house was 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. This house is 3-bedroom, 3 full baths, a full laundry. So I can see where the extra footage came in. The garage is like 2.5 car garage. So I could see where the extra footage comes in. But I mean, I just fell in love with the property. I love the house. It's just really it's too much, really. When you think about it, we only use, so how many rooms does this have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 rooms. That's including all the bathrooms, the laundry room, right? You know how many we use full time? I use this room in the kitchen. That's 2. Husband uses the office, other room in there, the other living room, his. That's 3. 1 bedroom, that's 4. Maybe 2 bathrooms, 5, 6. So half of a house we're not even using. It doesn't make a lick of sense. So I told him, I said, look, because we're not staying here either. I'm a gypsy. I have to move. The next house, I'm hoping that I can calm myself down and stay in the house forever. And if it is, then I want a small 1-story, old farmhouse. That's what I want. Like with just 3 bedrooms, 1 living area, 1 kitchen. I don't like open concept at all. This house is not open concept. I mean, this living room with the kitchen is open, but other than that, everything else has doors. Little girl, what are you doing? Kisses. Oh, thank you. Get down. No jump. No jump. Um, but I want a small farmhouse, and if it has to have 2 stories, then I'm hoping it just has like a hey, little girl. No, get down. I'm hoping it has like a just 1 loft room would be cool upstairs. That way, if the grandkids need to get away or whatever, they can go. Give me just a second. Let me get these dogs a treat so they'll behave themselves. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. Let me get these dogs a treat and take them out. That trash was brought to you by a string yard. Let me jump down through here. I hang my curtains wider than the window. Yeah, this house is the first house that I've actually done that in. I would love to epoxy the kitchen counters to look like marble. It is beautiful. I've also seen where people make epoxy floors and they're beautiful. Me too. I have great ideas, but I'm scared. I'm scared too. I think I'm more scared because I know I'm going to sell the house, you know? So if I screw it up, then I'm just going to be putting more money into it. Window treatments like decent ones that hold up and efficient to keep clean are so they are expensive. They're so expensive. Lots of kids and a frustrated adult. Yeah, that was the first thing I did when I moved here. It was the first time I was ever able to have like the pantry of my dreams. And that's what I did. You know, I did all the spices and um, put them in all those cute little jars, labeled and labeled all my stuff in the pantry, and I love it. But there's no way I could do that with all my. I could. Oh God, that's just a recipe for complete frustration. I would have never dreamed of doing that when I still had kids at home. Wild Angel, you're home. Welcome home. I looked at your videos from the beach before I came on. Beautiful. Did you find my phone? Left it in the bathroom on the boardwalk. God bless it. It's terrible. My house is mid-century modern, built in 1950s. Oh, I bet it's got some really cool details in it. Mid-century modern is the new thing that everybody's doing too. Everybody's doing it. I can make a huge difference. Also, I don't paint my ceilings white. See, that's the other thing that I've seen that people are doing too. They're painting their ceilings the same color. I'm scared. I'm nervous. What if it goes out of style within the next 2 years and I have to repaint them white? Oh God. You have a townhouse? God, them stairs. I don't miss the stairs. We've always had a 2-story house for the most part, and I cannot do stairs anymore. There's a Frank Lloyd Wright home about 4 blocks from me if you cut through the yards. Wow. I bet that's beautiful. He did some quirky kind of things. He did quirky houses, but they are nice. Pink tiled bathrooms are decorated with the cool around so cool around there. With blue tile. Oh yeah, yeah. Um I'd like to see pictures of that. That might be cool to look at. Isn't Frank Lloyd Wright buried here in Indianapolis? There is an interior designer that's buried here in Indianapolis in the old cemetery. Top tip, yeah, it's really big right now to paint your ceilings. I don't mind painting. I hate the taping. I hate taping. Natural Hassan. Sounds smoothing, soothing. Yeah, Wild Angel does remodeling and stuff like that too. I have a short video of my pink bathroom on YouTube, but I have to do a new one since I changed some things around. I added my Dream of Jeannie Barbie into cute, cute. Pressure and clean everything. I'm a carpenter. Yeah, interior designer. Yeah. I saw your work, girl. Remember you showed me? I was like, who's living with all them colors? Joinery. My daughter was happy to see me, but I wasn't very happy to get home other than to see the pups because my husband didn't get shit done. Oh, oh, the honey, you did it wrong, babe. You had to, whatever he was supposed to do, you needed to wreck it first so he'd get pissed off and then go and fix it. That's what I do. You choose the right colors, then you should be okay. There's the problem. Where's the right colors? I have two flights of stairs. Oh, holy hell. Oh, I bet. Sanding all those and treating them painting. I bet. I know it's worth it. Once it's done, I know you just look back and you're just like, oh, I'm so glad I did that. But in the midst of it, I'd probably sit in the living room and cry. I probably would. I'd probably sit in the living room and just um pitch a bitch, really. But here's what I'm thinking, you guys. This is just a thought. I don't know if I'll do it. But my husband has two business trips that he's got to go on. One of them is for 2 weeks, and I thought that is the perfect time to paint my counters and the countertops, not the countertops, the cabinets in the kitchen, because he really doesn't want to do it because he knows me. If I get mad or I get frustrated or screw something up, who do you think is fixing my screw ups? My husband. So I think when I was like, look, I think I'm gonna paint these cabinets. He's like, no, don't do that. This is, we're gonna be selling the house. Don't do that. Um, and I was like, you don't care about selling the house. All you care about is that if I screw it up, you're fixing it. And he said, you're right. I don't want to do it. So maybe, just maybe, because I really like the thought of the lower cabinets being a darker color and the uppers being lighter. I like that look. And I definitely would have to paint the tile because the tile has surrounded the whole kitchen. Maybe we'll do a members live with it. I don't know. I don't know. But one thing I do know for sure is when he has to go on his trips that I am gonna be painting all the trim work over again because I can't stand to look at it. And I think I'll get inspired once that happens. Where's Tina? Good question. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. I painted the kitchen cabinets myself. Had to take the doors down. Sand prime and paint. It's two-tone gray. My son, my oldest son, he's got a guy working for him that's a painter. He does painting and drywall. And my son said that the guy probably would do my kitchen cabinets. If I buy all the stuff, he would do my cabinets for like $200. That's a steal, you guys. But he has all the equipment, right? He has the spray gun. He has all the stuff. So it wouldn't take him that long to do it. Maybe 2 days in here. That's probably the way to go. So I'm gonna need you guys to cash at me so I can. Let me grift. I need y'all to cash at me so I can pay this dude to come and do my cabinets. Whoa, Leanie's a grifter. What up? I'm so behind in my own life. I know. I give up on some things. Some things I have to give up on. Not sure where. I don't know either. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Cabinets 20 years. Wow. Look at that. Wow. I see a lot of people doing accenting now with those wall tiles. Also, they're easy to swap out if look crappy. Yeah, I did the floor pops, the floor like peel and sticks for my laundry room in the back bathroom. Um, and I love it. I really do love it. It's easy to clean because I didn't when we moved in here and we did the flooring, I didn't want um the hardwood to go down in that way. And so I did the floor pops on it. Looks good. It's the white tiles with the little black tiny squares in them. Yeah, it looks good. It's kind of timeless. I like it. I need you guys to cash at me. Get on it. Leaning needs new cabinets. Ding. See, as long as you don't paint the fireplace out. Um, see, I think he told me that yeah, he doesn't want me to paint the fireplace. I know that, but maybe I feel like maybe if I did just a whitewash on it, not that this is getting done, you guys. This is all pipe dreams. Um, but I thought maybe a whitewash on it. I think that's pretty, and it doesn't look so doesn't. If you whitewash it, it doesn't look so dirty. Like the brick, it's hard to keep the brick clean, especially when the fireplace is used all through the winter. It's really hard. So washing brick is not easy. It's not easy at all. How you feeling, girl? How you feeling, C? Did you guys get to go bowling? I'm not ignoring you, girl. I see you. I'm rolling the red carpet out. Come on. Cash up for painting cabinets. Let's go. Yeah, whitewash the fireplace. I mean, look it up. They look nice. Just make a Discord that you feel displaced in your home. Need cash apps, lots of adult beverages, and displacement. um, yeah, I got to come up with sob stories. I mean, I can't believe some of the money people get from sob stories. I don't have one. I need new cabinets. Doesn't even sound good. I know he will be mad. I know. I know. I'm sorry you didn't get to go. Still in pain. I'm sorry, honey. Girl, take some more medicine. Take some more. Oh, you did go. How was it? My thing is also now I hate spending my own money on stuff. Yes, let me spend your money. Cash at me, please. I used to always take my hubby's card and he would ask where my card was, and I'm like, I don't want to spend my money. I get that. I get that 100%. I get it. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad she had fun. Good on her. What is that, Lisa? Oh my. Is that for real? Fucking DJ. Come here. Is that for real? I was only kidding. But thank you. Oh my gosh. I don't even know what to say. Wow. Thank you, DJ. I'm not a fan of Cash App. Thank you so much. All right, hold on. Let me get Lisa so I can pimp her out to you, DJ. Lisa, get over here. I'm gonna need to have you give DJ some lovin's for me. Someone paid Michelle's electric bill after she cried in pain. Bad acting, but oh God, no. Okay, I'm forever gonna be, I just feel like thank you's not good enough, that I should just keep saying it over and over again. 'Cause that's never happened to me before. Like, I was really floored when, um, Blue Eyes, beautiful Blue Eyes, that's what I call her, gave me my first, whatever you call that sticker, whatever, $20. I didn't even know what to say to her, and I don't know what to say to you, DJ, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Seriously. I don't know what to say. My father-in-law back in the day owned some rentals. His go-to color I will never forget was eggshell white. Yeah, that's the color white. I like the lighter whites, and in here it's all bright white. It's bright white. And he chose y'all chose to do, what do you call that, plaster? Like, all the walls are, they have like a plaster on them. Does that make sense? So they're not flat. They they didn't do a sand on them. It's actual plaster that they just use the plaster to make like grooves in the wall, and they're all painted like white. I got to figure it out. I spent my hubby's money today too on Amazon. What'd you buy? He grounded you? Oh Lord. Lisa drops the link and bada bing, bada bam. That just happened. I don't know. Just saved me a hug, Leanie. Oh, thank you so much. Maggie is gonna get mad. No, Maggie moved on from DJ. She's got her a stalker now, and so I'm trying to, my girl Lisa right there, and DJ. I feel like, you I'm working it. I'm gonna work. You missed it this morning. See, we had a love connection going on here. Um, Two people came up on panel. They got to know each other for about 15 minutes, 15, 20 minutes. We didn't say a word. We just sat back. I made smart ass comments in chat. It was great fun. And then they exchanged ways of getting in touch with each other. Whatever they did in back chat. And we had a love connection. It was good. Oh, you were here for it, weren't you? Yeah, they had a love connection. She actually came back in tonight and said not to tell anybody. She kind of digs him. The one you have up there didn't turn out right. I just posted the right one. I don't know. I don't know. We'll get Lizzo to figure everything out. Sorry, first link I posted, I quickly deleted because it didn't turn blue. It's gotta turn. See, I can't. I'm on StreamYard, so I can't see if they're blue or not. DJ, I'm gonna give you a hug. Um. Aw. Thanks, DJ, for supporting my mama. DJ, did you know that was my youngin? Hi, hey, DJ. There's a song. Hey, Mr. DJ. Oh, you got to add some clothes? Well, I mean, that's not really spending his money. That's a necessity, unless you were just buying stuff that she didn't necessarily need. Eggshell is not really a color. It is a flat paint. Eggshell is more washable than there is semi-gloss and high gloss. Eggshell is the best because it's washable but not shiny. Yeah, I like flat. I don't like shiny. That's too flashy for me. Y'all know I'm a trashy girl. I'm in so much pain, no function. I'm sorry, honey. I'm really sorry. I'm blushing my aw. I love it when girls blush. I wish I could blush. I don't blush. I don't. I got nothing. They did a live on panel with some lady, but I missed it. Missed most of her, and her BF went up, and I guess she has cancer. Wow, and it helps many, I think, by feeling bad or lonely. It's sad to see so many taken advantage of online. Oh, yeah, I don't like it. I don't. I mean, but what can you do? You know, what what can you do to help people? I don't know. Last night, a DJ saved my life. Really? Summer shirts. Yeah, I guess she needed those. So tell hubby, shut the hell up. Eggshell is the color of my walls and ceilings. So you paint your ceilings the same color as well? See, that's what you should do. See, Anderson, you should paint your ceilings too. Now you talk about someone who can decorate. That youngin right there can decorate. She really does. I'm not saying it because she's mine. Because if she sucked at it, I would tell her and you guys too that she sucked at it, but she don't. She's good at it. Didn't your mom tell you it's not support money? It's her take from pimping me. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's yeah. My youngin knows who her mama is. She knows I pimp people out. I do. No shame in my game around here. I'm gonna tell you that. Most of my rooms are painted in a white eggshell. You can clean them. Better than flat paint. Oh, Michelle's ex pays for everything yet in that house, and she forgot on another live when she said Bill goes to his new address, so credit isn't rude. Credit isn't ruined. I did see Crazed. I did see the video that was floating around out there of her walking around her house on, who was it? Was it Stones? And he was like, your house is trash. Do I need to send somebody over there and help you? And she's like, it's not trash. People, some people that live like that, they don't realize, you guys. It is DJ's going. Well, his going rate is about 150. I take 35%. Some people just don't realize that when they live in that state, I mean, they may have been brought up like that. I don't know if it's depression or what that makes them live in filth. They don't realize that they're living in filth. It's totally a dysfunction. It's totally like they don't realize it. So when you're seeing it, they can't see what you see. It's very sad. My windowsills are eggshell in color. Huh. I want new ceiling plans. Fans. Well, you got to wait until after the season is over, and then they'll go on sale. And sale shed. She has. Wait, what? She has. Come. Really? Nobody told her? Nobody's going to tell her? Nobody's telling Michelle that there's no way to have prostate cancer if she's a female? Where are her friends? The minute I tell y'all I have prostate cancer, I'm going to need you guys to lock me up. Call my girls. They'll do it for you. DJ, he's my man. If I can't have him, nobody can. I just had to do a little cheer for DJ, the Aussie crocodile fighting man. He is a looker. He is. He's our resident mascot around here. I want bigger baseboards too. Oh, bigger baseboards. Do you guys have those? The what are they, like 6 inches wide? Those look so nice. No, girl, listen, if there's a dime to be made here, I'm gonna use every damn one of y'all. What are you talking about? They can look, they can't touch it, Lisa. They can look all they want to. Imagine the money that's gonna come through the minute he takes off that shirt. Oh Lord. Hmm. We're gonna have a wine party. Let's do this, girls. Let's have a wine party and invite DJ to sit shirtless on panel having a discussion or maybe reading a book of my choice. And let's have a wine party. And it's pay-per-view. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. DJ, I'm going to need you to work on that. I'll get you the book I need you to read. Short stories, if you will. Every now and then you got to give him a wink, and straight in the camera. Straight. Like looking right through the camera at us. Yeah. Give us a wink and get back to reading. Trashy. Sensual. Oh God, you guys. I need to stop it. Stop it. I'm all kind of messed up over here. Hose me down. Hose me down. Right in front of my daughter. She knows her mama. Oh, Maria G, I'm so sorry to hear that. She thinks she may have. Where's her friend? Oh, I got nothing. I got nothing. I have nothing for stupidity. I cannot deal. Oh, folks, here I come. That's right. Hey, Mr. DJ. If only they get BF experience, you get the knight in shining armor. Woo! What? How about? Wow, wow. The chemo never worked, and he refused radio. Oh, that's hard to deal with. You don't share well. We're just gonna look. We just want to look. We can take care of ourselves. We just need a vision. Give us the vision. My dad does vocal winks. DJ laughs at me about it. Kind of, you know, he, I'm not going to get a man by doing vocal winks, but it's funny. And you guys can't see my face, so I have to do it, right? I have to do the vocal wink. Oh, well, I see a love connection happening. Hey, Mr. DJ. You can't make them, can you? It's hard. You can't. You can't. There's nothing you can do. But they have the right, as hard as it is for us to love somebody and want them to do something so they'll stick around for us longer, you just have to accept that it's their life and pray for grace. That's all. Every time MS speaks, it's dumber and dumber, but it gets her richer and richer. I'm doing this all wrong. I'm too smart. Right, DJ? Too smart. That's what it is. I should be the dumb blonde. Maybe I'll play the dumb blonde. Doing this wrong. Doing it all wrong. Lena does noises with her. Yeah. How you going to know that I'm winking if I don't? DJ ain't going to be single for long. He's a looker. DJ's a looker. I don't know if you've seen him, but yeah, he's fine as frog hair. You can't fix that dumb. You can't, but it works, and she makes money, and I think I'm going to become a dumb blonde here by next week, really quick. I think you're falling in love with my man, and you're my best friend, and I'll admit I'm shocked by your behavior. Oh wow, not falling in love. Lust. Listen, I just need a vision. Lisa, you're the hands-on girl and I'm the vision girl, okay? I won't touch past these iframes at all. It's Friday, Richie. Your mama would slap you. You ain't I know. But dumb blondes. I mean, look at Suzanne Summers. She made a killing off of it. She wasn't dumb, you guys. She wasn't at all. She's a very smart lady, but it made her a lot of money. And I feel like being a dumb blonde, might be able to bring in the cash. Not doing it wrong. You have respect. She doesn't. I heard she was flirting with Rapper. Rapper came in here and said that that's his girlfriend. I don't know. More power to him. Everybody needs love. Even the unlovable need love. Oh, you haven't seen DJJ? He's really nice to look at. Slap it, flip it, rub it down. Had some stuff to do. I'm never falling in love again. Fell in love with Patrick Swayze. I mean, I went hard for Patrick Swayze. And that didn't work out. Not falling in love again. Now, lust, that's where it's at. Lust is where it's at. When she brags about her hooking days, says was the BF. I can't imagine. That's, oh gosh, crazy went there. Oh, mercy me. Oh my gosh. Grace, I love you, girl. I want to know too, did Richie get any more presents? Richie does have a fan base, you guys. I'm gonna let you know. He says he does, and he does. He does. He has a fan base. It's a really wild woman saying she is right, Maria. Right. She has no friends. She has no friends. I don't know if you've ever watched her, but that lady's tiny and toony and a little loony. I'm not kidding you. I mean, there's no light. There is no light going on up there. Like the elevator doesn't ride all the way to the top. No, no, your hubs does not look like a bigger Patrick Swayze. Not at all. Not in my mind. Your hubs to me just looks like one of my youngins. No, he doesn't look like Patrick Swayze. I was lusting after him. I was in love with him. I was just mad. I was crazy over that man. I just had a great idea. We have to make DJ a YouTube channel so he can become a Chippendale and you can be oh, you and I be his managers. Oh, that's an idea. There's an idea, but you can't be in a relationship with one of your managers. So, Lisa, leave the managerial work to me and you go take care of the side dish, okay? Let's do that. Because if y'all ever break up, then it breaks up the whole game. You can't do that. No, I get gifts, just not all the time. I'm not, you have a fan base, Richie. Don't be humble in here. I know you. I've seen you in action. Seen it. I've seen it. Richie has a fan base, you guys. I've not really watched her, but thought she was off you. She hangs out with Stone. Not that I watch Stone that much, because that's a difficult watch for me. Um, but I did see the video that she did with her house, and I struggled watching that. But I felt bad for her. I really did, because she doesn't realize that what she's living in is filth, and I understand that it's a it's a disease. It's a sickness. They say rapper is 24 and she's 50, not putting him down, just saying she makes herself look stupid. Yeah. Is she even in her right mind? Honestly, either from some kind of, I mean, every time that I've seen her, which hasn't been much, she just seems like she's on way too much substance. I don't know. I don't get it. I do not share to the masses. Private. Oh, Lord, Lisa. Homeboy said the word intimate. Whoa. Just saying. Rapper looks in his 20s. He does. Yeah, he does. He looks lower 20s to me. Yeah. Looks very young. Acts even younger. Yeah, but he acts like, well, you guys know, I don't have to tell you. That's another problem there. Who knows what to believe, right? Really, do you know what to believe when it comes from Rapper? You don't know. You don't know. I think Michelle and Rapper should do in real life streaming together. Yeah, everybody would. Oh my God, everybody would tune into that train wreck. It'd be good content for the content creators too, seriously. DJ, I'm gonna need you to be my private dancer, says Lisa. I could bring some baby kangaroos. I would love one for a pet. She just steals links on panels all over. She gets wasted and hits Rumble. Really? That's sad. She's a grown ass woman, you know? I mean, I can feel bad for her all day long, but she's a grown ass woman. At some point in her life, she had to have known that those were bad decisions. But again, is it a bad decision? Because she has a hustle going, and it works for her. and she doesn't mind uh, being talked about in a negative light. You know, it works for her. Ski we ignore. Oh, did he? I s- Ski is young. That's see, there's my problem. Um, he's young and he portrays himself to be young. And even when I was young, I couldn't do young, if that makes sense. Like I I like smart people, I like smart men, and um, I don't know. I guess we're just all different. I have never, ever, ever even kissed a younger someone that was even a year younger than me, ever, ever, because uh, it's a turn off. It's a turn off. It's gross. I like older guys. I like men that act like men and that smart men. Gosh, preferably with a crooked smile, maybe some dimples, someone that looks through your eyes into your soul or tries to, anyways, with a witty mouth. That's me. I don't ask for much. And they got to be good looking. I'm shallow. No self awareness. Yeah, for real. You see me in action, huh? On those panels where people call me out and talk. I've never seen Richie. I have never seen anybody talk shit about you on panel. I wouldn't stick around for it because you're my friend and I care about you, and I wouldn't want to see somebody abuse you like that or be mean to you. I watched it one time with Tina happen one time on a panel once, and I was house sitting for my daughter, and I told him to drop the link because I was going up, and he dropped the link, and I tried my best to get up there, and for some reason I couldn't connect. And looking back on it now, I'm glad I didn't. Um, but I don't like to see people I care about be hurt. It's not my thing. Like I said, I'll take a sword for my friends. I'm surprised that her ex, though, hasn't just finally went back to court and requested either someone handle her as uh STD rash. I don't get it. So, 'cause yeah, the house, and it's a beautiful house from what I saw. I mean, I didn't see the outside of it, but I'm looking in the background, and it looks like it's a nice house. Or it could be if it was cleaned up, right? Somebody needs to care for her. I don't know who. I mean, the woman thinks she's got a prostate. That's a problem. Baby kangaroos eventually grow big. Would you like a koala? Oh, koalas. I love koalas. We don't do ugly in this family. We don't do ugly. We're shallow. I'm shallow. I missed that they said Ski had a lady with him, so now Michelle's trying to make him jealous. But I thought his wife or girlfriend or whatever was, I don't know. I may be confused as to who you guys are talking about. I know we're talking about Michelle, but I may be confused. Is Ski and Stoned the same guy? We might be talking about two different people. Stealing, no secret, she literally sued a place and got 3K for falling over when she tried on a pair of jeans. Wow, that's all I got to do. I just got to fall over when trying on a pair of jeans. I'm your girl. I've always been into older men also trying to take care of two. That's the truth. I mean, people, like Maggie said, her husband is younger than her, but he's never acted, that he's always acted very mature, and so I believe there are people that are younger that can, hold a decent conversation and I don't know. Just for me, I'm younger. Ugh, even when I was young, I was like, "Oh, go away, go away." Until she ruined it. You think she's mowing the? I didn't think about that. She's probably not mowing the lawn. I don't know. She lives in an HOA though. They should be taking care of her butt. That clip, she was literally eating like she was drunk and accidentally cammed up. Oh no, no, no. See, oh no, 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 negative, no. There's no way I would want to see that. It's disgusting. Why aren't you inviting some of your friends up there with you? Why am I boring you? Am I boring you by myself, TJ? Honey, 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 honey. Oh God, that's disgusting. Totally disgusting. I can open panel, but I'm gonna smoke before I open panel. Oh wow, TJ, thanks, babe. Not boring. Um, that's trash. She's trash. Everything about it's trash, and it's sad for a 50-year-old woman to be like that. It's gross. It's gross. She has no. Where's her family? My kids would be over here whipping my ass. Not gonna lie. Um, so I'm gonna smoke, and then I will open panel, and I will do that. Time is it? Oh, I gotta do coffee too. All right, so I'm literally gonna have to take a 3-minute break because I gotta do coffee and I need to smoke a durry. Dari. Dur. Durry. Dari. Dari. I think that's the way Lulu told me to say it. Dari. Dari. Something. I need to do one of those. So I literally have to take 3.5 minutes. Okay, guys? Entertain yourselves. Entertain yourselves. Don't touch DJ or Lisa's going to come out swinging. You will draw back enough if you touch DJ. Look, but don't touch. Okay? And eat. And even you're looking, she's watching you. Mm, just letting you guys. Trash. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. It's a good morning. Good morning, all y'all that are waking up. All y'all that are waking up. Good morning. Welcome in. Have you guys hit the like? I haven't even looked at the likes. I never look at the likes. Y'all know this battery's going to go dead. I've been on now for almost 5 hours. Battery's going to go dead. So I'm going to have to invite my twin up here in a little while so I can go through my phone, talk through my phone while this charges some more. Hope you guys have hit the like. If you haven't subscribed, please consider doing that. It's a good way to help the channel grow. If you want to become a member, do that too. Do that too. I don't think they're the same person. Oh, okay. I figured I was, you guys are talking about somebody different than I was talking about. Should I have fallen into the dressing room walls and mirrors before trying to squeeze into stuff? Just have to fall harder next. Yeah, that's what we got to do. We got to break a hip. Break a hip to get the money rolling. Grift for a hip. I see what you can't have is a video of, oh God, no, it's so gross. So gross. I'm not doing it. Mm-mm. Maybe for me, it's just different knowing most younger ones from going to school with my kids. So that's a no-go. That's right. Stay away from those ones. DJ, you should go up on panels. Us ladies love that Australian accent. Yeah, completely disgusting. Does PCST still go on Ernie's channel? I don't know. Ernie even has a channel anymore. Don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know. You know, the best thing Ernie ever said is if you want to donate, donate. If you don't, don't. That's the only thing I ever got from Ernie that I hang on to. Everything else is just wah, 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 wah. That's my take on it. You don't have to take my take. That's just my take. Be right back. One of my kids is calling this time. Wow. That's scary. That's very kind. For the moment, at least, I'm happy where I am, searching for eBay koalas. Oh, Lisa, you gonna get a koala? Could do a strip tease. Oh, oh, Lord have mercy. I'd watch. Oh, DJ, I honestly knew you would not let me down. You're an angel, but I'm no dummy. I'm sure you have a devilish side too. That's the one I want to see. But I'll be watching. Yeah, my hunk. Oof, hunk of burning love. Lisa's on BRB. Y'all make sure DJ's on his best behavior. He's on his best behavior. Hasn't said a word. Behave in the bushes. Yeah. Make your bushes. We know. We know what goes on up there. We know. Jamie puts milk in cereal. Leave your name. So you've been hanging out with us, Rapper, and you didn't say hello? Oh, Rapper. Hurry up. Finish getting out what you got to get out, babe. Get that anger out. Do that. Do that, honey. And next time, come in here on your real name, Rapper, and let's talk. Do that. And I never keep anything in my mouth. It always comes out. You know that. You know that. But thanks for being here, Rapper. I'm glad to know you were in the bushes. Thank you for the support. Big hugs, babe. Big hugs. Big hugs. Rock on. All right, go get you some coffee, girl. I'll hold the fort. I'll hold the fort. All right. Oh, wait on Lisa to come back. I pulled up these things that I wanted to talk about really quick. I don't know if anybody's following the Delphi murders. If you don't know about the Delphi murders, you got to know. You got to know. Fixing to start jury selection in less than 2 weeks, you guys. 2 weeks. I'm obsessed. Going to have the trial in Fort Wayne, Indiana, which is about an hour and 20 minutes from where I live. So I will be doing actually some lives from there. I won't be able to get into the courthouse because in no way, shape, or form am I going to stand outside of the courthouse at 3 o'clock in the morning trying to get a seat inside of a courthouse. So we're going to people watch. You might hopefully see some. Man, if I could talk to Nancy Grace, I will have known I hit the big time, and then I'll have to close the channel down because my life would have been complete. I met DJ and Rapper, Richie, Maggie, Lisa, and all the rest of y'all, and Nancy Grace. And then my YouTube life will have been complete. So, plan on going out to the courthouse and just doing some filming out there. Maybe be able to see some of the family, come back and forth, which is kind of trashy if you ask me. But hey, a girl's got to do what a girl's got to do. You know, earn some money. I've been following these people for 7 years. I'm invested. I'm invested in their lives. And been invested in this murder case for 7 freaking years. I want some retribution. Right? DJ, I'll give you anything you want, honey. Don't tell Lisa I said that. She'll come and kick my ass. Yes, I will. Let me pull this up. Maybe. Let me do this. Let me pull this up. Let me do this. Let me do this first. Hold on. Give me 2 and 2. Well, I could probably just do it. Let me just do it this way. If you don't get it, then I'll pull up something that has more of a timeline to it, okay? So back in 2017, it was a warm day on February the 13th. a warmer day than what Indiana's used to, and it happened to be a day off from school in Delphi. I don't know if they, for what reason they were out of school that day, but they may have had a teacher, teacher day or whatever was going on, right? So they were out of school on the 13th that day, and so Liberty German and recharge headset. So let me hold on. I don't want to lose. So let me just invite my twin up really quick. So when the head says goodbye, then I'll already be hooked up. So Liberty German and Abigail Williams were best friends. They were 13 and 14 years old. And there's a really nice trail system that goes through there that people go to walk on. They walk their dogs there. They just go hang out there. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. It's so beautiful there, you guys. And there's a bridge there. It's called the Monon High Bridge, and it used to be used for trains. Obviously, it's too old for the trains to run across now, but the bridge is still there. So people just walk across it. It's unsafe. It's all get out. It's very unsafe, and but people hang out there and they'll walk across it, get to the other side because underneath it is Deer Creek that runs underneath it, right? It's just gorgeous. It's so beautiful there. And so the girls wanted to go to the trail system and to the bridge and go hang out, for the day, like a lot of people did that day. So they were dropped off by Liberty's sister. And there was a set time that they were supposed to be back at the meeting spot to be picked up by Liberty's dad. When Liberty's dad went to go pick them up, they weren't there. So they tried calling their cell phones. They got no answer. So after a little while, he got out and he walked up to where the Monon High Bridge starts. And that's quite a trek, you guys. That's not just like it's not just a quick 5-minute jog up there. It's not just walking normally. It's a good 20-25 minutes to get in through the woods and through the trail system to get back there to where the bridge starts, right? So he walked up towards that, didn't see the girls at all, came back to his car, called his mother, which they were all living with at the time. She actually had custody of Liberty, and asked if anybody had heard from the girls. To make it shorter, nobody had heard. The girls came out missing. There was so they were supposed to meet at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So now everybody's out. They call the police. Everybody's out there. They've done a search party. Everybody's out there. It's a very, very small community. And so it's getting dark, right? I mean, in Indiana, in February, we're getting dark at 5 o'clock, right? So when it got dark, there are no lights out there. It's a trail system. There's no lights. So the police, for the safety of everybody, called off the search until daylight hours. There were still people, of course, just like you would for your family member. There's still people that kept searching, and but it's a vast area to search, right? So the very next morning, which was February the 14th, 2017, they resumed the search with helicopters, dogs, horses, people everywhere, all over the place, right? Right around noon, little after noon, Indiana time, the girls were found, and they had been red rummed. And I have to say that word because I'm not allowed to say the other word. And from there, started the investigation over who killed the girls, right? In 2022, Uh, Now we've had several police departments from out of state, even as far down to Georgia. FBI had a hold of it. Everybody had a hold of it, right? We've had police departments out of state look at all of the evidence that was collected. Um, this guy was nowhere to be found. I mean, it was terrible. It was terrible. Couldn't find him. Didn't know if it was a trucker or nobody knew, right? There was nothing left there. I mean, it went kind of cold. The families were going to CrimeCon. I kind of explained what CrimeCon was. They were going to CrimeCon every year, and they kept the girls a story out there. There's Facebook groups on there about Libby and Abby. And in I want to say the fall, I think it's the fall. It almost runs all together for me. Richard Allen was arrested for the murders of the girls. He worked at the CVS there in Delphi, and lo and behold, the the thing that just gets me and will always get me about the case is after the girls were found and everything was done and it was time to have their memorial service, they had the memorial services at the high school. And so it was open to the public to come. And uh, they actually had open caskets, you guys. We had not been told, they did not put out to the public, not out to the family, not to anybody what was found on their autopsy reports. It's still not put out from the medical examiner, exactly what all he found in the autopsy reports. It's been leaked through pictures, through people who actually witnessed the girls that day when they were found, as to how they were killed. So when they went to go and have the memorial service at the school for the girls, they, of course, went and had pictures blown up of them so that they could show them on slides, things of their life, the baseball. They were real into baseball and different things of their school. The guy who actually blew up the pictures for them was Richard Allen. hmm Yeah. So how they caught Richard Allen was a they decided, okay, it's time to bring in new eyes to look at this again. I don't know what police department or whatever that they brought in. So they started looking over the evidence again and looking over the tips that came in and stuff like that. And somebody noticed Richard Allen's name, and there was no follow up, right? Because when the girls were found, they put out to the news, they put out everywhere. Listen, if you were on the trails this day, please come in and give us a statement. If you happen to see something, come. If you were on the trails, come and give us a statement. The problem was Richard Allen was on the trails that day, so he had no choice but to go and give a statement because he was actually seen by other juveniles and by adults. So he had no choice but to give a statement. But what he did was instead of going to the police department to give a statement, he actually went to someone who knew him that worked as a um, what do you call it? A game warden, and said, "Hey, I was on the trails. I was on the bridge at this time, and I was actually watching my fish talker, whatever you call it, where you actually count how many fish are going by if you're a fisherman." I don't know. Listen, that doesn't happen in the state of Indiana on a February. It doesn't matter how warm it is because there's not many fish moving at that time. Okay. So, but because the guy that took his statement said, like you're my friend, you would, that's what he's thinking probably. I know you, Rich. You would never do that, right? There was never any follow up from, uh, you know, the police or the FBI or anything. It just got shoved in the back that he was even on the bridge. So then when these new fresh eyes, wherever they came from, came and started looking back over all of the statements and stuff, they found it. They found his where he had given that statement, and they asked, "Hey, where's the follow-up to this guy?" And they're like, "What? Wait, we didn't know." Like, "No, we didn't do that." Right? So then all of a sudden that started. Well, I don't know if it was set up. I have my own thoughts on it just from watching the whole case. How the police say they got to Richard Allen's house that day was that they got a call from one of the neighbors that Richard Allen had actually stole a tool from their yard. And they called 911 to go retrieve their tool from Richard Allen's house. Now, whether that was a setup or not, just to get to Richard Allen, I don't know. I don't know. But that's how the police ended up at his house. When they got to the house, they asked his wife and him to leave the house to come out into the yard. And they waited for hours and hours and hours, and they finally got a search warrant. So I guess it's all coming to light now, right? That they're just going to go ahead and treat him as a, um, you know, they need to follow up on this case. He was out there, right? So they got a search warrant from the courts. They signed the search warrant. They went into his house, tore up the house, from what I understand, and they also went out back and in his backyard, and they dug up part of his backyard. Okay, don't know what they found there. This and the Idaho 4, like they're holding on to every bit of evidence that they can. The only thing that we've gotten is what has been leaked, right? Um, including pictures of the girls, crime scene pictures have been leaked. So, anyways, for hours, Richard and his wife stood outside and they told him, listen, we've got a search warrant for your house. You can see it on the news. It's all on the news. I could pull it up. Where the officer actually walks up to him and says, hey, we have a search warrant in the investigation of Abby and Libby, and there's nothing you can do. They can't go back in the house, right? He wasn't under arrest, but they had a search warrant for the house. So they went and did that. At the end of, towards when it started getting dark out, they arrested him for the murders. And he's been in jail ever since, and it's been a whole thing. And and it would take me days to go through exactly what all this trial's been through, up and down, in and out. I don't know if you've heard about all the odiness, the this, the that. It's just terrible. It's terrible what all's gone on. So hopefully we're fixing to get some justice. I'm sorry that took so long to get out, but I kind of wanted to make sure it was, you know, it was I got you as much information as I could really quick. So if that got long-winded, I'm so sorry. Bring a bean bag. You'll be the talk of the court case. Wouldn't that be fun? I'd be like, move over, Nancy. Nancy, move the hell over. Jeez. Oh man, that would be so fun. And Ma and the rest of the crazy family went up there a few days after the murder to find the clues. We did. We did. And I did a live on it. Um, almost exactly 1 month from the day they were found. We went on March the 12th, 2017. And we went and we found the crime scene, and we actually called the FBI because we found a tip. That was scary. I never got notifications. I don't think they work. Do they work? Rose Petal, do they work? Hi, honey. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I'm sorry y'all didn't get a notification. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, thanks, Richie. Yeah, they are. I don't get notifications either. I never know. I heard they put scarves on their necks for the funeral. Yes, they did. So how they were murdered was um their necks. Yeah, yeah. He did have a pew pew, and it says in the affidavit, the arrest affidavit. Shoot fire. All right, guys, can you hear me? Put a 1 in chat if you can hear me, please, because I don't know. Hi, Maggie, darling. Good to see you. I'll have you up in just a second. Let me finish this real quick. Can you guys hear me? Thank you, Rainer. Thank you, Rainer. Okay, so yeah, they had to put yeah. So what's in the PCA is that they found, so they know he had a pew pew, right? And that's how they think that they got he got the girls to go off the bridge. And they say that they found um the girls were not pew pewed, but they found an unspent bullet round, which I don't know if you know what unspent means. But let me just tell you really quick. Unspent means that the bullet actually did not go through and was not shot. So the bullet was never shot out of the pew pew. So they ended up finding one underneath the girls. And Richard Allen actually had a gun in his house that they retrieved during the search warrant that matched, that came up as a match with that bullet. So there you have it. And I'm sure they have a ton of other stuff, you guys. They're not going to put everything in the PCA. Only 10 to 15% of all the evidence they have against someone is going to go into the PCA. They only need to put enough in there to get an indictment from the courts. So that's what they did. They just put enough in there just to get the indictment. So that's what they did. Right? All right. Let me run through here real quick. Hey, Lenny Gang. Oh, Maggie. It was him that blew the pics up. Oh, Maggie. Here. Maggie, is that you? It is you.
Meg.
Okay, good. Hi, Love Bug. How are you?
Well, I've come into the chat. I didn't only 10 minutes ago, so I've been listening to you talking about the Delphi case. Oh my God, Leonie, I didn't know half of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that so sad? I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's very sad. Let me finish this up with chat really quick. Let me try to get through.
Okay.
Do you think the court case will be pushed for a confession? Listen, we start jury selection on the 13th of this month. So 10 days from now. I don't see him giving a confession because there has been so much muddying of the waters in this case that unless they have something really, really good, which I believe that they do, and I do just for the record, I believe he's guilty. There's a possibility that he'll get off for this crime, you guys. There's enough out there that people are pointing to that no, he's not guilty. Well, you don't know what all the police have, so shut the hell up until we do, right? But I guess I can't blame them either for having the opinion that he's innocent because I've taken an opinion that he's guilty, right? So no, I don't think he'll do a confession. He has a huge chance, from what I see, of getting off. So it's really sad. Let me see. His confession to his, okay, so yeah, he did. And it wasn't just one time. He confessed to his wife and his mother, since he's been in jail, that he's actually the one that killed the girls. Now they're wanting that thrown out of court. They don't want it brought up in court because they said that he was under duress from being in jail, and that's why he admitted to doing it. But they've got it on camera. They've got it on audio, you guys, where he confessed to it. In fact, when he started confessing to his wife, he confessed to her like 3 or 4 times. She hung up on him. And Leanie is not a bully, and you're not coming up here. I'm not a bully at all. You don't know me very well, rapper. Go away. Go away. If I come over to your channel and porn bomb you. Yeah, so let's see. Really quick, let me go down here. Those poor baby, how can anyone take the life of a child? Yeah, I think it's gonna come out that there was a huge ring, SA ring, that was busted right before he got arrested. one of the biggest SA rings in the state of Indiana, in the history of Indiana at the time. And I want to say, I'm going to say that I believe that it's going to come up in court that he was a part of that ring, the SA ring. I had to look up Leanie's live because I was not notified, and I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. Hi, Rapper. Good to see you, honey. Good to see you. Welcome. When you feel like being good, come on back. Come on back. All right. So Maggie, I'm gonna show this thing on that I've brought up that because they're in court all the time, you guys. I think they live in the courthouse. If you're innocent, though, there's no way in hell you'd confess. Exactly. Yeah. But I think he thinks, and I'm sure his lawyers, there's been so much corruption. You have never seen so much corruption in a case than this one right here. I mean, when you get crime scene photos leaked, you guys, that's insane. That's insane. All right, so I'm going to bring up this, Maggie, really quick. This is the latest on the Delphi murders. Let me go back to StreamYard so I can read from there. Can you guys see that? So this is a picture of the girls. Let me... Can you guys see that? Or
It's
should I
quite
make
small, Lainey.
Okay, let me make it bigger. I won't be in chat. Mods, I won't be in chat. Okay, so if you guys could just handle that. I don't even need to tell you. You guys got that. So I'm going to go in here so I can read it from here. I can't see chat, you guys. All right, so this says, this is the two girls. This is exactly what they looked like when they were murdered, you guys. Carroll County, Indiana, with jury selection less than 2 weeks away, the flurry of emotion continues in the Delphi murder trial. So this was just posted on May 1st, so just 2 days ago. Richard Allen is charged with the murder in the February 2017 deaths of Abby Williams and Liberty German near the Mona High Bridge in Delphi. Police announced his arrest in October 2022, more than 5 years after the girl's death. This over here, you guys, is Richard Allen over here. I'll show it in just a minute. Wow, that would be good to look at too. We might look at that one too. I might bring this over here if you guys can see it up in just a minute. So this is Abby right here. She was 13. This is Liberty. They call her Libby though. She was 14. Since Allen's arrest, the case has been at the center of a furious legal back and forth between Carroll County prosecutor Nick McClelland's team and Allen's defense attorneys Bradley Rossi and Andrew Baldwin. This is the Carroll County prosecutor Nick McClelland. That's his picture right there. Earlier this week, the prosecution filed a motion seeking to bar the defense from bringing up its alternative murder theory during jury selection and court proceedings. In another motion, the state argued that the police argued a police interview by Allen from October 26, 22 was valid. The defense also said Allen was not advised of his rights and that the interview was not voluntary and sought to have it suppressed. McClelland, who is also seeking recordings of phone calls Allen made from Westville Correctional Facility and Wabash Valley Correctional Facility. There wasn't an end of the legal maneuvering. Allen's lawyers filed another motion Tuesday seeking a Franks hearing challenging the search warrant authorized in the case. The attorneys accused the state of attempting to conceal evidence that someone else may have been responsible for killing the girls. They've also accused the state of being slow to turn over evidence. In the court papers filed on Tuesday, the defense noted that the investigation claimed the last time Liberty German's phone was pinged was at 5:44 p.m. on February 13th, 2017, which is the day she went missing. But the data the defense received during the discovery phase showed the phone last connected with a cell tower at 4:33 a.m. on February 14th, which is the day that the girls were found. That contradicted the police and the prosecution's theory that Libby's phone had been out of range or not working condition after the girls were killed. Because there's a timeline, right? The coroner has put out what time he believes the girls to have been killed. The defense said the information wasn't included in the probable cause affidavit and believed it was withheld. In the filing, the defense also claimed data showed 3 phones were in the area where the girls were killed between 2:13 p.m. and 3:57 p.m. on February the 13th, with none of the phones belonging to Alan. Well, you dumbasses, there were more people out there. I mean, I don't understand that at all, because there are tons of people that came forth and said, all these kids were out there on the trails that day. So, of course, there's going to be other phones pinging off the cell towers. They all have phones. This, you guys, is all just an attempt to muddy the waters. That's what's happening here. They just want to, they're doing exactly what they're paid to be doing. They are putting doubt in people's minds. If they could put doubt in even the public's mind, then they know they can put doubt in the jury's mind. So that's what's happening here, right? Now, mind you, this picture in the middle is what Richard Allen looked like whenever he was arrested. Now, I could bring up the picture of the bridge guy, because Liberty caught the bridge guy, the guy who they know for sure abducted the girls, at least, off of the bridge. And he fits the bill. Okay, this is what he looked like, but yet they don't want you to remember this picture of him. This is what I ask everybody to remember. This is what this man looked like when he was arrested, not what he looks like today. He looks like a completely different man today. He's very skinny, scrawny. He's very old looking. He's lost a lot of weight. He doesn't look like this man. He looks like someone that never could have done what he's charged with. Right? The eventual search led to the discovery of a pew-pew linking Allen to an unspent round found at the murder scene, according to investigators. In a separate motion, Baldwin and Rossi requested a pretrial hearing. They expressed concerns with Judge Fran Gold's timeline for the trial, arguing it won't give them enough time to make their case. The defense argued that the state could take up most of the 2.5 weeks allotted for the trial. You guys, this trial is going to go on longer than 2.5 weeks, but that's the allotment for it. They're concerned Allen won't get a fair trial as a result, infringing on his Sixth Amendment rights. The motion indicates that the state's case included 118 witnesses, 93 exhibits, with the defense original witness list including 71 names. So do you guys understand that? In court, they're going to have 118 witnesses. That's from police, FBI, the coroner, people that were out there, family, friends, the whole shooting shebang. And 93 exhibits, which is going to include the pew-pew, the unspent round, probably branches that were laid over the girls, clothing that they found at the scene, pictures, all that, right? So that's what the exhibits are. Jury selection is scheduled to start on May 13th. in Allen County, which is where Fort Wayne is, with juries from that county being transported to the Carroll County Courthouse for the trial. Oh, they did get that. Oh my gosh, you guys. I didn't know that. So the defense had put a motion into the court because we were going to have court in Fort Wayne, which is Allen County, because they needed to get it out of Delphi because they didn't feel like he was going to have a fair trial in Delphi, nor did they think they were going to be able to seat a jury, right? It's a small town. Everybody knows, right? So they decided to move it to Fort Wayne, which is kind of a big area here. 2.5, 3 hours away from Delphi. That's what they had done, is moved it over there. They would draw a jury pool from there. And the judge is from there, right? Well, then the defense said, no. We want it held in our courthouse. We want it in our courthouse. So I guess that's what the judge granted. So I have to redo my whole way of thinking, because I guess I'll be going to Delphi because that's where they're going to be. The jurors will be bussed. The jurors will be bussed in. That's going to be a long day for jurors. Goal plans to hold proceedings 6 days a week, you guys, 6 days a week. That means Saturdays. Despite multiple requests, she has decided not to allow cameras in the courtroom, which I have a huge problem with. Indiana is one state where the judge makes the decision whether she wants cameras or not cameras. Some judges say, well, we'll use our own camera. None of you media bring in your cameras here. We'll use our cameras and you can go off of that. Some judges say, we'll do a 2-hour delay on the cameras. You know what I mean? So if something happens, they can just strike it out before it's released to the public. That's one of the things I don't like about this judge, because she knows how big this case is. She knows how many people are involved. She knows, I mean, it's one of the biggest cases in the country right now. And she's not allowing any cameras, not even their own, to be there. It's really crappy. On Wednesday afternoon, Goal approved the request for a pretrial hearing, which will take place on May 7th. So May 7th could determine whether we go ahead with trial and start seating a jury. Because once the jury is seated, I mean, that's it. We got to go, right? Right? So May 7th will be the next big day. It'll be a pretrial hearing. The last time that all of these officers of the court will be able to put in any motions, So I'm sure his lawyers are going to say, hey, we need more time. I'm sure that's going to happen. I don't see the judge granting it. I don't. She's a hard ass. She's not getting along with these lawyers at all. She's already fired these lawyers. They took it up to the Supreme Court of Indiana to have these lawyers reinstated. I'm telling you, this case is the most sickening, corrupted case that I've ever come across. The defense lawyers, their public defender, they were already fired by the judge, and then they went to Indiana Supreme Court and were reinstated. Let me just jump through chat really quick. I'll try not to be long-winded. I'm sorry. The mods are the best in here. That's what's up. If you're not in it, yep, no way you're going to confess. That's true. That's true. I followed the case in the beginning, but it got so strange and lost attention to it. I'm going to have to see about the new developments. Yeah. I don't think she's going to grant. I think we're going to trial. I really do. I think everybody's tired of it. Everybody's sick of it. They've had the case since, October. It's time to, October, a year ago, year and a half. Let's go. He wants to go to the insane asylum instead of prison. You are correct. Lose weight and look crazy. Listen, he was eating paper. He quit eating regular food, you guys. This is how he lost all that weight. He quit eating regular food. And I think this was done by his lawyers. They needed him to lose weight to change his appearance so that he looked like a feeble man who could not possibly commit these crimes against two strapping teenagers, right? And do it alone, right? So he quit eating food. Anytime, supposedly, they've got it all on camera. Anytime the lawyers brought him paperwork to read over, fill out, whatever, blah, 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 he ate it. He was eating the freaking paper. So he wanted to come across just like Diamond Lucidity says, who's also in the state of Indiana. He wanted to come across as insane. Well, guess what? It didn't work. He's already been seen by a couple of doctors a couple of times. He's not insane. So now he's back onto eating real food. Good on him. Still letting her ramble on my other phone. Uh-oh. 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 Falling in love. Wake up, Maggie. Lizzo. Good morning, honey. Thank you for coming. Leanie has lost lots of weight. Yeah, he does. He looks completely different. I'll bring up a picture. Hold on, give me just a second. I thought they found an item connected to the girls buried in the yard. They have never come out and said that they did find what they found or if they found anything. But they did dig in the back of the yard. Yeah, I think it had to do with something with animal hair. He looks so different. Definitely not eating the state's. Yeah, he was eating paper. He was freaking eating paper. And from what I hear, this is going to be gross, and I'm sorry. He was eating paper and he was eating his own feces. And that's the truth. I have so many questions, Devil. I love it. Ask the questions. I'll try to answer to the best of my ability. You can come up on panel or you can do it from down there. It's up to you. I do want to show you guys the picture. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, come on. All right, you guys. Let me break this up. This is a good one. Let me do this. I'm not going to read all of it because I get tired of reading. But let me just show you the pictures on it. So with the dog in the purple shirt, that's how he looked whenever he was arrested. Now what you see next to him on the right-hand side in the red jumper is a very frail old man. These pictures are taken less than 2 years apart, less than a year and a half apart. I believe this was a ploy. This is was done to make people forget what he looked like when he was arrested and what he looked like whenever the crimes were committed. Because if you look at the guy in purple, he looks healthy. With a pew-pew, he could subdue 2 teenage girls. Could the guy in the red jumper do it? I don't know. Probably not. He doesn't look well. At all, in mind or in form, right? His clothes are filthy. He refused to change his clothes. Refused. He was eating paper at this time. He was eating his own feces and doing things to And people don't want to hear this and they won't agree with me, but I've read all the ins and the outs and the ups and the downs. In my opinion, he was doing stuff like spitting on officers and different people and stuff like that, kicking, refusing to have his handcuffs be put on so that he would have to get roughed up so that they could get him in handcuffs and stuff like that, you know? Now, do I think that he has been abused in some sort of way in the prisons? Yeah, I do. I do. But do I think they're doing their best, their very best to keep him safe from himself and from other prisoners and from people who would just rather have him unalived than to take this to court? I think they are. I think they are. So they look like completely two different men there. Good job.
Hello, can anyone hear me? I think Leanie's earbuds have died or something. So I don't think she'll shout at me if I talk. But isn't this so sad, this case, eh? There's loads I didn't know. Oh, I would love it if Leanie could really get into this with us when it goes to court, you know, when the court case starts. I mean, I'd be really interested. I know Richie, he's not into true crime, are you, Rich? But I am, and I would love to hear that. Would anyone else like to listen to Leanie go through it with us? I find it really interesting, but obviously it's so sad. It really is. Two little girls going out, you know what I mean, and not returning. I mean, how often do you hear this? It's just like one every day. There's another case. So many children go missing. Oh, I just don't believe it. It's just so sad.
All right. Can you guys hear me now? Oh, for the love of God. What did you guys last hear? Can you guys hear me? Maggie?
Yeah, Leanie.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can. Oh, it's okay now. It was echoing at first.
Sorry.
You know you've got two open, don't you? Because there's two Leanies.
Yeah, one's for StreamYard. That is my headset, and
Okay.
it died. And then now I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Sorry you guys lost out. I don't know what the last thing you guys heard was, but I hope you got everything that I was talking about with the pictures. Did you guys get that, Maggie?
Yeah, we got that, and you were saying about trying to act like he was insane. He was getting restrained and having to be restrained and stuff like that to get the handcuffs on.
Yeah. So I think that was all a game as well. A lot of people would be mad at me for saying it, but I do think that he wanted it. His lawyers wanted it on camera of the police having to rough him up so that they could claim that, that it was too much. You didn't have to do that much to get him, you know, into cuffs and that he was being abused. Now, do I think he's been abused in the court system? I mean, not the court system, in the jail system. Yeah, he has. But I think they're also trying to do everything they can um, to keep him safe. People want to kill him. They don't want to go
Mhm.
to court. They want to kill him. They just want to be done with it.
Yeah.
And then so I think they're doing as much as they can. I mean, listen, this case is the most there's so much corruption in it. There's so much, and I'll be the first to say it. The police department, there's corruption in that police department down there, just like all of them. Um, there's so much going on. Uh, and on both sides, the police department messed up by some of the stuff they were allowing to go on in their police department that discredited them. And then, you've got the defense team that knows what they're doing. They knew to have him, you know, look like he was nuttier than a fruitcake and put doubt in people's minds. So,
Leanie,
yeah.
is it true that when the girls were found, one of them had branches placed around her body and on her body, and it was some kind of symbol? I read that somewhere, and I'm not sure whether it was true.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about when I talk about the corruption. So, uh, what it is that there is a group of people that claim that they're Odins. Odins go all the way back to the Viking days. The Viking days. Um, Now you'll hear people say that there's no such thing as people that are Odins or Odinists or whatever. They are. Whether that's what they really are or not, that's what they claim to be. Okay. Unfortunately, the police department down there have people in it who follow the Odin religion, which is a pagan religion that believe in sacrifices. What kind of sacrifices? I don't know. I mean, back in the day, they would. There have been some sects of it that believe in human sacrifices, right? So, what the defense is saying is that the girls were both found. Now, I've seen the crime scene uh, pictures. I'm not going to lie. A lot of people have seen the crime scene pictures. If you were on the right channel, you saw them. But they were sent to me before that channel released them. Both girls did have sticks and branches on their bodies. And in my opinion, I have two opinions. One of the opinions is that, yes, they were made to look like what's called runes. Runes are um, um, how do I say, symbols of their pagan, their Odin symbols, whatever, right? And each symbol means something different. Okay, so some people are saying, I mean, when I look at the photos, I don't see that, but it's going to be argued in court that this group of Odinists, or whatever they want to call themselves, that's what they're calling themselves, the Vinlanders, same thing. That a group of them are actually the ones that murdered the girls, and they left the sticks and the branches on their bodies um, as a symbol, um, because they sacrificed them to the god, which is Odin, right? Then there are others, if you kind of look at the pictures, you can kind of see that Now, those sticks were basically thrown on the girls, and they landed like that in order to hide the bodies. The deal is that the pictures that are going around, they only have the sticks on the girls still. They don't have all the leaves. There were leaves thrown piled on top of them too. It wasn't just branches or sticks, but they had to remove the leaves in order to get part of the crime scene photos, right? So they take the crime scene photos as it's found, right? And then they take a layer off, which would be the leaves. So now you're just left with the sticks and the branches. Take those pictures. Then you take those off, and then you take pictures of the crime scene in itself, whereas, the victims are there. Then you take those off, and then you start taking pictures around the area and of the area, right? So the pictures that are floating around are the second set of pictures where they had already removed all of the leaves. So it looks like it could be runs, that it could be symbols of a ritualistic killing. So that's where you're hearing that from. You're going to hear it in court. I'm telling you, the defense is going to run with that 100%, because here's where the corruption comes in, you guys. There are people on the police department over there. That police department actually had was wearing a patch on their uniforms, and this is wrong, but they were wearing a patch on their uniform. Those that follow that organization, or whatever you call it, religious, whatever they want to call themselves, they had patches on their uniform that says that they were, basically, you could tell that they're Odinist or Vinlanders, right? No police department should ever. Police department can't even put a freaking cross on their uniform, you guys, if they're a believer in Jesus. And yet these guys are all walking around, with patches on their uniform of this cult, So yeah, that came through. So what happened was the defense said, okay, well, they're using Richard Allen as a patsy, when actually it was their own people, within their own group, within their own cult, that committed this crime against these girls. But they're using Richard Allen as a pattern. And the proof is that they're all wearing patches. So then that went up. The state of Indiana said, get those patches off your uniforms immediately, and every one of you are to give statements. All these police had to give statements now, right? As to where they were during the time of the crime, and that if they did wear the patch or if they didn't wear the patch, and if they had ever done any human sacrificing, right? Then
So,
you got
Leonie, sorry,
no, it's okay.
do you believe that it was a symbol, or it was just the way it was just came out? It was all stuff thrown on top of them, so that was just how it appears. Or do you believe?
I believe that either they were thrown on them. I don't know either way, because I think that they were either thrown on them or they were staged like that to make it look like, because this is a small town. They know that there are people that practice that cult, So if this guy was involved and knew anything about the Vinlanders, he very well could have staged the scene. And when the police first came out, and they were describing the crime scene, they said that they had never seen a crime scene like this, and that it was completely staged. Wow. So did he stage it like that to look like that? I don't know what he did. But I absolutely do believe that they've got the right guy. I think it was meant to look like that. And and that's, now, do they have corruption in the police department with the whole cult thing? Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Did you see the pictures? I don't know whether I can say this on. Did you see the actual pictures of the girls, the way they were found?
Yes. Yes.
So you've obviously seen the way they were placed.
Yes.
Oh God.
Hi, DJ. Welcome. Yeah.
Hey,
Good to
I've
see
just got
you.
questions.
Come
Hi,
on.
DJ.
G'day, Maggie.
I may not be able to answer all of them, but I can try to the best of my ability.
No, and I want to get something clear right up front. Is my questions, I don't want them to sound insensitive to anyone here that has strong feelings towards this particular crime. It's more me just piecing the puzzle together and perhaps asking a few questions for myself, nobody else. I'm not here to prove anyone guilty or not guilty, but there's in the storyline, I just picked up, or the overview that you gave, I just picked up a few things that didn't quite make sense to me.
Okay.
And you might not be able to answer them, but that's okay. Call me inquisitive.
I dig it.
You mentioned something, I think that you called it an SA group. Is that
Yes.
what
It's
is that?
You know what SA is?
No.
Okay, SA, if you see that on the internet or what, we're not allowed to use the term on YouTube. It is here, I'm gonna put it, let me put it, do you know where private chat is? Do you see the private chat off to the side?
Yep. Are you not
Okay.
allowed to verbalize it even?
No.
Oh,
That's why we say SA. So I'm just gonna put it in there and you could open it up and read what that is. And whatever I can't say on here, I'll just put over here for you.
okay, so let's park that for a little bit. Now, don't ask me why I know, but let's just assume I do know a little bit. Now, with the unspent firearms cartridge,
Mm-hmm.
I would find that extremely difficult for any law enforcement to tie that back to an individual if it didn't have one or two things on it, DNA or fingerprint, because they're quite standard and can be bought anywhere. There's no way, if it's not been actually fired, there's no way to actually tie it to a specific firearm or person, because it needs to be fired for any metallurgical scientific analysis and those sorts of things. So it may well be that it fell out of someone's pocket, which leads me to my next comment, which is not really a question. It wouldn't really matter how big or how old somebody is if they're holding you at gunpoint. So when you're making comments about somebody losing so much weight and they wouldn't be able to physically, do what they're accused of, well, I would argue that if you're being manipulated or held at gunpoint, then that theory kind of goes straight out the window, doesn't it?
Well, say that again. I'm sorry.
So if there's a perception from the defender's lawyers, sorry, the lawyers of the defendant, is that right? Is that the
Yes,
right
that's right.
language?
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if they were trying to create a physical picture of this man having lost so much weight, frail, not powerful, all those sorts of things, and with a view to maybe create a perception that physically he was unable to actually do what he's accused of, well, I don't think that flies if perhaps those two poor girls were held at gunpoint, because
Yeah.
then there's just no physicality part of it.
Yeah,
And
you could take that out of it. Yeah. I get what you're
well,
saying.
depending on how they were actually then murdered, by hand or by tool or otherwise.
Well, it wasn't until, okay, so when it all happened and they had their, nobody knew, how they were killed, right? Nobody knew. They didn't put it out until they had their memorial service, and both girls were wearing a scarf around their neck. It's unless that's a fad, that's going around that everybody's wearing a scarf, the chances of you seeing a scarf around a girl's neck at their funeral, two of them at the same time, can kind of lead you to believe exactly what happened, right? Two and two. Then, of course, things got leaked. People that actually saw the crime scene, that yes, in fact, the unaliving was done by neck, so they had to cover that up, right? As far as the pew pew, it wasn't put out there even that was a factor, because there was no shots fired. So nobody even knew about the pew pew until the arrest. And it was way after the arrest that it was a possibility. Now everybody's got theories. Everybody's like, maybe it was a pew pew, maybe it was this, maybe it was that, right? Everybody had a theory on how he got him down the hill, or got him to go down the hill, right? So everybody had a theory. Yeah, he probably had a pew pew, and that's what happened, right? Nobody knew that for sure until, well, a couple weeks after he was arrested, because it was put in the PCA, which is the probable cause affidavit, in order to have somebody indicted. So on those charges, nobody knew for sure that there was a pew pew involved. So everybody was going around saying, by then he had already lost all the weight. So everybody, was focusing on how he looked right then. And they were all saying, this little guy is, and really he's a little guy. He's only 5'4". He's a little guy. But whether there was a pew pew involved or not, listen, you can't measure strength by the stature of somebody. You can't. You can't. I'm 5'6", and I'm going to tell you what. You may be able to kick my ass, but you're going in an ambulance right next to me. I guarantee you that right now. You know what I'm saying? You piss me off enough, or you piss me off to the point where you're messing with my kids. Listen, it's a proven fact. A mere human has picked up a car before off of a body. That's a proven fact. So it depends on the type of adrenaline that's going and how mad you are. I don't know if that went off on a tangent. I don't know, but I want to read this to you real quick, DJ, just to talk about what you said in the beginning. So let me pull this up so you can commentate on this for me. But I want to show you. Just a second, guys. DJ was talking about how, didn't you say, Craze, thank you for the membership. Welcome. Whoever got the membership, welcome. Craze, thank you so much for that. How you said that unless the round has been shot through the pew pew, that it doesn't leave a mark, or it would be hard to identify which pew pew it came from. Here we go. When a shell casing, either used or unused, is ejected from a pew pew, it creates a unique signature on the casing. When the little metal claw made contact with the metal shell casing, it is part of the cartridge. It left a mark. So there's different distinct markages. Here's where the problem. Here's where it lies. There's two marks on a round. One, if it has just been put into the chamber, it's locked in, it's going to leave a mark, a certain mark. If it is ejected from the pew pew, it's going to leave another mark, a different mark. Here's where the problem lies, right? So there's a mark on the round. There's a mark, an unspent round. Here's where the problem is. Where the unidentifying is coming at, and this is another star for the defense, is that every type of that pew pew produces the same mark. And guess what pew pews the police carry? You guessed
Yeah.
it. The same pew pew that Richard Allen owned, that they took from his home, the same one that could leave the same mark. So unless they've got some kind of great forensics that we know about, any one of those types of pew pews that even the police are using could be accountable for the spent round.
So, as far as I understand, that is correct. But what's potentially missing in that is what can be unique about it. So, if you can imagine, an apple and an apple peeler, right? You can buy the same apple peeler in 50 different supermarkets, right? And you can buy the same type of apple in the same 50 different supermarkets. The difference will be is when you put the peeler into the apple and you cut it, the standard mark it will leave is you begin to peel the apple, right? But as there's slightly different manufacturing changes in the peelers make, model, all those sorts of things, is yes, it will leave a standard peel in the apple, right, where
Mm,
you peeled the skin off it, but it
mm-hmm.
might be a slightly different depth or a slightly different shape, right?
Agreed.
So there is science out there that says that they can pin it down to one specific pew or firearm, whatever you want to call it. But look, that wasn't it. I had a couple of questions there and just found, well, if you just find something on the ground, it might be the same caliber as old mate had, but there's no guarantee it came out of that. But there was more information, so that bit's fine. With the whole weight and size thing, as you were saying, you're right. Strength doesn't go off size, but it's all smoke and mirrors because the jury's just going to be asked to make a determination based on photos when the event occurred, not what he looks like 5, 6, 7 years later. Like
Right.
that'll be easy just to throw out, I would imagine. Half decent bloody lawyer. So I just had one more question, and then I'm going to give you your panel back. And I don't expect you to be an expert. Maybe someone in the chat knows a little bit more about it. Where you were talking about this cult, whatever they do, whatever they're called, and that there is some suspicion, or they're trying to say that, that the girls may have been murdered by the cult. Is that normal practice for the cult to do it out in the open in the middle of the paddock, or would that be something, for example, that they would do behind closed doors as part of some sort of ritual? Because it wouldn't make sense to me that if it is a ritualistic thing that the cult does behind closed doors or whatever's written in scripts, and that all of a sudden I'd then go and move to essentially a bit of bushland out in the middle of nowhere.
Good point. That has been brought up, and they actually interviewed one of the guys who the public has accused of the murder. He's a guy I really respect that has done this case. I haven't watched him a whole lot, but I did go back and watch that. They asked him about it because he's in the Vinlanders, and they asked him about it, and he said that the ritualistics that they do would not have been done in that kind of paddock, as Sweet DJ puts it, in that kind of opening outing, something like that, and that there's no reason to do a ritualistic anything by yourself. So many others, whoever's in the group, in the club, in the, the cool kids club, they would have all been there as well. You know what I mean? To watch it. That's when it becomes known that the ritual happened, right? So it's just a lot. There's going to be I think we're going to have to get to court, and I think one thing is going to happen in court either way, whether he's guilty or whether he's innocent. I think it's going to be crystal clear by the evidence. I really do. I really don't think that we're going to get a hung jury. I really don't think people that are reading the transcripts of the courthouse or that sit through the court are going to be going, but maybe. I don't think that's going to happen at all. I think it's going to be crystal clear, just like I think that the Idaho 4 killings is going to be crystal clear. I really do. Maggie, is that you? Maggie, is that you backstage? Maggie, can you write in chat if that's really you on stage? Because for some reason you were up there, but you changed your total look and your name, and so I can't tell. And with Rapper running around, I don't know. The Cool Kids Club. Listen, I'm about it. I like sitting next to the Cool Kids Club. I'm gonna put up a yeah, there's two of me up here. It's my twin. It's because I'm charging my headset, and so I'm using my phone right now. I don't know why I have the same damn picture going twice. Maggie, is that you? It's me. I changed my avatar, and sorry. Oh, okay. That is Maggie. That is Maggie.
It's me. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes.
Well, James Blonde called me Miss Maggie, and I just loved it. I thought, Miss Maggie, that sounds lovely. So I thought, I'm going to change my name to Miss Maggie. So I thought, I need a cup of tea on a saucer now.
Yeah, I tell
you. See, I'm getting it. So,
I tell you.
Miss Maggie and the cup and saucer for my Leanie. There you go.
Thank you so much. I love that.
Oh, you're so welcome.
DJ, thank you for some really great questions about that. Listen, I love a good talk. I love it. I'm trying just to see. I'll read chat after I close it out, you guys, because I can get long-winded when it comes to chat. I'm just trying to see if there's anything about the Delphi thing that I can answer really quick to my ability. Is it strange thing to happen in broad daylight? Yeah, I don't know much about Odinism. Some people will say it's a thing. Some people will say it's not a thing. I think we're just not going to know. And I mean, listen, I don't feel like I can trust that guy that is the head of that sect of it there in Delphi. When he was being interviewed, I didn't know whether to believe a word came out of his mouth. So who knows? But I honestly don't believe they did it. Listen, if you're going to do a ritualistic killing, why in the world would you leave your runes on them so that the police would automatically go straight towards your sect to your why? I mean, if those are actual Odinist ruins or symbols, you wouldn't leave those there because the police are going to come right for you. They know where to go. They don't make a lick of sense. That's another reason why I think it was a setup. It was set up to look that way, or it was just thrown on there. And the pictures that I have, the leaves were already moved off of them. Yeah, Cool Kids Club with the pumped up kicks. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's me. The court's going to be close. Yeah. Well, it's about an hour and 30 minutes for me. Delphi's about an hour and 30 minutes for me. I've been there about 3 times, you guys. Here's what's weird too. It's not weird, but so they've got what the coroner says is the time of death for the girls, right? But they let the families pick which day they wanted on their girls' death certificates and on their tombstones as their day of death. And on one of the girls' tombstone and death certificate, it's February 13th. And on the other ones, it's February 14th. So that makes me ask, and it'll come out in court, makes me ask that were both girls killed within hours of each other at 2 different times? Because a coroner can nail it down, and he could tell if 2 bodies were found at the same site. He could tell you if they're around, were killed at the same, or if they passed away at the same time, around the same time, or if they were hours apart. So it makes you wonder, you know what I mean? Like, did the families really get to choose, as the rumor goes, which date to put on the tombstone and their death certificates, the day they came up missing or the day that they were found? Or is the coroner's report say, look, these girls were killed 12 hours apart? Who knows, right? We won't know to court. But I've paid my respect at both of the graves, put flowers on both of them. And they both have different death dates. Yeah, I will be going. I'll be doing a couple of, I will not be in the courthouse, you guys. I'm telling you. That's a small courtroom, and it's going to be standing room only. And of course, there's going to be seating for both victims' families. There's going to be seating for his family. Then you've got all the officers of the court, and then you've got big media who are going to get in there first. I'm not standing in line at 3 o'clock in the morning to go sit in the trial. Now, if they let me put a cot down in the basement, I'll stay. I'll stay. But since they're not going to do that, and I would have to be out there at 3 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, if you get there at 5 o'clock, you might as well screw it up. You done screwed, because I think court's going to start at 8 or 8:30 in the morning. So they would have to be out there just these little court cases that they're doing now up to trial. People are standing out there at 3 o'clock in the morning waiting to get into the courthouse to get a seat because it's so small. But what I'm going to do is at least 2 times during the court thing. I don't know. It just depends on how much people like it. If people really want me to do it, then I plan on being outside the courthouse. Maybe hopefully get to talk to some of the townspeople, and get some interviews and just some footage. Go live from there, right? From outside the courthouse. Corruption is a problem, but I'm left to wonder who ultimately would be protected and why in this case. Yeah. This is a whole thing. This is the most corrupt case ever. I mean, when you've got to send a case up to the Supreme Court, you guys, you got corruption from the judge down. Yeah, I followed it a while back. Makes sense. The community wasn't getting any answers. No, they kept this thing tight, 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 tight. I'm gonna bring this up for you guys. The day that you guys want to see some video footage of the day that the girls were found. I don't know if you've seen it. Hold on. Give me just a second here. Oh, what's it called? Aerial video. All right, let's do this. How long is this one? All right. All right, let me present this to you guys. So this came out, I don't see a date on it yet. Yes, I do. This came out February the 15th, 2017. Okay, so this was the day after the girls were found. All right, let's do this.
From Channel 13
We have nobody in custody at this time. So as far as I'm concerned, yes, there is somebody out there that did this horrendous crime, and we're going to track them down.
That's state police talking about the fear and concern in a small town community after they announced that 2 missing girls were in fact victims of murder.
Investigators solemnly identified the 2 bodies found in Carroll County as 13-year-olds Libby German and Abby Williams. Now, we still don't know what happened to them after they disappeared during an afternoon hiking trip.
Eyewitness News reporter Rich Van Wyk begins our team coverage tonight. First, with an update on the investigation. Rich?
Anne Marie, the autopsies confirmed identities, but how these children were killed, the circumstances surrounding their death, police aren't talking about that. They say they don't want to say anything that could jeopardize this double homicide investigation. For the second day, local, state, and federal investigators scoured over the crime scene. Early afternoon, divers joined the search for clues that could lead detectives to the girl's killer. The autopsies confirmed what everyone, including the teens' families, suspected and feared.
I think they were in pretty much belief that it was their children. But when you hear...
All right, guys, I just have to stop for commentary, you guys, because I do not own any rights to this at all. This is being used under the Fair Act of 1976 or something like that, where, you know, we can commentate on it, use it as educational purposes, blah, blah, blah. That's what we're doing.
From an official, it's still a little still, it hits home twice.
One of the hundreds of volunteer searchers found the bodies of Libby German and Abby Williams in a wooded area near Deer Creek. It is an area accessible only by foot or on horse, well off.
Now I want to show you guys this really, really quick. Do you see this right here? This right here is the Monon High Bridge. Okay. So this out here is the road, right? All right. And then you come through and you have to walk all the way through there's trails all through here, all the way down through the water. Okay. So you see how dense it is in there, right? This was February. So it was unseasonably warm. There wasn't no snow or ice on the ground. This is the bridge that the girls walked across. They came from this side right here. Okay. They walked the bridge just like this.
Yeah,
Oop,
near Deer
stop,
Creek.
Stop.
It is.
Give me just a second. They walked the bridge just like this. Okay. These little areas right here that you see in this white, there's little areas off to the side. These are little like platforms off of the bridge. There is no railing on this at all, you guys. You're just that far up in the air. I want to say it's 126 feet up in the air over this Deer Creek that runs through here. It's gorgeous, you guys. I'm not kidding you. So they walked all the way across here. Libby was taking pictures, right? They get all the way down here. So here's a platform that you could kind of step off. Scary as hell. There's another one right over here. Okay. Somewhere right here is where Libby started filming the guy on the bridge, which has always been called BG or Bridge Guy, right? They knew they were being followed. Libby started filming him, making it look like she was filming Abby. So she was actually in front of Abby. Abby was kind of like in the center part, and the guy was walking up very rapidly behind her. Now, I will tell you this, on this bridge right here, you guys, unless you have been on this bridge several times, there's absolutely no way you're going to run across this bridge or walk fast across it. First of all, it's very scary. I tried it. You know how far I got? To about right here. Because these are all railroad ties across this bridge going sideways like this. And there's huge gaps in it where there's actually railroad ties missing, and you just look straight down 126 feet. It's scarier than hell. As you get back over the land, then of course, you get closer and closer to the land. So they were about right here. And then Bridge Guy ended up being about right here. Abby right here, Libby about right here, and you hear guys down the hill. And then the phone is put into her pocket or wherever it's put, we think. And they went down the hill here, and then the hill goes straight down from here, like right into here. And it is right over here that the bodies were found, and I'll show you guys in just a second. Are you guys following me? Because I'm not in chat.
Lainey, can you make the picture bigger? Because we can't even see where
I'm
your
sorry.
cursor's going. It's really small.
Hold on, let me try. There we go. Okay, so let's
That's
do.
better.
Okay, so these are the little platforms that I'm talking about, you guys. These are the little platforms, right? And I want to say there's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there's 5 of them. This is about as far as I made it right here, where my cursor is. My daughter-in-law, who was 8 months pregnant, made it to here. And then, so this guy came walking quickly all the way up to here. And about right here is where he's saying, down the hill. You come all the way to the end of the bridge right down here. And the hill goes this way down here. And the girls were found right over here. And I'll show you that in a different picture, okay? Let's finish listening to this.
Creek. It is an area accessible only by foot or on horse. Well off the popular trails the 13-year-olds were hiking. Dozens of police are now checking hundreds of leads.
We are using resources from all the way from Lowell, Fort Wayne, and the southern part of the state's police, state troopers. We will stay on the job until.
I want to stop it right here just a second so I can explain something to you guys. All right. So where they're at, there's a house sitting right off over to here, right? Where they're at is basically in a cemetery. It's private property, but people go into it. It's an old cemetery. It's not posted or anything like that. This, if you go down, this is another down the hill, because this is all up on land. But all these trees and stuff is in it's very treacherous, you guys. There's leaves everywhere. There's no leaves left on the trees. So they're having to walk all the way down this hill to get down closer to the rivers where the girls were found. And they're coming back up. Let me fast
Hundreds of
forward this.
leads.
We are using resources from all the way from Lowell, Fort Wayne, and
So you see the cemeteries right here, right? They think that the killer parked in the cemetery or along. No, the killer parked at the CPS building, which is way up that way. Not way, but it's walkable. But that he came up, you know, that hillside back here in the back of the cemetery, which is whenever we went to go to Delphi, this is the exact way we came up too. We came back up through the cemetery, and this is where we called the FBI. We were actually standing right here, right at the gates. Because if you go past the cemetery down here, this is all private land, and it's used to be owned by Ron Logan, who was actually one of the prime suspects. He's passed away since, and he was cleared before he passed away. So where the girls were found was on his property, actually down. He doesn't own the cemetery, but past it, down that hill there. He owned all that land. Okay. So we came out of his property. We knew we were on private property. Luckily, we didn't get arrested. So we ended up right up here, and we called the FBI because we found horse hairs. We didn't know there were horse hairs, but there were hair hanging in a tree over here. And when the FBI came out and got it, they just told us that they thought it could be horsehair because they had horses out on the ground looking for the girls, and that they would submit it to the lab, and they flat out told us, that's private property, do not be back there. Okay. Well, we were done anyways. And so we left. It was scarier than hell. But if you notice, there's nothing around. At this point, there was no cameras. There's no cameras anywhere on this area, right? So when we called the FBI, she said, we didn't call, my oldest son called. And we stood there for a minute saying, do we call? Should we call? I mean, they done their business down here, right? And so we made the decision. Yeah, we'll go ahead and call. So my oldest son called. Well, there's still no cameras out there, right, that we know of. And she said, hold on just a minute. And then she comes back on the line and she said, are you the group of people standing right outside of the cemetery? Y'all, I was totally freaked out. Oh my gosh, I was like Big Brother's watching. I'm looking everywhere. I'm spinning myself around trying to find out who's sitting in what bushes watching me. It was the most eeriest feeling. How they found us, how they could see us, I don't know. There were no drones in the air at that time. So I don't know where they were sitting, but they knew exactly where we were, and we were the only people out there that day at this point. So that was scary in itself.
The southern part of the state's police, state troopers, we will stay on the job until it is done.
Police say they have no suspects or persons of interest. They're asking anyone who was in the hiking area who saw something or heard something or took any pictures.
Look at that.
Should people in this community be concerned about someone running around targeting kids?
My response is no. I feel safe for this community.
Libby and Abby, teens teachers describe as happy and go lucky, attended Delphi's middle school. Crisis teams were ready for students and teachers when they arrived at all the district schools.
They're just asking those questions right now of, oh my gosh, it hit me, and somebody's there for them.
The double homicide has prompted one of the largest investigations some officers say they've ever been part of.
So as far as I'm concerned, yes, there is somebody out there that did this horrendous crime, and we're going to track him down.
Also, police say there is someone out there who probably saw something, was on the trails, was driving that part of the country just east of Delphi. They may have seen someone. They may have seen a car that perhaps looked out of place. And that's why police want that person to call them. Back to you.
All right. So there's that. Let me jump into chat really quick. And then I want to show you. I'm going to try to bring up the aerial footage where the chopper's flying around. Yeah, y'all subscribe if you want to my backup channel in case something ever happens. And there's gonna be times we're going live over there. There'll be sometimes Maggie's using that channel herself to be live. So y'all sub up so you know where to find us when we're not here. If you'd like to subscribe to this channel, please do so as well. We're just trying to grow the channel. As DJ puts it, the organic way, you know. And hit the like button, you guys. We're out on the algorithm. People are finding us. It's really exciting. Also, you can become a member of the channel. Do that. And if you'd like to support the channel through Cash App or PayPal or a super sticker, you're welcome to do that, and it's greatly appreciated. All right. Anybody got any questions over that? Don't think so. Hey, Aaron. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Slew Fairy. Y'all, thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. Good night, Lisa. Sweet dreams, honey. Please tell Leanie I'm leaving for 5 minutes. I saw you, Maggie. Okay. Okay. The body were staged in a very specific way, but a lot of killers do that, not necessarily Odinism. Yes. You know, I'm not trying to be vulgar, and I'm trying to be sensitive. I really am. The bodies, I would say, I can't say that they were laying in a very specific way, but the crime scene looks it does look deliberate. On one hand, it looks deliberate to me, but like I said, if it was really Odinus that did it, they wouldn't leave their runes there, you guys. They just wouldn't. You wouldn't leave your mark there. You're a small, tiny community. The police are definitely going to go straight for you. They're going to come in there. You're going to be number one suspect, you know? So that's why I've never believed in the runes, because that would be like me leaving my ID card sitting on top of the girls. Why would you do? Nobody does that. Nobody. That's why I think if it was staged, it was staged to look like the Odinist. But to me, looking at the pictures and knowing that the pictures are missing all the leaves and the little sticks and stuff like that, just the top coat of it, I could definitely see where it was just thrown up there. They were just, yeah. So he's seeing these tattoos, etc. on Ellie. Yeah, listen, they're Delphi messed up this case. They did, by allowing things to be put on their uniforms and saying loud and proud who they are, tattooing it on their faces and their necks. You know, who knows? I think it's all going to come out in court. All right. Do you guys want to see one more thing? Do you want me to try to find the aerial footage of the day that they were found? Because I won't do it if you don't want me to. Sub to backup. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Cray says, I came across this channel on recommendations late one night, and that's what the thumbs up does, and helps the channel. Zero cost and appreciated by the... Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's so nice to have somebody in here that says, I just found you guys and I'm staying. I mean, it's so nice. It's working. Doesn't cost anything to subscribe or to hit the thumbs up. And it's so, so appreciative. If I lived there, there's no way on earth my kids would be walking over there. Yeah. Well, I mean, the parents know they're doing it. One of the parents, Abby's parent, she's a single mom, and she said that she had no clue that her daughter was ever walking across the bridge. She thought that she was just walking the trail. She had no clue. Whereas the other parents said, yeah, we know our kids have walked across the bridge. You guys, there's nothing to hold on to. Nothing. It's scary as hell. Start swimming. I saw the diagrams. It was very odd. I can't explain it. The Atlanta city killer laid his victims in a symbolic way too. Yeah, but you got to wonder, are they doing it just to throw people off? All right, let me look for that. The aerial footage is really cool. Hold on just a second. BRB. Full. Let me put full aerial footage. That'll be better. Hold on. For the terrain. Let me see if this is it. All right, that one's not it. Let me see. Just a minute. Wasn't prepared for all this, guys. Just give me a minute. Please bear with me. Why can't I find it?
That's it, Di.
Guys, I'm so sorry. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna look at one other place and see if I can find it. Wait. Okay, I found it. All right, guys, I found her. Are you still there? Everybody still there? The start of the news footage you showed us was actually a red dot where they were found. Yeah. All right, let's look at this. Let me stop it right here. All right, get back over here. Welcome, you guys. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in, hanging out with us. We're talking the Delphi murders. You guys that are supposed to seat the jury in
Lainey, I'm back. I don't know whether you can hear me. I don't know whether you're speaking, but if you are, we can't hear you.
All right, can you guys hear me? I'm back at the microphone now. So I wanted to, let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this banner. Let me get rid of any talk. I've got highlighted. All right, let me blow this back up for us. Okay, that's as big as I can make it. What I wanted to show you guys is, do you see this right here? This is a little landing, okay? The landing where I believe, so the bridge comes all the way out here, right? He says down the hill, down through here. We know they crossed the river, you guys, because the bodies were found over here. Actually, I have to look at where the trees are placed, but I'm pretty sure that this is where it is. But hold on, let me see. Keep going. I say it, keep going. Oh, I can't make it start from here. That's why. Poop on it. Hold on. All right. All right, I'm going to be out of chat just a minute because I'm going to go to where this is. All right, so you guys can hear that helicopter now. I'm watching both of them. Just let me know. Make sure I can still hear. You guys can still hear me. Again, Ron Logan's property, and he owns all this. He did own all that property. We're actually going away from the crime scene. Okay, good. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, guys. All right. Now we're getting in the direction closer to the bridge should be coming in to focus here pretty quick. Back around the bend. All private property, right? They're too far out because it's way over there. All right. So you can see other helicopters out there as well. Are you guys okay with this, or do you guys okay? You still want to watch it? You still want me to do it? I don't want to do anything you guys don't want to do. So yes, the video that Libby took, you guys, they were still on the bridge, and I'll show you the bridge as soon as it comes into view. All right, we should be getting close to being able to see the bridge. Let's remember, here's the cemetery. Here's the river. Should be able to see. Here's the bridge. Let me stop it. Let me get that out of the way. Hold on. Hold on, please. This is the bridge way down here, you guys. Okay, wait. Okay, wait, that's good. Do that again, sir. Fly that way, sir. All right, the bridge is actually right here, starting here. This, so it goes all the way in there and all the way out here over the water. All right, so this what you're looking at. I don't know how to move the screen up. It's going to get better. The girls were actually found right over here. They'll get better footage here in a minute, you guys. Hold on. You see where this tree's going across? Wait, back up. Back up. That's a landmark, actually, that we all look for. The tree right there that's going across, the girls were found right over here. Wait, right over by, yeah, this tree that's going across here is a landmark. Some of the clothes were found right in this here, and right in there where this guy is back here, right up in there. They don't even see him yet, you guys. The girls are right behind this tree right here. These are landmarks. If you're ever looking at the tree that goes across the water right there, and then this tree that's laying down, the girls are over there, directly across from where they're all standing right now, and they haven't been found yet. Now, I think at this point is when they're gonna find a shoe and some clothes. Where these guys are at right here, on the side bank right there, you can't hardly see them right now. That's where the shoe, there was a shoe found, a pair of underwear, and a t-shirt. The girls actually, you guys, are somewhere right in there. When I look back over this footage now, it kind of makes me really sad because the girls haven't even been found. They're laying right out there in the woods. These people are almost within hand distance of being able to touch them. And it breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. Here's the bridge that they walked across, you guys. So the girls are actually over here because they came across the bridge into here and they were told to go down the hill. So they're over here. But because they're looking for them, the helicopter doesn't know where, they're just looking for cars that may be in the area that aren't supposed to be in the area. Actually, you guys, I'm going to tell you the truth. This footage, I don't know if they took it out because I haven't watched this in a while, but I want to say that they took it out. There's the bridge that the girls walked over. Isn't that scary? This chopper was in the air when the girls were found, and and when it first came out, when it was first released, you could actually see the people in the woods right there standing around, the investigators and stuff, and the search team that found them, because it was a search team that had found them. This is on the other side. They're completely away from the crime scene now. They need to be over there, but of course they don't know that, They need to be exactly where that cemetery is, down the path down that way. Okay, let's get back to these guys because this is important. So what they don't know is they're basically standing really close to the girls. See how they've got their arms locked? Because they don't know at this point if the girls are just in the water or what. So they're trudging the water. They've got their arms locked and they're walking the river. Could you imagine if this was your kid? Oh my gosh. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Now, if they started walking from way back behind them, and like I said, in some areas it's deeper than others. See, like this guy right here, he's just knee deep. That guy out there is waist deep. But back where the girls crossed, where we know that they crossed from this side over here to this side, it was shallower. But where they're at right now, if they kept going to their right, the girls are right in there. Like not far at all into the woods, like just up the bank a little bit. Were they found on the same side of the river they were asked to walk? No. So the river the bridge is up here, DJ. The bridge is way up here, right? They were told to walk down the hill. Let's just say the bridge is right here, right? And they were told to walk down the hill, meaning come down this way, right? They had to cross the river and they were found over here. In the pictures, the pants that Abby is wearing from about her her knees down, the jeans actually look wet. This tree right here that's going across the bottom, they're actually past the girls now. The girls are over where this guy's at. If he and that guy on there, if he had kept walking more into the right, he would have found them. The bridge is right over here. They came down the hill this way. They crossed, and they're right up over here. Yeah, they disappeared on the 13th, and they were found on the 14th. These are just properties around it. Where the police, ambulance, everybody was staged in all different places. Now, the FBI didn't come in until after the girls were found, you guys. This is a private drive, actually, that cop car is driving up. It's a private drive. So you see where they're all walking, trudging the river? The girls are right behind them back there. They've now gone too far. But, you know, they're searching the river. They don't know where they're at. And it wasn't them that found it either. They were, it was a search party. Now, they did find a shoe. Like I said, they found a shoe, some underwear, and Libby's shirt in the river. And Libby's sister, who dropped them off, was actually across the bridge on the other side where they were told to go down the hill. And they yelled across to her and asked her what color tennis shoes Libby was wearing. And it was they were black Nikes, and that's what they found. See, it doesn't look that vast, I guess, kind of, because that's the bridge right up in front. And that was what they found, was the black Nike shoe, and then they walked a little further, and right there, or not walked a little further, but looked around a little bit more, and Libby's tie-dye shirt was in the water, and I think it's pretty safe to say that they were her underwear. But they didn't ask, you know, her sister that, of course. So they went down here on this side. They were told to walk down the hill about right here. They crossed, and they're right over here. So her sister, her grandma, all of them were on this side, and they were yelled to what type of shoes Libby was wearing. All right, so you guys kind of got a gist of it, I think. I'm pretty sure they probably took off whenever the girls were found, and they were all running up the hill, because that was all on camera. It'll all be shown in court. When the original video came out there were two helicopters up. When one of them originally came out, it shows them running up the hill. Now, this may be when they're getting the call. I don't remember. I don't know. It's been 7 years ago. So that maybe, I think this is when the call came through that they had found them, and then the other chopper, or they had gone to get footage, but they stopped the footage right here is what I think happened. So let me show you Bridge Guy, what they call Bridge Guy. How's everybody doing? Everybody okay in chat? Maggie, you okay, honey? Everybody
Yeah,
good?
yeah, I'm listening. I'm really, really interested, Leni. It's brilliant how you're doing this.
It's been 7 years in the making, and unfortunately, I'm going to be honest with you, because just like anything, you pay attention to something for so long, and then you go to I mean, I stood right there in the crime scene. The tape was flapping in the freaking wind. I walked in the crime scene.
Wow.
And then you see the crime scene picture. Unfortunately, I think it's sad. It breaks my heart to know exactly where the girls are, and that they're just right there.
That must
You
have
know, they
been
could grab
so
them.
overwhelming to be standing there, Leni.
It was very emotional. But I guess as time goes on, it's easier to talk about it, because
Yeah.
unfortunately we become desensitized to a lot of stuff. So it's still heartbreaking. I want it to be over. I want to finish it. I want to see it to the end. But at least it took me many years. You guys are the first time I ever told anybody, is when I said it on my channel, that gave my part of my story about Delphi, because nobody else could tell that story. right?
Yeah. You're so informative. Honestly, I learned things today that I didn't know. I mean, I wasn't deep
Well, I'm
into that
good.
case. I was always, I'm in a lot of cases, so it's trying to remember the details. But for sure, I didn't know half of what you told us today. It was really, really good the way you've done it.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. I just want to show you guys really quick the sketch that was released and what it may look like and listen to what was released as why he's called Bridge Guy and down and the whole Down the Hill thing. There's podcasts called Down the Hill. You guys can watch that, listen to that. I mean, um, this case and some people call it the Down the Hill murders because that's what the guy is saying, down the hill. And then some people call it the Delphi murders. Um, so here we go. Oh shit. I'm so sorry, I didn't know. This is the first thing that was released, you guys. That we were all just supposed to figure out who this guy was by this voice. This is what we heard.
Leanie, there's nothing up if you're showing something. We can't see anything.
Can you hear anything?
I can hear you. I can't hear anything else.
Okay. I'm trying to control. I'm glad you guys didn't hear that because it came out loud.
No, we can't
Hold
hear
on.
anything.
All right.
While you're doing that, can I just ask a
Right.
question for when you're ready?
Yeah,
You
go
know,
ahead.
where the girls were found, was it very steep? It looks very steep, and it looks like it was
Yeah.
slippy. Was it like it would have been a struggle to get down? What I'm saying, was it like that?
Mhm. I think going down was a lot easier, but yes, it was slippery because the
Okay.
leaves were all on the ground.
Mhm.
And so yeah, it was slippery and it was deep. It was deep.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't, because I went across from the bridge.
Mhm.
I couldn't, there was no way to cross the bridge for me, for none of my family.
Yeah.
So we didn't know where the crime scene was. I just went out there. I wanted to talk to people. I wanted to see the bridge that these girls were on. I wanted to see all that. And somehow we all just separated. And my oldest son is the one that found the crime scene.
Mm.
And of course, he calls us and I'm like, yeah, I want to see it. So um, he came back. We just went sideways across the hill and it was I'm telling you,
Yeah.
treacherous.
So that bridge
Whoever did it knew this.
knew it. Yeah. So that bridge was the bridge that Libby took the video of him when she was pretending to
Yes,
video
and I'm
some.
gonna
Yeah.
show you
Oh.
there's an animated version of what they think it kind of looked like, but I want you to hear the Down the Hill, the very first thing that they released about Down the Hill. All right. I'm gonna try to control this volume. Oh God, you guys, I hope this doesn't scream out at you.
It's only small, Leanie.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Downhill. 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 Downhill.
Now let me stop. That was the original audio that came from her phone. That's exactly what the police heard. That's exactly what they put out to us. Okay. If you look behind, remember I was talking to you guys about those platforms. This is one right behind him, And this is the second to the last platform before you got to the end. So that's how they pretty much will know uh, about how far they had to go to get down, how far across the bridge they were. They were almost completely apart. They were almost completely across the whole bridge by the time she started recording him. I think this recording, they're saying, now I don't know, you guys, police can lie. Remember this. It is totally legal for police to lie unless they're sitting on a witness stand. So they could lie their asses off to you while you're being interrogated. They can lie their asses off when they're putting stuff out into the news. They can do all that stuff. It's legal for them. Okay? So we have to remember that. So this right here is the original picture that was captured by Libby was smart enough to film. Okay? She turned on her camera. She that's why they say they know for sure Libby did not know this person, because if it's just someone you know, why would you turn your camera on and act like you're filming your friend, but so you could get video of this person who's creeping you out, right? If it's a friend or someone you're acquainted with or know, you're not going to film them. That's dumb. All right. So she was trying to make it look like to him that she was filming or taking pictures of Abby. I guess it worked because he didn't get her phone, right? So this is the first sketch that they took this as a still from a video that she was taking of him. We only got what 8 seconds or something like that in the beginning of, and I think they said that now they could be lying. I don't know, but they could be lying. They say that there's only, did they say 20 something seconds or 40 something seconds? And they only released, you guys, like 8 or 9 seconds of it. Okay. So this is one of the still pictures they took. And then the sound you're hearing down the hill, down the hill, down the hill is they're just rolling that over and over and over again. All you hear is guys down the hill. Now we didn't even know he was saying guys until they opened up the footage just a little bit more so we could know that he was actually saying guys down the hill.
Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill. Down the hill.
Now, we got that. Not sure if you saw this before. What do you think about the Anthony Shots profile? Okay, so that's what I was talking about, the SA ring. The SA ring is so you know about it. You know about the Anthony Shots thing, right? That was created by Keegan Kline. Keegan Kline is from the same town as Richard Allen. Richard Allen is the one who was charged in the murder of the girls. Keegan Kline is involved, tried and convicted of being involved in one of the largest sex rings against children in the state of Indiana. Okay. Keegan Kline is a known, even by his own mouth, given interviews, and he is known for lying constantly. He lies constantly. You don't know what to believe. So Keegan Kline should have been tried and convicted a lot sooner than he was, but he took the police on a wild goose chase, making them think that he knew who committed the murders, right? So when they got tired of playing cat and mouse with this dude, they finally tried him and convicted him. and sentence him to prison for his crimes against children. I think they're intertwined in a way because I think it's going to come out. I really, really do. Just in my heart, I feel like this guy is a part of that ring. I do. I do. Because what was happening was Keegan Klein, he he catfished girls, and it was said that um, that the girls thought, I don't know how much truth this is, but that Anthony Shots is the account that Keegan Klein created with the model's picture, uh, and this guy was like 19 years old or something and was communicating with Libby. Even the morning, we know that she was communicating with somebody on Snapchat. Um, and it's said to be quote unquote Anthony Shots, who is Keegan Klein. And that she was lured to come there, and she was thinking that she was finally going to get to meet this guy of her dreams, right? Because Keegan Klein even said, you know, he was supposed to meet Libby there that day and he didn't for whatever reason. I'm telling you, it's just a big, huge mess. It's a big, huge mess. But I think it's going to come out that Richard Allen actually is a part of that crime ring. Um, Lizzo said it's crazy his wife had to recognize her. Guarantee you, girl, Lizzo, I'm right there with. There is no way you could put my husband, giving me 2 steps or 1 step and hear his voice. I could tell you right away. But I understand that, like, I just pay attention, and maybe listen, they were big drinkers. They were, uh, middle class people that just were working hard, and at nighttime they were going to bars, and maybe she didn't want to believe it. I don't know, but the fact is there's so much proof that he's the one that did it, and she's standing next to him even though he has admitted it to her that he did it, or confessed to her 3 times at least that he did it. So much so that she hung up on him to get him to shut up. Maggie says, I have to leave in 10 minutes. Got to get in the shower, ready to go to the hospital appointment. Okay, Maggie.
Okay, hon, I'm going to leave at 12. It's 11:51 here, so I'll say goodbye before I go anyway. But I'm still listening.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too, Leanie. And honestly, I've really enjoyed this because you've been really informative, and I think the chat has too. It's we've heard things we've never heard before. I haven't anyway. And it's the way you've done it, honestly. The way you've done it, and you've shown us, and you've talked while you've been showing us. It was really, really good.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you.
darling. You're welcome.
You're such a sweetheart, and I love you.
Don't start, Leanie. You won't shut me up. I've only got 10 minutes, and I won't be happy. I've got to stop.
Okay. Oh, and just so you know, you asked me about I'm getting off tangent here just a minute, but you did ask me how the poll went. So I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all how the poll went because the poll closed. It was only
Yeah.
24 hours.
Well,
Let
I
me
went
just
to
say
look
this
for
really,
it
really
and
quick.
couldn't find it.
Yeah, it was only 24 hours. That's all they
Oh,
let us do it for. So
okay. I'm
let's
all
read the
ears.
results of the poll.
Yeah.
All right, let me get to it really, really quick. All right, here it is. And the question was, should Leanie and Maggie continue making up songs to sing during their live programs? The 2 answers were, hell to the no, I can't stand to hear one more second of that crap. Or, oh, absolutely, you 2 are God's gift to the music industry. Well, I will have you know, Maggie, by 74%,
Drum roll.
people think that we should absolutely sing because we are God's gift to the music industry. So how do you like that, honey?
I'm sitting here with my mouth open. I really thought they were gonna get rid of us and stop us singing. Thank you,
I know.
guys. I'm so touched. I can't believe it. You've made my day.
Yeah, and there was 43 votes. So thank you,
Wow.
everybody. Thank you
Thank
so much
you.
for vote. That was fun.
Thank you. I'm
Yeah,
doing a little
43 votes.
curtsy. I'm holding me nighty and I'm doing a little curtsy. Woo, thank you.
She had a little nut and she did a little curtsy.
Curtsy. You would say curtsy. How do you say curtsy?
Curtsy.
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 Yeah.
Curtsy. Curtsy.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're going to say,
Curtsy.
well, you know, curtains. Say curtains.
Curtains.
We say this is the way we say it, curtains.
Kittens. That's a cat.
Kittens.
They're
No,
baby cat.
not
Kittens are
kittens.
baby.
No, not kittens. Kittens. So it sounds. It's
Sounds pretty close to
pronounced.
the same word.
It's pronounced CERN. Kittens. No, I'm gone.
Kittens.
Yeah, kittens.
Kittens.
All kittens. When we say kittens, it sounds like you're kittens, as in kittens.
Yes, kittens.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You just said it really quick. Kittens. You pronounce everything perfectly.
Kittens.
Kitten.
I do.
No, the Americans,
Gosh.
they just pronounce their words
No,
absolutely.
don't lump me in with the Americans.
No, you are just you're unique. You're unique.
You
because
only talk about me.
yeah, I love your accent. And I'm really
Just kidding.
desperately wanting to talk like that. And I am. This weekend, I'm
You're
going to
gonna
spend
learn.
some time doing it. I'm going to find. So if anyone knows of a good YouTube tutorial that can teach me to talk American,
According
like
to
Leanie,
Leanie,
like
the hell are you
Leanie.
talking about? No, you come to according to Leanie, and I'll tutorial you.
Oh well, I need a one-on-one. I need more time.
Well,
I can't be talking
girl,
and chat
we're
and
one-on-one
then
for
listening
hours.
to you. Well, I need a one-on-one for hours. I can't be doing it on chat. They'll all think what's going on.
Well, then we'll get on FaceTime.
Okay. First thing in the morning.
Okay, go to your doctor's appointment. Let me know how it goes.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to go. Just looked at the time. Well, thank you for having me, and thank you for a very good, informative morning for me. Even though it was a really, really sad case, and I hope he gets locked away and the kid thrown away. I hope that's what happens. Them poor girls and them
Me
poor
too.
parents. That's just to have to go and listen to what he did to every detail is the worst thing for a parent. But anyway, I'm going to go. Guys, thank you very much for being kind to me as usual. And I'll speak to you soon. And I hope Mobile Mechanic is okay because he's very quiet today. And I have asked Jane if
He's
she kept him up all
exhausted.
night talking.
He's exhausted.
Oh, I hope he's
She
okay.
might have, but I know he worked like 13 hours yesterday,
Aw.
14 hours, something like that, Maggie.
Well, if he comes in, Leanie, will
He
you
told
tell
me
him I
he
was
was wiped
asking
out.
about him? Give him all my
Yes,
love and best
absolutely.
wishes. And I'll speak to you soon,
Yes.
honey. Speak to you later. Bye, everyone. Bye.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
Bye. All right, guys. You done hearing about Delphi? Any other questions? Hmm. Is it true? There's a photo of his daughter wearing the exact same tie. Oh, yes. It's not. Oh, gosh. Okay, so there's a picture. Now, all this has been taken down, right? There's a picture, was a picture of his daughter laying across, I guess, what's her bed, playing with the cat. She, uh, in the beginning, uh, like within the first year, they sold tie-dye T-shirts that had in memory of Abby and Libby on them because Libby always wore tie-dye. So, yes, there's a picture of her laying across her bed, and she had on one of those shirts. One of the girls, so they had to actually buy the shirt. But that's not even the creepiest. Let me tell you two more creepy things about two other pictures. Um, one of her senior photos, his daughter's senior photos, was done on the bridge, and that was the year before the year or the year 1 or 2 years prior to him being arrested. So it was 2 or 3 years after the girls was passed. Um, she did her. Now, you know, let's be honest. I'm sure a lot of people do go out there to take senior pictures. It is gorgeous in the fall, but just a little creepy that uh, there's a picture of her sitting on the bridge. And the other creepy picture thing that's weird is there's a couple pictures of Richard Allen that has been released that people got off their. I mean, the minute, listen, this is how it happens. The minute their name comes out on any crime, bam! I mean, sleuths are all over it. They have gotten every picture that's ever on their Facebook, ever on Twitter, every platform there is to have. They have taken screenshots of everything. Okay, before the family can go in there and take down everything. Here's the weirdest picture to me, you guys. So there was a lot of pictures on his and his wife's Facebook of them being at the bar that they used to go to all the time to play pool. And he's actually sitting kind of against a corner and he's got a pool stick in his hand and he's smiling. And right next to him, hanging on the wall, is a flyer looking for the killer of Abby and Libby that was hanging in the bar. Oddest thing in the world. Could you imagine? You have to be one sick son of a bitch to have taken out these girls in such a vile way, whether it was vile or easy or you rockabye them to sleep, whatever way, it's all vile, right? But yet you're blowing up pictures for their funeral service. You got nothing, right? Oh, and he was so kind. He didn't even charge the family for those pictures, by the way, you guys. That's how kind of a man he is. And you're walking around town, you're seeing all these flyers, and you're hanging out in a bar, and their flyers are all over the bar. And oops, your wife snaps a picture of you sitting next to one of the flyers. Oh, what a mess. Man, Elizabeth Bestie, thanks for coming in. Hey guys, welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Talked a lot about Delphi tonight, you guys. A lot. We've got 10 days. Well, they're going back to court. They're going to have a pre-trial on the 7th. It'll be their last shot for the attorneys to try to push the case, the trial date off. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't. The judge is a no-nonsense biatch, and she's done with their shit. She is. She's done with their shit. So I don't think she's going to give them any more time. They've had the case for since October 2022. If you can't come up with a case by then, I don't know what to say for you. Go away. Go away. So I don't think they're going to get it. I think we are going to go ahead with the trial and we start seating the jury on the 13th. They're saying that the trial is only going to be 2 weeks. The defense wants it to be a longer trial so that they could get in all of their witnesses and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens on the 7th. If everything goes as planned on the 7th, as I think it will, then we'll seat the jury 13th, 14th, 15th, somewhere in there. And they're saying that the trial will be 2 weeks, 6 days a week. And I'm here for it. I'm ready. Thanks, y'all, for voting. That was fun. That was really fun. Good morning, Ray Jones. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. Anybody that I might have missed while I was doing that in and out trying to cover this and get background to this crime. I appreciate you coming in. If you've hit the like button, thank you. If you haven't subscribed, please do that. Please subscribe. It's free. The likes and the subscription is free. It'll never cost you anything. If you do want to support the channel monetarily, we have a membership. You're welcome to join that. There's super stickers, Cash App, PayPal. If you want, anything is appreciated so much in helping the channel. But just being here, chatting and listening and giving me your 2 cents and keeping me company is what it's about. I could understand your accent, yeah. As long as I could get you guys just to talk a little slower until I catch on to the words. Like I finally can understand just about everything Maggie says, even though she cuts off half of her words. You know, she either cuts off the first half or the second half, but I think I've pretty much got it down pat. Oh, Ray Jones, you know Scouse? Yeah. Are you over in the UK, Ray Jones? Sorry, that was a good update because I stopped following well. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys. I hope there's so much more I could say about it, but that's it in a nutshell. That's it in a nutshell. I think we kind of got the idea of what's going on. I'm what's referred to as an American redneck. I love it. Can I ask what state you redneck in? Love you, Maggie. He's a Scouser too. Nice. It is sad that it's taken this long for this trial. Yeah, God, it's so sickening. Thank you, Lizzo, for dropping that. Dropping my links. I appreciate it so much. What is the law there if he's found guilty? They're going after the death penalty. But, you know, to be honest, you have to leave in 5 minutes. Thanks, Lenny, for another brilliant live. Lizzo, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for all you do. Thank you. DJ. So, the fact of the matter is, if, you know, if they go for the death penalty, we're tied up in the court system for 20 or 30 years after this, right? Because it gets so many appeals. Then that drags the family back through it. So what they'll do is the DA will, you know, they'll ask the families what they want if they want a death penalty. I already know the families want a death penalty. They do. So they're going to ask for the death penalty. But it's not really up to the families. It has to be a really bad crime. And this one's a really, really bad crime to ask for the death penalty. So I think that's what's going to happen. If it's the death penalty, he'll get locked up on death row and stay secluded from people. Probably live in not solitary as in by himself, but he'll have his own cell up on death row. And hopefully they'll keep him safe unless they're just shitty with him. And then, certain things happen in our prison system here that let me just put it this way, it's not on the up and up. Some lives come to an end mysteriously, but not so mysteriously, if you get what I'm saying. So who knows what'll happen to him, but it's at least 20 years of appeals. So if they choose not to do the death penalty, he'll probably at least spend the rest of his life in jail. But it won't be on death row, so he'll probably get killed in prison, to tell you the truth. You're in North Carolina. Well, welcome. Welcome. We have a couple of North Carolinians here. Maybe not here right now, but we do. They come in. Got to go collect the Grandies up from school. Wow, nice. The death penalty is still used in Indiana for murder. Yeah. Send them right up the road. Let's do that. Hey, we're the ones that got rid of McVeigh, Timothy McVeigh, for the Oklahoma City bombings. Send him to the state pen and let him hang out there. Did you see my comment earlier about the missing mom? 3 kids from Jeffersonville, Indiana. Any update? I did not. When did that one come across, Crazed? I've been really limiting myself because I'm so head over. I'm in over my butt on Delphi and on Idaho, and I'm not gonna lie. Summer Wells just drove me through the walls that I had to slow down. I was just like, I can't. I get too worked up and invested, and my family laughs at me when they hear me say I'm invested. And they're like, "You're not invested. Knock it off." And I'm like, "I am. I'm invested." Prison justice. Yes. Yes, Sleuth Fairy. Correct. It sure does happen a lot. Sometimes it's a beautiful thing. Like even the Sebastian case, you guys, I set up a thing where I only get updates from the police department or um, the missing and endangered kids site. I don't want to hear anybody's YouTube stuff on it. I don't want to hear anybody's. I just am tired of hearing the theories. I'm so sick of theories. So, and I'm sick of talking about, oh, what do you think this? What about this? This might. I'm sick of the might or the what ifs. Like I only want to hear facts and facts alone. And then I can make up crap in my own mind if I want to, but I'm not going to sit and talk theories about somebody's death. Carolinians. Carolinians. Hold on. Carolinians. Did I say Carolinians? Oh, that makes more sense. Carolinians. Yeah, of course. Y'all Carolinians. I gotcha. Thank you for schooling me. I appreciate it. I want to know stuff. I just hooked up and seen Found Safe in Louisville. Sorry. Oh, good. Good. I just have to be so careful what I allow in my brain, you guys. Seriously. Because I go down dark, dark holes with it. These children's cases let so much dark. Yes, I agree. It's so much. And then it infuriates me. Can I tell you? It infuriates me to hear well, let's discuss, you know, this theory. What do you guys think? This could have happened. He could have jumped out of a tree and ran this way and went left and right, then snaked around this way, grabbed this person. Come on, knock it off. I could do theories all by myself. You know what I mean? It just makes my brain spin, and I don't like it. The Sebastian case got totally weird. It reminded me a lot of the Summer Wells thing, and I can't deal. I just can't. I walked away. I put my hands up, washed them, dried them off, and got in my lane. And I'm staying over here. DJ's turning in. Don't forget to turn out the light, DJ. Thank you so much for your support, DJ. It means so much to me. I enjoy you. Big hugs to you. See you next time. We'll go over I don't know as much about the Idaho 4. Of course, it's not 7 years long in the making, but I do want to cover the Idaho 4 thing as well. Yes, Lee, that's why I need you to go live, because every other stream is about their thing. Oh, God, it's too much. Everybody needs to shut the hell up. I'm following the case of Sebastian and into it. Joyce, then maybe you should come up here and talk about it, because the way YouTubers are doing it, I don't like it. Just have to stay out of it. Stay in my lane. There has been Elijah View 3 years ago, 3 years old by me missing since Sebastian. Nobody has been covered. Grizzly True Crime did cover Elijah View. She's the only one that I saw that covered it. But she doesn't go live, you guys, and she doesn't do panels or anything like that. Everything Grizzly does, Gisela, she does it by video, and she just does a cover on it. The only time she's live, she doesn't do panels, but the only time she's live is like she goes live during court cases, like she covered the Gannon Stout case, and I was there. I was there with her. I was like, let's do this, G. We got it. I would love to do that, by the way. I'm telling you right now, if they allow cameras in the court, I will be live every day if they allow cameras in this case. If they allow cameras in the court, which the judge has already said that he's going to allow cameras in the Brian Koberger Idaho 4 case. He's already said he's going to allow it to happen, and but they're going to use their cameras, kind of like what the Alec Murdaugh case was. I'm covering every day of the trial. Every day we're going to watch it right here and be live and just break it down, cry together, scream together, cuss together, bring your best game, because we're doing it. Tennessee just has too many cases with missing people and zero answers is what worries me and should be investigated. Somebody was talking about that they're like, I would never move to Tennessee. And Tennessee was one of my top places that I wanted to go and live. And they're just like, there's so many missing people there. It's true. It's true. But I think it's because there's, a lot of country areas and a lot of mountainous regions and mountain people there, and nobody's looking. Now, the Sadie Robinson case in Milwaukee has left me curious. I did see something on that. I didn't even hear about it until I saw something about the mother, Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace covered that. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just read it. Nature Sounds, I'm heading out to see you next time. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it so much. I usually follow the Elijah View case through Facebook missing page. Glad both people are at least locked up in Tennessee. Don't seem to do, unfortunately. Yeah, agreed. something needs to be done about Tennessee. But like I said, they're mountain people. They're very private people. Nobody's watching. Nobody's looking. They need team, no sleep. Oh, I feel like that sometimes for real. Oh, I just had a coughing fit. Uh, when my husband passed, I was visiting friends several times in NOLA and thought of moving there. I'm so glad I didn't, as not what we're used to daily. Hmm. I knew what you meant, Joyce girl. Oh wow, another 8-hour live, righteous. So here's about where I'm gonna say goodnight to everybody. Tired. 8 hours, long time. Long time. Thanks to all those that hung out in the bushes. I appreciate you so much. Really, I do. Those that are going to hit replay for whatever reason to hit the cliff. I mean, 8 hours is a long time. And I know that. If you hit the cliff notes, then that's great. If you just go on there to like it, that's great. I appreciate that as well. Thanks to the best mods ever. The mad mods here. You guys that rock the Casbah. Everybody in chat that stayed all night with me, and some that just came in here and there, some that spent whatever time you could here. I appreciate you so much. It makes it such a faster live, easier live, funner live, every bit of it when you guys are here talking with me, and I appreciate that so much. Thanks to those that subbed up. If you haven't subbed up, please consider doing it. It's free. And hit the like for me. We're getting on the algorithm, guys. It's really, really important, and I thank God for that. Tomorrow night, I don't know, guys. You never know. You never know where you're going to find me. So make sure your bells are clicked. Maybe unclick the bell and then click them again. See if that works. Because I've heard that you only get so many bell notifications a month. So, hit the bell, turn it off, and then turn it back on to all. And then see if that'll work for the next one. I hope. I appreciate all the support, you guys, and I hope you have a great day. And I will see you next time. Good night, guys.